Yeah, do that. We'll do IRLs in Sapporo. I set up. I set up everything, so I should be able to do IRLs also. Yeah, I know. I know YouTube, but Kento had to set it up. My YouTube editor. I can't set it up myself. Yeah. Stay with me. Now you're gonna wow Tataki.
You're listening to Stay With Me?
We started an hour and 13 minutes. Good. Recognize us? Yeah. We got there. I went there for 3 times today in 7-Eleven.
Yeah, tell Chad I'm going.
So yeah.
Tell these motherfuckers I'm leaving.
Huh?
Tell these motherfuckers I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yo, our proud chat. Our proud's leaving. He says, fuck you guys.
You can just open up the. You can open them up on that one there. Open them.
I got him. Dude, I'm gonna put the mic. I think I'm gonna put the mic like this. There. Yeah, they can hear me. I just looked. Yeah, we should be fine. Soda. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone, from our proud chat too. Our proud chat. Our proud's leaving, you guys. Like I left yesterday. We got fan meeting. Also about these. And then this. Fuck, my bad. No one's close, so nobody heard that. We're fine. Yeah, I'm early. I'm early. I just thought, like, why not start now? Because our brother's doing fan meeting in 30 minutes. Or, like, 26 minutes. Wait, why did you leave now? He's going in 26 minutes. Why did you leave now? So, yeah. It's been cool, though. Major streamer? I am. I am. I did, dude. I slept 9 hours. Like, literally. I went to bed at 11:30. I woke up at 9. So 9.5. But the thing is, like, I'll be tired every day I'm here. Or, like, I will look tired. You know? That's just how it is. I will not send it. You only got dance streamer now? I know. The other guys here like in an hour. For being $4, this plate is actually really nice. Actually really good. Fried chicken, rice. What more can I ask for? Dude, games will start for like another 2 hours, 2.5, I think. Yeah, I didn't go to Lawson yet. How many fried chickens did you eat? Dude. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'm having fan meeting today, Moses, or not. But I'll go in the back and like hang out with people. So, if people see me, they just say hi. But, so, um, what, I arrived 2 days ago? So, I ate 3 fried chickens on the day I arrived, 3 in the evening also. That's 6. I ate fried chicken yesterday with our PR. That's like 5 pieces of fried chicken. That's 11. And then I just ate 4, so 15. 15 pieces of fried chicken so far. I guess. Yeah. Wait. No constipation yet. Dude, I haven't taken a shit in 2 days. Am I dying? I just thought about it. Dude, I just thought about it. I haven't taken shit in so long. Dude, what's that other Bondi song called? Like the other one. You know what I'm talking about? The other one, listen to it. Oh, Tokyo Flash. There it is. You got any Asian bandage yet, you little freak? No. No. Didn't talk to anyone. Yeah. Are you in Japan, dude? I am. I am. I'm not gonna go to Soulblade. it's normally like no foreigners allowed. You know what I'm talking about? Let me throw this out real quick. Tokyo Flash, no, no. No. Our brother's a meet and greet. Oh, like he's at the booth right now. Our brother chat. Um, but yeah, he'll be back in like an hour, I think. First didn't start like in an hour and a half or 2 hours. You know the audio split right now? Yeah, I don't care. I'll do it in the music, I don't care. 75 watch streak. Thank you, Saturn. Tokyo Flash. Our brother's at the Kinotrope booth. And this is like their version of soda. Or their version of Coca-Cola. We're going to LGS next year again. Yeah, I might go to Japan again next year. I think. Yeah. Dude, I don't have a Spotify, but I'll probably go next year, yeah. Have the experience, give it to play. The thing is, like, it's so, like, being here, it's so fucking cool, because, like, going to LANs and shit is so fun. Playing at LANs is super fun, all that shit. But, I don't know, playing a game that you, like, don't really like the direction they're going in, I guess, is kind of like, you know. Yeah, send the button. How's the food? It's good. It's good. Yeah. What's the best merch at LGS right now? It's fucking this Crazy Raccoon 100 Thieves shit. It's insane. It's insane. So yeah. You need to place on high stat, it doesn't look good. Dude, they got 100 points. What do you mean they don't look good? 100 points is crazy after 2 days. They're qualified already for final. Not finals. What's it called? Winners bracket. Dude, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but yesterday evening and right now, dude, there's like a fan blowing on me, and I don't know where it's coming from. And I just had like a super cold breeze of air just going down on me all the time. Tokyo Flash. Did you got the hoodie? Yeah, of course. I don't know what happened, but like I'm sitting like in a super cold breeze right now. I'm wearing a large right now. Actually, it's pretty good size. So yeah, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. No, I'm reading your chat. I read our bar chat every now and then too. I'll look over. You know, I'll probably be here in like an hour and 50 minutes. Yo, it's great to see you yesterday too, Papa Jen. I love you, dude. I love you, man. When are you gonna do IRLs? After LGS. But I set up everything, so I should be able to go live on the phone, and it should just like play through the stream here. So I set that up earlier. Yes, but no, Dankenstein. Yeah. Any streamer show matches? No. There's not gonna be any streamer show matches or anything. We're gonna buy the hoodie. I don't know if they're selling it yet to everyone. So yeah. You don't have a delay? No, no delay. Japan's nice. I'm hella early. Mainstream starts in an hour. Mainstream starts in 1 hour. I'm trying one right now. You already drinking beer right now, Papa Jen? That's my goat. Let's go. No words, Juggle, we chilling? Yes, sir. Heard your sub? No. Uh, what's the team that needs a sub? I actually thought about asking. If they're like, yeah, would you guys want me to play for you? For like just today? Yeah, I've been recognized. I've been recognized in 7-Eleven by three. Yeah, man of culture, exactly. So yeah, they don't know you though. Yeah, true, true, true. Their third's not playing today. Their third's playing tomorrow. So yeah. They show you not our Carlos Golf. I was alone in 7-Eleven. So yeah. Man in the sub and is it worse with you? That could be possible. There is a chance, you know. My call's way better, yeah. But this fucking wind is gonna kill me. It's like, dude, I don't know where it's coming from, but I'm just getting like a breeze on me. Bro, the main stage for not playing? Of course not. It's fucking cool though. Playing would be sick as fuck, dude. But it's like, dude, if I could, I know it's like picking and choosing, but if I could pick to only play lands, I would. Door close to you? No. There's no doors closed. Nah, I'm not like, I'm not that desperate that I'd want to play program. Yo, I'm sitting right here. I'm sitting on the floor at the main station. Tokyo Flash. Storm for Secret Japan. Gang. Good ass. Hey, come on. I didn't drink alcohol yesterday, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I saw the Greging week yesterday, yeah. You saw the music video? What's the music video? Interesting. We'll go out to the stage if the Lions wins. Dude, theoretically speaking, if I win, if Alliance wins the tournament, I have won a LAN. I'm just saying. On paper, if Alliance wins, I have won a LAN. Technically, I was at the stage when they won. You know. Yeah. Mm. Dude, you know what? Haggis is so stupid. Dude, his girlfriend, yesterday, I was speaking to her. Haggis apparently wanted to go skiing 2 days ago. Dude, how stupid can you be? Like, he was like, yeah, I would love to go skiing. Like, a day before the tournament. You never won? Nah, I never won a LAN. I won hella tournaments, though. Hey, don't get me wrong. I've won tournaments there, but I never won a LAN. That's the only thing I'm missing from Apex before I got the full trifecta. I got the full, like, the glove, you know? If you had to be gay, which profile would you be gay for? Hell, he got the most money. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to get that bag, you feel me? Yeah. Read our bro chat real quick.
Our Brandon knows we're all Romania now? Yes. How does Japan alcohol differ? Wait, is this what it feels like to be in a threesome when you take a break and then continue fucking?
Yeah, this is what it feels like. Yeah, because a lot of us in chat have tried that multiple times. Yeah, just a hella sex with hella women, dude. You know? stream? It is. It is. What did you do today? Woke up, ate, went to the venue, and now I'm here. So yeah, nothing crazy. Dude, what song do I want to listen to? What song do I want to listen to? I had a song I wanted to listen to. There it is. W recommendation for YouTube. Did you stream yesterday? I did, yes. Back to 5:05. You don't look like a zombie at all? Dude, I'll look like this every day when I'm here. I will look tired. Lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. You wearing socks? Yes, of course. No socks is crazy. Stop and wait a sec. Dude, our pro chat, he'll be back in like an hour. Probably. An hour. It's around my neck. The venue seems cold as fuck. Dude, it's cold as fuck where I'm sitting right now. And it feels like I am just getting hit by a beam of like, what is called? Like a, like what is called? Fucking like when they blow on you. Yeah, like a beam of cold air. Yeah, because when I go back here a little bit, I don't feel as much. But when I'm sitting at the table, it feels insane. How long till it starts? Like, and 45 minutes before like the main thing starts, and then after that it's like, you know. Put your hands between your thighs. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll figure out what I'm doing with Shinhong. I'll figure out what I do with Shinhong after. No, my brain's not cooked. I'm fine. I got some Pocari sweat though. We're fucking ready. But I crumble completely when you cry. When to start? In like an hour. 45 minutes. Spoil the surprise. I gotta put my stream on full cam. I got your prior. Yeah. But you said Wing Greek? Because they're like cool and shit. I ain't got motion like that, so I gotta sit like in the corner, you know? Yeah. No. We're kind of just like, you know. Dude, what time is it in NA right now? It's like evening, right? How long are you there? Till the 25th. 9 more days. Yeah, 9. It's evening. That's crazy. Dude, it's like shit time for NA and EU. But it's Friday. Wait, is it Friday? No. No, it's fucking Thursday for you guys. Right? Yeah, it is. It's fucking Thursday for you guys. jet lag go away? Yes. Yes, it does. Dude, why does our parents' camera look so good compared to mine? Wait, what? What type of cam does he have? Spend some time away, getting ready for. Oh shit! I fucked mine up. What, dude? Our parents' camera looks so good compared to mine. Dude, where's my t-shirt? There. I think it's the light. Remember light because it's looking this way. Yeah, it might be the light in the background. Game starting in like 2 hours. 45 minutes until like mainstream starts, and then like the game starting in like 2 hours. Go offline? Why? Alone again. Alone again. Look, there. Look.
Can I crash your stream?
What's up?
What's up, chat?
It's Dunk.
Love you, chat. Is Cass here? No? Sad.
You doing good?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
How's it feel streaming here?
It's cool.
Do you love it?
Yeah.
Does chat love it?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, wait, you had Fnatic behind you yesterday, right? When they won? Must have been cool.
I
Anyway.
actually don't know. I have no idea.
I'm so glad you're locked in like that.
Yeah, I was fucking streaming, dude. I didn't even think about it. See ya, dude. Yeah, dude, look at them. Look at wholesome. Oh, dude, I dropped the camera. There. It's work for them? No. No. It's cool. It's cool. Throw up gang signs, you know how it is out here. Yeah. Could put RPRs and headphones on your neck, dude. I can, but like the cord and the double mic, like this. Is this better? Dude, I look like, dude. You got, there. What color are your pages there? Gray and white. Yeah. About you nearly every night this week. Do you think CO2 will play user bracket? Nah, they got this shit. They got this shit, dude. My boys, they will pull through. And that's just how it is. Then I fall asleep. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see you go. Dude. Best thing you've eaten? Dude, Genghis Khan probably. Yeah. That's the best thing I've had so far. You a kebab fella? I haven't had kebab here. AB is hella hype here. Hella. It's insane. They're like, dude, I don't know. I've had like, I've like, I don't know. I'd say like I've probably taken like 300 pictures so far or something with people. So yeah. Lie more? No, that's true. I think like 300 pictures. I think. We could be together. What's taking my for? It's our PR stream. So I got both of them. Any nice women out there? No, I haven't spoken to any women really. Or like I've taken pictures with a lot, but I don't really talk to them. You know, it's more like, hey Mandy, big fan. Like, hey, thank you, and then a picture, and then boom, that's it. Yeah. Maybe I'm too busy. What's that drink? It's like their version of Coca-Cola, I think. It's pretty good. Imagine having no game. It's not because I have no game. I'm just not trying. Like, why would I try? You know? Sad to see you go. So yeah. That's someone no game would say? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Who's winning it all? Me. Dude, Falcons are looking crazy right now. Do I wanna know to be being do. My sister is writing to me. Of her kid. Let me. So I gotta send pictures to my sister real quick. There. There. Trying to change your mind. Wait, Mandy, wait a second. What? Okay. Barack Obama tweeted out that there's no way Falcons had a performance like they did in Game 1. Do you agree? Yes. That's true. Yeah. I like your new green screen. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's pretty good. Does your hotel have good breakfast? I haven't eaten there. I've eaten at 7-Eleven every day. I've actually eaten at 7-Eleven every single day. Yeah. Yes, sir. How many aliens do you think Ape still got? They at least have one more. In what's it called? In Sapporo next year. I got dude. They also have EWC for like countries and stuff. So I might need to I might need to sign up for that with Gneska, dude. You know? Danish team. Yeah. My winter car. I'm not gonna play winter car. I saw Timmy out. We did a meet and greet yesterday, me and Timmy. Oh, dude, so many fucking people. It was crazy. They had to stop the line. They had to be like, dude, no more. Like, we would have been there all day. They're like, no more. We we're supposed to be there for 1 hour for the meet and greet, and we were there for 2.5. And they had to stop the line. They had to be like, dude, no more. There's too many people. It's true. Let you ask me if I'm all alone. Let's be real, there came for Timmy? Okay. Dude, listen here, buddy. It's not a competition. We were there together. Alright? Yeah. Mm. So yeah. How many? Dude, I don't know how many people. I've taken 300. I've taken 300 pictures minimum, I think. Actually. With people. Like, actually. I think I've taken 300 pictures with people now so far. I didn't pay 300 people. I didn't pay 300. Shut up. Dude, I kind of want to see RPR. Should I go check out RPR for his meet and greet? Need you ask me if I'm all alone. Are you in Japan? Yes. Test the phone streaming? You're right, I could. What time to start? Main stream starts like 30 minutes. The game started in like an hour and 30, I think. Favorite foods like restaurant you had so far? Dude, I've eaten 16 pieces of fried chicken so far. So I guess fried chicken. It's insane how much fried chicken I've eaten. So yeah. Let you know. Me to ask me if I'm all alone. put this in real quick. There. Hello? Hello? Is that better? Or what? Hello? Hello, is it better? Can you hear fine? Okay, you guys want to see the venue? Oh fuck, I dropped it. Oh. Alright, so what? How do I put it on? There. There. Oh my god. Wait.
Mistakes are wrong. Make it まあ、 side stage watch parties. That guy who you saw had a line.
Yeah.
That's it right here. He's actually, his stream is up right now, which is actually really funny. As they doing it. This is where he was sat. So we have side stage, but these are like, the main watch parties are there. So that's Timmy, Wig. We have it Japanese, Chinese. As far as side of this, we have like one of the main stages here. Down the middle, we have like a smaller Chinese cafe So these guys, mostly English, but those two guys, we got German and Russian. Yeah, what's up, buddy? How are you? This is Berbatal, and he's German content creator.
reset. Right here, they lost out on the Valkyrie earlier on. Now they lose out on the Rampart. It was only up to the Bangalore. That is the difference.
Bro.
Having a support character on your team with VP having Gibby, or a team like
Bro.
Rock that had the Valkyrie, Rampart,
Guys.
as well as the Bangalore. They don't have the opportunity
Dude.
for those same types of resets. Now VP takes the skies and it's on to the next one. As they move back, they're chasing
Bro.
after their food as they see the rats. And they've called in the exterminator.
I'm gonna knock on
They
your
have to be
shit.
careful because they
I'm gonna
stand
knock on
another
your
team
shit.
in the vicinity, and it is Liquid Alienware who saw them fly in, so they know that Liquid has been caught out.
Yeah, Liquid are going to be very confused by this, by the way.
Guys,
if you
I am so sorry.
If you ever listened into the Zero comms, you will know
I'm so sorry.
what he's going to be saying right now. Why on earth is someone still around Pylon? We know
Guys,
where the ring is
guys.
going. Get a move on, guys.
Guys.
So VP, they do in fact
I can't
finish
even
off
explain what
Vaxlon
just happened
and
to
the
us.
rest of Rock Esports. So, sure, it got delayed for them.
I can't even explain what just happened to us.
I believe they may have got the scan in the meantime, so now they can make their way up to the zone, which is pulling, looks like north of Cascade Falls. Now look, we know
Wow.
they can come in late and still make it work. They did it last game. Is there another dub in their future from Storm Point?
Let's find out with Team
I will
Falcons.
explain in a second, chat.
Not
Wow.
a great team number 2.
Let me
but
put
still
us to
17
Discord over back.
points. Their progress in game number 1. They have the Trident ready to go before backing away here, and it's Waltzy being on that crypto. You highlighted that earlier, how flexible Waltzy is as a player before moving around with the Trident.
Having a look at this next map pool, Vicky, look at this. It goes north. I was about to say no one's expecting this. I'm not sure if Fnatic and, you know, maybe FaZe or S8 are actually reading this, but certainly no one's sitting in the buildings in Wall. No one's expecting it to pull that far.
Wow.
Playing for an easy walk-in from the north
Guys,
side.
we-
Any Valkyrie team still in the lobby?
I
could
went to my
have
meet and greet.
an excellent way to make this next
And
move.
I was
hey,
there.
Gen G are doing it, coming up from north of Wall now.
That's why the teams who have the circle information have already posted up on
And
the
after-
outskirts of Command
and that was
Center.
for
Look
like an
where
hour and a
Top
half.
Just came from.
Hour
Stormcaster
15.
has that ring console. They've already moved up
And
to
then I
Command Center.
walked
Fnatic, who
outside
lands
the
in
meet and
Cascade
greet.
Falls, rotated to prio that ring console too. So
And I had my
they were
own
going,
line.
now they're in the mouth of Command Center,
And then I
up
want to
on
say
the
hi
high
to
ground,
Mande,
already posted up.
and we got
Now,
stuck
Katsia, though,
on
Percy's trying
20
back
people
away.
in line
EMP now
for 2
goes to the
hours.
south side.
Or
Our
some
Falcons
shit.
are within the vicinity.
We
looking to
somehow
get
got
the
out, like,
survey
last
beacon
second.
over by checkpoint. They probably
And
hear this fight
said we
going
were gonna-
down, and it is Unlimit versus Alcatsia. While Alcatsia is trying to stop Unlimit from rotating into that next
Wow.
zone.
Yeah, we didn't check in with Alcatsia at the start of this.
I don't know
game
what
to
to say.
see if they did get caught off guard. I mean, obviously there was no. I don't think.
What is happening in these games,
So
dude?
perhaps they even changed
Someone
up
give me
the way that they were
LGS
looting
link
those
thing for
connected
the-
POIs.
Status thing.
Either way, it may
Good.
have slowed down their rotation because obviously
so
they
lost.
do have relative priority to this zone. However, they do not. Sorry, they did get a ring console over at North.
Come in,
So
Mina,
they
tadema.
should have known this. It's just been a slow mover
Thank you, Sertamo.
here for Alcatsia. Now we said they got
That idea
you know,
fun was so
16
cool.
points in the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
2 games.
There are-
That's
there are a lot of cool
close,
people.
But maybe not enough. They really need to push themselves up.
Okay, but this player's winning.
We need 6th gear from you guys if you need to get that 50 points and make
Falcons
the
is
top 20.
doing
It's the fact that S8UL from Mill were able to get ahead of them and hold that choke, right? Like,
Okay.
even with a Trident, I mean,
We're back.
Alcatsia, the
The-
fact that they land here.
I
in
am
this
so
north
discombobulated,
outpost, they
holy
had the
shit.
opportunity to do something very similar, but it was about taking those fights that costed him that extra time. Now looking at where that zone is pulling, as a UL, they call that amazingly, but they have to still look to their south and hopefully cover their backs.
Let's
if
actually
Alcatsia
watch the
want
games
to
now.
commit
I was
to that
thinking I
rotate.
should have
They
just
need to look
hosted
at
Mande.
teams like Gen G, who have no
Because he was
contention
IRL streaming.
on the northeast side of this zone.
Plenty of loot. We saw a power amp on Asia there. That means those drills are coming out, what is it, like 25%
I think we took like 400 pictures or
faster, as
something.
if this guy wasn't scary enough already.
I feel bad that we had to cut it
Alright,
off, but
Liquid Alienware. They'll pop the survey
we would
beacon.
never be back.
31
Like literally just
enemies
every time we got
scanned.
from
They
10
have
to 10
information
people, it
on
went
half the
back
lobby.
to
In
20.
fact, well, we've had actually 12 players eliminated. It's
Huh?
been a fairly bloodthirsty start of the game here. So in fact, it's 2/3 of the
Do-
lobby.
is it
that
USB connection or
remaining
no?
That they have the information on here. From there, they need to make their way
Let's try to
up
connect with
north
this one.
past the ski lift to potentially Fire Strays and TSM, who are holding the southern side of Command Center. I think the other way, going through the spiders through Cascade Falls, probably too deadly. I think there's going to be too many teams sitting in the buildings
find
there who can snipe them out on the way in.
Is it an American outlet?
Right, you're playing up the low ground, expecting
What kind of
teams to
outlet is
already
it?
have slight height advantage here too.
There's
TSM
only
trying
one
to stop
Japanese
Fire
outlet.
Strays on this rotate. And it still comes to question to see how many ultras are in the lobby to try to get more aggressive, so that way you have a backup plan.
Do you have
to
like a
retreat
USB
to.
charger?
There's also the Evo Harvester that's right next to TSM. They're trying to.
I think there's a USB-C opening in the
They
PC.
desperately need it, and now they're going to be able to get even more.
What's that next to
information
the
see who's
sound?
within the vicinity for the teams that are also.
What's that
rocking
next to the
crypto.
sound?
Yeah, I do wonder if teams like Unlimit. I mean, I'm looking on their mini map. It doesn't
Give me
look
the
like they've
USB-C.
got this
Like,
next
right next to the sun. Is that the USB-C?
information, but you know, they were probably hoping for it to be a pull down towards Cascade Falls. It is anything but that. It goes on Gen G's head. Your number 2 team in the lobby right now, 5 points behind VP, but with 30 in the bag, they are looking to push that even further. It was, I'm not going to say a bad, but like a below par day for Gen G yesterday, and they are looking to push this and get a good seed going into winner's bracket and see, you know, maybe even a better performance than they had at EWC, which is what, like a 5th?
Yeah, exactly. That's why Gen G's been on everyone's minds. When will it be Gen G's time? Always getting so close to it. Love seeing their support from their fans. They're giving them all the energy, but Panic! What's going on here? Zainu moves up
You
and
got it?
said, what did you say?
Told you.
Blood, where? As Panic gets taken
Alright, chat,
out and
we're back.
dirty TSM.
I got a
Being
gift.
taken apart when they were trying to hold
It's some kind
the
of
Mountain
snack.
Command Center. They even had the
I'ma
retreating
eat it.
option of the altar portal, as TSM were one of the teams with the altar, but they lost it on the altar player. They're looking at Shopify Rebellion, who's holding the edge of the zone closer to Command Center, but not even Shopify could get out of this safely, because meeting them on the outskirts of Command Center through those bunker doors is still Fnatic.
Is that for Sigma?
Did
Did I meet Sigma?
in the mid-season playoffs? But here we go.
Rated.
We're gonna have a Falcons
like
listening
a nice cookie.
right now.
Imperial Hal killing 2 people, Riddle's dead. Wow.
Okay, make sure we don't get married. We gotta make sure we don't get married. That's all we gotta do right now. Yeah, I need to get the drone in the spot here.
I made Yanis, bro. This guy
Pop off excels.
didn't tell me he's Yanis until last second.
Okay.
Alright.
He pretended like he's just a random fan.
Pop that. Any more? Is there anyone behind us?
I don't think so.
I have no idea. I have no idea. The popper's here.
Would've grabbed that.
Yeah, I hugged him, dude.
Coming across to you.
Because,
I'm not gonna have VP. I don't have any more excels. Okay. There's a team playing alright.
what do you mean, dude?
Oh my god. We need to go left. We need to go left. Like
He
player.
was playing like he's a nobody, dude.
They're
See
holding
that guy
drone.
in the corner?
Be like a
this
Vingle.
corner. I'm batting.
Vingle.
I don't have Vingle. I don't have Vingle.
Batting. Okay, we just need. You gotta.
Like he was.
I don't
If
have any
anyone was Tsundere, it was Yanis, bro. He was pretending like,
Just spoke for 7 seconds.
Save on me. Save on me. Save on me. Save on me.
hey, RPR, I watch your stream. He literally walked up and said, hey, I watch your stream sometimes. Bro, just say you're Yanis. Holy will.
They are insanely cursed. Bad fucking luck.
Falcons are dead now.
Disheveled with a sigh before moving back on his chair. Alcatsia take them out in a difficult rotate from the south side of zone.
Yeah, I mean, I think we didn't hear a crash out
Peace.
there because, frankly, there wasn't a lot they could do. Nades raining
Dead.
in. It was
Yep.
basically an unplayable entry and rotation there for the Falcons. Sometimes things just go that way in the BR. 13 squads left. Now we also see Unlimit getting picked off. Most teams have actually had to shuffle up through the north of Cascade.
Super team never
Had
works.
to go that way. They were held
I think
out
this
by
super team works
Fnatic,
quite well.
TSM, Shopify Rebellion. Now they're finally
I got a
getting
bunch
into
of
it with
gifts,
Fire
guys.
Strays as both teams ended up going left.
Don't get too comfortable with the Sheilas and Ramparts, by the way, because Rampart will be banned for
Will
the
you
next
psych your
game.
gift?
We have more Ramparts in this lobby than any other Legends. Fire Strays backing away. Enemy trying to call in the portal, wanting to reset. They don't like their position. They got burned a good amount before Fire Strays find a different position to go into this next zone, because I know TSM is still within the vicinity, and so is Liquid Alienware closer to the Prowler Den.
Yeah, somehow, after, you know, being in such a close position, there's so many teams around them that you would have thought maybe would force them into...
Yeah, there was a
the
Choya guy.
the
Did you guys find him on
to the
Twitter?
left of the
He said he was gonna
spine,
post it
he's
on
actually
Twitter.
providing just enough cover for them to stay right now. It looks like Liquid Alienware is actually moving in towards Fnatic, though. Here we go, Live Alace trying to duck around here, but no amount of movement is going to save you.
Oh my god, TSM's a roach here. By the way, Fnatic though, Colonel Garcia's up to
Did he
him.
tag you?
Oh no, the jump, the horror movie. Fnatic can't keep them away as Liquid get third, and it's finally the green button for Shopify to take advantage of the opportunity.
Oh, but they disappear. A void passage, the one that allowed them to take out Fnatic is maybe an exit. No, Liquid Alien may go down.
The two rats that are TSM are in two opposite sides of the southern side of this lobby. You had Gent playing like a bird in the trees, and then there's still that one member of TSM coming in from behind Shopify. They
Sorry
hear
guys, I'm
him.
not focused
They're
at all.
looking behind them, but it's just a matter of time before he's the next one to go out.
Albraleli desperately trying to set up Amp to cover in the middle here. They are in the zone, but they've got TSM Firestray, Sorale, and Shopify Rebellion coming for them right now. Shopify Rebellion only 8 points. They can use
UP Med
the
Wig?
KB here.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's on top of them, but they can't win out.
Like actually?
Shopify get eliminated. Firestrays now. Cersei goes down. He was one shot originally. They're looking for the reset. They gotta build these walls. Jet, who's staying alive in the tree. It's looking to clutch. Oh
Damn,
no!
TSM.
One shot. He can't get the KP that TSM needed, but Shopify get the respawn originally before finally getting collapsed on originally there from the original fight.
Well, you know who's been in the building for a very, very long time? They were
How do you know, Killer?
occupying that position, Vicky, is Gen G. They are looking over the entire lobby right now. We've got Virtus Pro a little bit below them. And then FaZe Clan is just finishing off S8UL right now. I think one of the members may have managed to get across the wall. Just a solo rat right now. And then we've got Firestrays and Sorale playing near each other. Looks like they're in bunkered up positions. Wall-to-wall neighbors down on the south side. Now this is, again, just Gen G's game. We saw them win that game at Cascades yesterday, Vicky, where, you know, Asia was just every single place that you could think of to hide. He had a drill on you. He was using Maggie to its fullest abilities, and as we've said, with the power amp here, he is going to be throwing those drills out on repeat to make you uncomfortable, to waste your resources, to push you out of good spots.
It's hard to not be a Gen G fan when they're rocking out on a comp like this and making it work with the Mad Maggie, the Crypto, the Bangalore. Charlie, no, is going to be able to try to hide out from down below here as well as Fire as they're trying to reset. FaZe moving up though. FaZe, the silent but deadly killers in this lobby as they move up. You take a look at their composition, one of the few teams rocking the Watson, and there's too many Cryptos to be a little comfortable here with those fences.
Oh, they're doing it from the venue? I didn't even know.
Gen G with a bit of a focus, I believe that's on Virtus Pro, who should still have position inside the wall. Fire Strays, they lose out. Now we've got FaZe Clan looking to take Legacy, who's just trying to dance around any cover that he can find. It was a futile effort in the end.
Let me lock in on this watch party, dude. Let's actually watch the games.
For dropping down, FaZe have been able to obtain 7 KP to their name. Grayber ready to go. As he pointed out, Genome with
FaZe doing really good, huh?
But it looks like he's trying to swap it out here. Gives him all the ammo. It's going to be a swap up.
No way we're dropping
in terms of
Kraber.
weapons before Nags tries to climb up, see if he can take a different angle, because a Valkyrie is looking at them.
Yeah, well, no,
The crowd's kind of crazy today. While we were taking pictures, I heard the crowd go crazy like 5 or 6 times.
I think Virtus Pro surely are playing for a late game skyward dive, so Gen G
VP's
just
owning.
need to keep on top of everyone below them.
But if
Gen
Gen
G's
G
owning
takes
too.
too long with this fight, this is just going to allow VP to evac tower on top of their heads for free.
What is this guy, wall hacking?
He fights too. They got to finish this fight because VP is on the prowl. FaZe tries to survive with the
Who's flying? Here comes VP.
And now VP have height.
They slam.
Oh no, they're just straight lost.
Virtus Pro come in empty. He gets one with that utility. But
Bro,
can they
Gen
get
G's
the rest?
crazy,
I don't
dude.
think so.
Dude.
Gen G
Cook
take
them
out Virtus
alive.
Pro, and now it is 2 members of FaZe Clan who have just jumped up the evac against the 3 of Gen G.
Dexter is just him. They stopped the evac push with a Gibby Bubble opportunity.
How do you guys
in
want the
their
camera,
face,
by the way?
And now it's FaZe down to a duel, but can the Kraber make it sing?
Jesus! But it's a 2v. Oh, it's 2v2, I guess.
It's a 2 versus 2. The surprise attack.
Can he get it again though? It's up to him. He's the last one alive. He
Come
has
on, hit a
11
fucking shot.
In this 1v2, can they get
This
the
is
rest?
it. This
He
is-
tries
this
to go
could
in,
be
but
it.
no EMP available for him. It's just about the information to see where are they positioned behind the pillboxes.
Oh my god, Synetic. He's got the one weapon that can make crazy things happen here.
He could clutch
And
this.
it's
He just has to hit a shot.
1 versus 2. He sees the
That's not
silhouette,
happening.
but they get the slide on him, and Gen G will win 2 out of 3 games on Storm Point.
They already won 2.
Genji's
What?
like, you can hold that. That was kind of nice, but the dub isn't even answer. Gen G showing why
Gen G won
Lightning
two?
Rod is so favored, by the way. We love to see two Northern Zone pools. Even better when Gen G is looking beyond the horizon, uncontested on top of the hill.
And you know what?
This was game
You're
3,
up
right?
there at Lightning Rod, it just feels like you're sliding downhill, doesn't it? It's just easy. It's easier on the legs. It's
Fire.
easier on the M&K for these guys who, of course, no aim assist over here, my friends. That was 2 wins all natural.
Yeesh.
Fire.
Show them what you got. Gen G. They know what's at stake here, Genome. They know where they have to sit in the top 20 to feel comfy. And with 2 dubs on Storm Point, the question comes, can they continue on with Olympus?
Oh, Gen G's
when we
easily
make
the
that
winners, no?
transition?
Yeah, I mean, Gen G, of course, the #1 seed coming into this. We talked a little bit before about how, you know, Falcons had lost some of their points with the
Gen G's
reduction,
like, what,
of the 0
50
leaving
point
the
stars
team.
or shit?
And that
On
has
top of their-
enabled Gen G's
Trying to look at
drafted
the overall
basically the whole
standings.
group stage. They've had whatever they wanted. Of course, we will be moving on to
Overall
is it
standings,
Olympus
Gen
with
G.
BBC? Yes,
Yeah.
in the next 3 games.
Oh,
over there
yeah,
you'll see
that-
them get Oasis, right? So it's another
They're
first
like
pick for them.
easy
Gen G,
top 20, easy.
22 points in that game. I mean, we saw them set it up from the longest time. Zone pulled directly to them. They were just reeling it in like it was a fishing line, frankly. And FaZe comes out with 16. Virtus Pro again chipping in with 12. And now we look at the series results to see that Gen G have already put up 52 points on a single map.
That's crazy, like getting that many points.
Dude,
what it does
tomorrow-
when you have a sponge
tomorrow we
team
gotta be
in the
careful.
group stages. We saw what happened yesterday, right? When
Like,
Falcons
we
played
can't
their
just
first
walk over
series.
there.
Now seeing this right here,
It's gonna be worse.
This is the last day to secure the points that you
Huh?
need in the beginning of today.
Yeah, 'cause Saturday.
I believe Gen G was like
We cannot
26,
just walk over
27,
there.
Although everyone was very close together with points.
Yep.
Now they come with an exploding performance, and they elevate themselves to 11th in the overall standings of all teams with that performance alone.
Dude, I thought we were gonna get kicked out the
others
venue,
we
chat.
can mention there, Seoul Esports, S8UL, I should say. I think with 17 points already, that means they're basically through. They've done enough already, and now they are trying to push that further and further, go up the rankings and get a good seed going into winner's bracket. Love how S8UL are playing so far in Sapporo.
Hi, man. These last 3 games have been crazy. I need to hear from the desk right now because we're about to shimmy our way over to Olympus, and the competition's gonna get even hotter.
I love it. Thanks, Vicky and Gino. Great job on the cast there. Welcome back to the desk. Rain Day, joined by Snipe Down, Graceful, and Jayhawk to break down what was a scintillating start here from our first matchup of the day. We saw Gen G lead the way with 52 points, gentlemen. That is not just a performance. That's a dominant one. And I'm
Toa
looking
had
at
this
you,
at home.
Snipe, but I feel like I have to go to Grace because he's the one in the back in the green room talking about how impressed he is with what Gen G is doing, and also maybe how they're getting a little fortunate, I would say, with some of the plays.
Incredibly fortunate. That first game could have been a 1-2 point game. Instead they get 21, all because they got saved from that first game specifically. And then, but the most important part when we're looking at it as well is that they're able to close games out. 2 of the games they closed out. The third one they could have almost even here. As we can see here, Gen G came from the river side, swinging up top after, waiting for this 3P essentially to get that full-on wipe as the other teams were forced to fight. But when you have this opportunity, 2 pinch teams, they're able to close it out. And when you run Maggie specifically with Crypto, so smooth.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things I take away from this Gen G is that to start the tournament, they won the very first match of the tournament, then dropped 7 points the remainder of the 5 games. Now they win the very first game of this round, keep the momentum rolling. They must have learned something from their past to not just play passive or whatever it was, and then winning another game to cement themselves.
Sorry, I'm
I mean, they
fighting
were one of the
fighting
bottom
people
10
in
teams
DMs
heading
right now.
into this. They needed massive days. This has to do wonders for their confidence and just wonders for that team in general.
And I love the point you brought up of making adjustments. That was kind of the storyline of day 1, coming in with a strong start and finishing with 30 or 27 points on the day. But another team who we have to highlight here, you get their win in game 2, and they're in the matchup in the final circle for game 3. It's Virtus Pro.
Absolutely. I'm not surprised at all that Virtus Pro has figured it out.
Did I miss like a bunch of subs and stuff? Finny resub with
maybe more top 10s than
6
anybody.
months. Welcome
Now,
back, Finny. Appreciate you.
Win, but he is consistently in finals. He's consistently performing.
Luna was gifting bits for some reason.
Struggling a little bit yesterday. They weren't bad.
Kitty
They
with
weren't
30
necessarily
months.
great.
Welcome back.
It's not
Reach with
surprising that
36
they
months.
went
Welcome
to the
back.
drawing board. They said, okay, what have we done wrong?
Dorsky with
now
that was
he's hitting
17 months.
them every single
17 hours ago, but Dorsky also welcome back.
He's a little bit of what Phony was a few seasons ago.
Yeah.
Fighting Dito. No, it's fighting Jira in games.
It just didn't really work out with MT. He's got something to prove as well.
Absolutely.
She just keeps trying to throw
Coming
hands
to
with
this
him.
roster, this was one that I don't think a lot of people expected to be that great because of the situation where he was removed from his former team. And Virtus Pro, I mean, they were always like a relevant team, but never truly a contender to win it all. And so I think all three of those players won.
Rock Esports, FaZe Clan, Alcadzia line out our top 5 alongside Genji and Virtus Pro, who we've been mentioning.
Didn't take a picture with Arya. Someone brought the thing of Arya and said, "Hey, this is my Oshi. Can you take a picture with her?"
Led the storylines of today with them.
And me and Manu were like, "Yeah, let's do it."
Thus far, right after we take a look at this graphic here with just the 2 top performers, MT, Slayer, and Lou on Virtus Pro, and Dexter, Ziki, and Asia for Genji. Just phenomenal. But compare all 3 of these teams, really, and where do you think Falcons might be lacking versus these teams who are really dominant?
Yeah, I mean, for us, Falcons kind of went into this knowing that they were already going to be qualified going into the next day. So I think for them, I think this is just a consistency thing. It's them trying to find their footing. Maybe Stormpoint's not their strong. I mean, they dominated on it yesterday. Yeah, they dominated on Stormpoint yesterday. So now we're going to see what it's like going into Olympus, which is going to be very exciting for them. It's going to be our real first time seeing it on the main stage. So, like I said, going into this, we have another new map. We had E-District last year. We have Olympus now. So it's going to be very interesting to see for the first time on the main stage who are the best teams on this map, because this could
Yannis
be
should grab a picture of Jira and come over and take a picture.
There were changes for Olympus, but the reason this is interesting for those maybe coming in having not seen Apex Legends for a long time is because this map was notoriously one that pro players went against. They said it's not ready. We don't want to play this map. After some of the
you're like in the game fire. Yeah, you want to see?
We've got a chance to finally see it in action. In fact, we have some specifics of where these teams will be dropping, and I want to lean this conversation out towards Graceful and Jayhawk to kind of talk about, from the perspective of a pro, now approaching this new challenge, how do you feel Olympus is, Grace, I'll start with you, ready for pro play, but also, what are the new challenges like E-District, like Stormpoint, which are distinct to each map that Olympus is going to present to them?
I mean, I feel like they've done so much to the map now, because back in the day when it came out, there was not really a lot of, how should I say, like, obstacles in between areas. Like the open areas were just, you were crushed immediately. We see Scout played a lot now, Peter, and also Triple Take, to the degree that if you were even crossing anywhere and you didn't run Jibby, which is why Jibby also became so strong in that specifically, is that you just couldn't cross any open areas. Now, however, with the remake of it, there's so many.
It was actual 3 hours of taking pictures, and I don't mind doing it, but the only issue is that the stream was on.
You can hide behind it. You can actually relocate
the stream was on,
and make it more,
and I kept thinking I gotta get back to the stream.
Plenty of more areas to play overall in general.
Yeah, I mean, it was an amazing.
But me and Matt kept going, oh, it's 12 more people, 12 more people. For fucking 2 hours, it was 12 more people. Now, the entire time I'm thinking, dude, my stream is just full cam. There's nothing going on.
I think this
There's nothing they can see.
Map, obviously, with some of the bans, a lot of the more stabilizing.
Because man didn't even swap the scene when he left.
So they're off the board, and
so I'm sitting there.
You know, a team like Genji, who's running Mad Maggie, they could be
taking
going crazy
picks.
on Stormpoint. Well, the defensive characters are gone, so they could do even more. So there's a lot more open lines of sight.
I couldn't come back. You couldn't come back.
Very oppressive weapon on this map, and I do also want to point out that the most probably overpowered POI on this map, Summers University.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing it, chat. It just feels like, you know, you're thinking of your stream, bro. Like, I just left my stream on over there for hours, and I just showed up on stream. It's been 3 hours.
Forget about the Icarus.
Stream has been live for 3 hours.
Summers University loot instead. So we could be getting some fireworks really early in these games.
I love this conversation, especially with the fact that Unlimited is
the issue is that people kept coming down the stairs.
Fnatic and Unlimited, I think both teams
and we had the line right from the stairs. So they would just come down and they would just line up. Come down and line up. Come down and line up as they're entering. And we were like, fuck, 12 more people. Okay. Sign this, take a picture, sign this, take a picture. Oh, okay, 12 more. Oh, okay. Oh, now it's 20. Oh, now it's 7. Oh, 12 more.
Your own options expand when you check out Face It, Watch. That's right, multi-view in a whole new
It was
level.
bad. And then I told
You
him,
get a
hey
chance
guys,
to see every rotation
we actually
of
have to
favorite
leave.
teams.
We have to, like, we have to go.
Fnatic and Unlimited's journey, trying to rise to the top of APAC North with the home crowd behind them.
It was a bad
They've
spot
been
for a
Gen
line.
team
In the middle of
liquidating
all
where
the
they bounce
booths,
back. What's
all the way
JG
to the
saying?
stairs
Catch
that
every 1v1,
that is
every
the entrance
rotation,
to the
and
venue.
watch the ALG
So
answer
as they're entering
your
the venue,
way. Check out faceit.com.
they're lining up. They see the line, they see me and Mande, they line up.
Keep tabs with everything that we're doing on Play Apex. Make sure to
It was
lock
like off
in
cooldown,
and
bro.
connect with
We
all
could
of our
not get
socials.
away.
We're everywhere now.
So
We've got Play Apex Esports.
I ended
on
up saying,
X,
hey
on
guys,
YouTube, on
we'll be back
Instagram, and
later.
on TikTok, and
Sorry, blah blah blah. We gotta go.
twitch.tv/PlayApex
We don't have time.
for here. All right, let's get some predictions, guys.
Yeah, but we
You know,
lost
I've been
2v12,
going for
dude.
Unlimited.
We
I've liked
absolutely
some of
lost
their
2v12.
in-games. I feel like they still have a chance here. I like the
Yeah,
home
Mande kept saying,
crowd
oh yeah,
vibe
12 more
tonight.
people. I'm like,
Who do you
oh,
think is
12
gonna
more?
come out
Okay,
on
we
top
can
King of
still.
Olympus for the first
We'd
time?
go through like 6. And Man's like, oh, 13, 13. No.
You know, mistake.
Yeah.
Bro, we were just,
Hilarious enough.
it was 12, and then it was
I
6.
do think Falcons is going to bounce back.
How
here.
is
I really
13?
do expect them to go up the leaderboards.
Okay.
Honestly,
math
I
ain't
really want
matting.
to see Liquid. They're still in that bottom 10
Come on,
right
Gigo.
now of this bracket, and they need to step it up big time. I do want to see them just for the storylines itself. I don't want to see them have to go through the elimination bracket.
Right.
I want to see some pickup here going into these.
It's funny
final
though.
few rounds.
It's cool
Otherwise,
to
I
interact
am
with
gonna be
fans.
nervous.
You know,
Like,
and sometimes
I haven't done
elimination
this in a
bracket
couple
does
years.
revive.
Yes,
You know,
it
it does
does.
put you
cool
in
to,
that
like-
trial by fire, and it can come
Yeah.
out stronger. Grace, who do you have for Olympus coming up?
Yeah, I think I'll go with my gut feeling of Falcons for sure. Because I
No,
think that
do it.
it's not to the point where.
Nah, do it.
Kind of
Go
the way
go
where
feed
a lot of
Graceful.
people play the same way. When we saw the macro on the minimap specifically, everybody had the
Go
same
right
macro,
now and
just
feed
one
Graceful.
teams ran into each other on
No,
the
do
wall.
it.
I think this one people haven't figured out to the same degree. No way they have.
Shit, chat. How
So
many
it's the
gifted?
deep-
Dude,
the debut.
how many gifted?
So now I think
Chat,
that
5
Falcons, however,
5 gifted. He
remember
feeds
competing
Graceful.
against Hal on this map when he had Fuel Depot and everything. He knows the macro. I would like to believe better
50
than most teams. I
gifted.
think he can use that to his advantage.
Always hard to doubt Imperial Hal. Jay, last one for you. Who do you think's got Olympus after 3?
Listen, I agree with Falcons, but I feel like it'd be boring if we all go with Falcons. So they're going to do good, but I brought up Unlimit there. I really do think that that loot advantage for them, having Icarus, if they go after Men of Culture, getting Summers University and Elysium, I mean, that means you have 3 chances at ring consoles, multiple.
Why don't you just walk up there and do a backflip behind them?
And all the loot you want in the game.
Just look.
If they
Hey
get
guys.
that in a chaotic map, and they're a team that thrives in
Do that.
chaos, I think Unlimit could drop a big.
Why you just started
All the
gifting me
resources,
subs? I ain't
all
going
the
over there,
macro
dude. I can't do a
maybe,
backflip.
Just setting them up to do what they do best.
Thanks for the 5
Win
gifted
those
though.
3v3
Fire.
fights. All right, we've got our predictions here. What do you think in the chat? The debut.
Who are we
of
rooting for?
Olympus
We're rooting for
after year
Kinotropi,
5.
but they're not in
ALGS
this group.
Championship is underway as we kick it to our
Scam,
casters
bro.
who are ready
Chat.
to bring
Chat, it's
home
not
some
scammed.
fun
I was
and
talking about
exciting
gifting
action for the
because
very
Mande
first
has
time.
like
We got
this
Spider-Man.
cream puff
And
and he
of
wants to
course,
feed it to
yeah.
Graceful
Guys,
right
thank you
now
so
on
much.
screen.
It's been
And I
crazy
told
to
him
think
5
about the
gifted
fact
on his
that we have
channel
Olympus
and he'll go
here
do it.
in
And then you give
competitive
me money.
ALGS. And of
What the
course,
fuck am
why
I
not
gonna
make
do?
it live
You need to
here
go
in
now.
Sapporo, right?
You need to
So
go
let's
now.
Rip off the Band-Aid, get into the chaos
Why not?
here, because I don't even know what to expect.
This is some of my
Go to that
favorite
second
stuff
table
in
over there.
all video, in
They're
all
right
video
next to
games
it.
that I've played ever. It is all about
Ah,
solving
yeah,
a problem,
you
a
wasted
new
it.
problem. And for our professional players, that problem is Olympus today.
Kino
The first time that it is
troppe.
being played not just
8
on the
troppe.
world stage, but certainly
Yeah, so they're
within
playing in
this
the next
tournament.
group. Right
They
now we
haven't
don't
had a
really
chance to
care
play
too much
Olympus
about
just yet.
who does
Outside
well
the scrims
because
that I know they've been practicing, but as any professional
I
on
mean,
that stage
you
will
know,
tell
we
you,
care a little bit, I
scrims
guess.
have played out totally differently.
we're
than
waiting
what
for the
we have
for
seen
the 5:30
over the
match,
last
which is in
now
like
2
2
days.
hours.
Well, that's very like what we
We're
were
just
kind
kinda going through this group.
in,
Which
it's
is
so
also why I was
hard
gone
to
for
say
3
what we've
hours.
seen over the past few
So I don't really
weeks,
care about
even
this group.
months in scrims. But as we look at the map rotation, this is kind of the
Man, they
story
could have
that we're
farmed the
getting
clip, yeah,
as
he
we
could have-
move
he could have farmed the
into
clip.
Olympus. Gen G taking home 2 nice wins, sets
And
them
maybe
up for
get kicked out of the
perfection.
venue.
But not only that,
Which
we've
would
got
also
Caustic,
be
we've got
funny and would
Newcastle,
also
we have
farm a clip.
Rampart Band.
So,
If Scrims
should have
are
done
to
it.
be told,
Just saying.
Bangalore is the next legend that usually goes out.
Yeah, so
And
the
I
first
wanna
3
really
hours,
hammer
Gigo,
this home
don't
here.
even
We're
watch.
going into Olympus with Newcastle
Wash your hands, of course.
and
I'm not
Rampart
fucking
both banned.
human
No
being.
sorts of mobile cover, which on Olympus is arguably the thing you need most. I love that you bring up Bangalore because the smoke is arguably the most cover you can
Doubt-
get.
I
out of
watch
the
my-
Legend
dude,
right
I watch
now,
my
and
hands so much.
Even that
What's up, Aaron?
likely not last us all 3 games. We do have a lot to focus
Most
on.
girls I've seen
especially as
attending
we
an
go to
esports
different
tourney.
areas of Olympus that do tend to play out
I
really
would say
differently. So as we get our first
50 to 60% of people that were in the meet and greet that came to take pictures with us were women.
When you put the best players in the world on a completely new map.
I know we got a good brief look there at the POI draft and a couple heavy hitting. I love that they highlighted Men of Culture there, but we do have the estimated top 20 points, right? We are all fighting out in the group stage to get that better seeding. 90 points. It's pretty low, Dia, and a lot of teams are still looking to make
I like
their
your viewer
mark
gender
at
ratio.
that score line. A couple heavy hitters.
And ironically, my viewer gender ratio was pretty high.
Outside that margin,
Like female ratio.
That's a good series. That's a normal series.
Yeah.
So you should,
Any
in
Gyaras?
theory, be able to do it. But when you turn around, you look at the
A
score
couple.
lines and things, you know, just aren't working.
I'm not sharing anything with you guys. Fuck you
So
guys.
yeah, some of our squads certainly haven't been able to make it click, whatever it may be for them this tournament. Not everybody's going to find that at the right time. Some teams may not find it at all, but that's what we test here. When we get the best players in the world.
Any Jedi K?
It's time for
No
this.
Jedi
It's
K.
so beautiful. I remember the first time that I dropped into Olympus years
No,
ago.
Luna,
It was
unironically,
so
when I stream
colorful.
Stogra, I have
Hydroponics was actually
like
one of my favorite drop spots when it came through. I believe
30
the
to
Falcons
40%
actually
female
locked
ratio or
that
something?
one in. It's going to be a great starting point for them. You have a ton of areas to loot. You've got the whole entire underground, and then you can really
Oh yeah, I had a
move
couple
out
people
quickly.
with no limit shirts show up to take pictures with me. And people that watch Stogra asking me when I'm going to be back to Stogra and stuff.
Which, quite frankly, probably was bad for them.
Talking about
This
ladies
is where
again.
you start. The first time, baby, onto Olympus for
Okay.
Apex Comp. Oh my God, Dia, let's
I
get it.
love
You can
me
hear
some
the
ladies.
excitement in the Sapporo Dome as our players hit Olympus for that very first time. Gen G, the team that we'll be keeping our eyes on to begin. They dominated Storm Point. Can they do the same starting from Oasis here?
I mean, look, Oasis
What's
is
up,
juiced. I gotta
ladies?
say, there's a lot of loot there in the bottom of high caliber. Plus, you do have the ability to grab the nearby Trident.
Dude,
you
I
can
don't
hit
think I've
quick
seen a competitive
rotates.
match
You're
on
already
Olympus
feeling
in like
confident
forever.
after the fights that you've been taking. And plus, you know, we saw
This is where we
multiple
landed in
brilliance out of
Olympus.
them in day number 1 from the groups. We thought, hey,
This is our
you
spot.
called up a group
Scar
stage
spot.
team. You're like, they are gonna pop off here.
This is match
Sure,
4 of
it's
6, yes.
slowly tapered,
For
but
this
this
group,
is
and
the
then there's
Gen
one more
G
group.
we were expecting yesterday, and hopefully they maintain this form.
Absolutely. Like this is the exact style that you need to be playing as Gen G. This is your strength.
Anonymous
and
gifted
especially last
a
game, we
tier 1
really
to
saw that
Axel.
strength
Thank you,
play out.
Anonymous.
The fact
Appreciate
that
you.
they were able to take such a fantastic building on Storm Point with no raid
You got injured,
console
Axel?
at
The hell?
all was absolutely wild and completely threw that game in their favor. It will be a little bit of a different run
Ooh,
for them
Fnatic
this time
zone.
as our very first
Actually, I don't like
Olympus
that's
zone
not a
is gonna
good
be
thing.
pulling us
Like
up
that lends with them
towards a
because they
Rift.
don't get to loot
Well, I've
anything
got some
right
bad news for you.
They're
Fnatic
gonna
up
be
in
broke
Rift
all
don't
game.
have a ring console. And that is not what you want. Anytime
They don't
you have an
they don't have a ring
influx of
console
so
and they're gonna
many
be broke.
teams trying to carve their path into Rift, you're going to see a lot of congestion, especially over towards the Garden area. Shopify Rebellion, Liquid Alienware, who have grow towers, and SAUL TSM, they're already getting into it. I hear the res in the back corner. Sharky's down. Jesco in Legacy. Where do you go from here? Do you try to recover? Do you take that fight onto Jet? Panic's already low.
Oh, Sol and TSM already
Legacy
fighting. What
could
the
do
hell?
this. White shields, though, doesn't mean that he's got to play that much more carefully. And backing off, does have Jesco on the high ground with him. Jesco and Legacy. I mean, this duo has been together for longer than some people's competitive Apex careers, and they know when it's time to cut and run.
I was gonna say, well, you know, that's not hard to do. We still got some teams that take a lot of roster changes pretty quickly, but I do think that it's smart for them to run. The issue is you can't go down a player into Rift. You're already there.
SAUL, TSM, and now Reignite all have the right idea, especially in Rift zones. Playing the wall between Power Grid and Rift, especially as you move up further north, gives you a lot of longevity, can likely get you into a top 10, certainly top 5 maybe situation. But the further north you go, and specifically on the line between Power
What are you
Grid
listening
and
to?
Rift itself,
What are you
the
listening
safer
to?
you are. I like where Rocker
Nokia.
at. I'm liking where Cerealia are at.
These buildings are so critical to have. I prefer kind
Stop!
of the Reignites and how everyone seems to tend to rotate
Motherfucker.
into this. It is the one that they're going to go
Keeps
for
fucking
first.
tickling
So
with it.
Rocks, brilliant. But I do think that when
No, I
I'm
didn't
looking
change-
at
they
this
just changed the
backfield,
camera
we're
angle.
going
We're
to
still
wait
here.
for that pop to come
She's
through.
still right here.
I don't think Bangalore's leaving us.
No, it's entirely possible. I kind of want to count right now, and I also
No, don't
I'm not
count.
looking at everything else.
We don't do math on broadcast.
Men of Culture walking up on Unlimited. We did talk about that fight perhaps going down. It was Jayhawk that pointed
He's
that,
like
that
singing
out on the desk, and
nowadays.
Unlimited rocketing towards Icarus right now, so we're likely going to see that clash soon. Outside of that, Fnatic seem pretty solid up in Rift, and FaZe Clan Riddle could be an interesting power grid.
The best part is if you have all these teams so quickly rotating to Rift, you make that mental call. You say, hey, they're all coming here. We stay. We cement our spot, and we chow anyone that.
What is that you hate? You hate this, right?
They're confident in that regard. For Men of Culture, they have nothing to lose. They're a duo. Eventually,
You've been tickling me, dude.
someone's got a voodoo doll of that kid,
Do
and
not.
he just wants to play Apex, okay? So he'll be here tomorrow for the bracket stages, and his team is just trying
Stop
to
fighting
hold
me.
on.
Stop
Yulari, man,
fighting me.
that's the key
Fire,
player here
motherfucker.
for Unlimit takes a significant amount of damage, and they're kind of doing a diversion here, dropping down 3 of these balloons and be like, I'm not sure which one I'm going to take, but distracting Men of Culture will keep them alive, hopefully, because they have been so difficult to fight against.
Honestly, even the fact that Unlimit haven't been able to do this.
Manda keeps singing Tokyo Flash by Mondi and only sings the words
Went
Tokyo
through Stabilizer to try and find a respawn and ultimately run into Gen G, who are running at the zone, this time
so funny,
from
dude.
the western side of the map.
Okay, well, I don't know. Doesn't look too good for Men of Culture.
He's singing a song.
Especially when you're able to take that high ground. You control this and you keep them out here into that. There we go. Nice little knock. My question is, where did floating go? Was he
Dude,
able
yeah,
to
bully the
disappear?
duo,
No,
bro. Bully
not
the duo.
going to get out. Peace. Had the
Classic.
same, took it. Men of Culture, your team out.
Yeah, the fact that we now have 2 teams out and Men of Culture were once again not the first
Classic,
team to
bully the
fall.
duo.
And the duo continues to impress, but we'll have to see what they do next game. Gen G were the ones to draw first blood. They hit us with the Red Bull first strike, and now we'll see what they're able to do as their next move does have to be into Power Grid. It can take as long as they like. They've still got about a ring and a half to do it.
Well, if you missed that first strike, let's go ahead and run it back. There is a nice replay of the first team exiting. Olympus, your first time in Calum.
So my mini grid was only
land,
supposed to be
and
1
it's
hour,
Gen G
Chad,
rolling up
and they
on
cut
a
it off.
trident play. Catwall's down, vision impaired, and
I walked
SAUL
out.
gets deleted.
Through the
Got
Valcult
ganked.
as well. Catwall plus
I want to say hi to
Valcult.
Manda because I saw him right in front of me.
Beats it all.
Got
That was our
ganked
Red Bull
again.
First strike, and a look back at it was
We just kept getting
wonderful
ganked in the
context to
jungle,
have
dude.
for a Gen G that, as we said,
I kept trying to get back to my lane, bro. Like, but I kept getting
ganked
ganked from jungle. Dude,
They're
it's just
very far from everyone else, though, and the real focus does have to
Dude.
be on the teams in Rift, because as
insane.
much as Olympus has a lot of space around
Jungle's
it, a lot
crazy.
of open space, little cover, Power
No
Grid,
wards, nothing,
that's
dude.
not true of. There's so many spaces to sit in buildings in Power Grid that getting through there for Gen G actually could be quite difficult.
Yeah, but honestly, they've got the Ash pick. No one else is running that, so you pop the ultimate and you just kind of cover a lot of ground quickly. That's kind of how they've been fighting, just really using these off-meta, off-lobby picks and just taking it to the end. It's kind of like the Aurora of old. I'm talking like 3 years ago when we first saw Mad Maggie in comp. Things got wild.
It was, I mean,
Dude, the
any
arena is
team
full.
that can run at people
Well,
and
maybe
run
not
them
full, but there's a
successfully
lot of
is
people,
definitely a team
man.
to be
Tomorrow's
afraid
gonna be
of. And group
crazy,
stage
dude.
is
If
often
it's
when
already
we
this
find
crazy,
those
tomorrow's gonna
squads, but it's very few of
crazy.
them that actually make it into our match point finals. So keep your eyes on those squads for now, and then they'll be really tested during the elimination phase. Five Fears are one of the squads that, as we talked about, have chosen to bunker up in Power Grid. This building, honestly, not fantastic for them. It likely has them leaving around the mid game unless they get very lucky with some fights, because when you're not so far north in Power Grid, you've got too many teams to go through to make it a sure thing.
You're not wrong. I'm looking kind of at the economy that the players have. I saw 5 frags on 1. A Flow has 3. But the difficulty
what's happening, dude?
around
I'm not
this is you have
focused,
Little Order
dude.
towards your north, but enough about that. You said Rock. You're like, I love this building, but the sauce is down. And it can be difficult.
Is it crazy I'm not locked in at all at this
especially
game?
when you don't have the Rampart amp
Or
cover
this
to
group at
throw
all?
down. Vax was a moment where he had to defend the team, trying to escape just a couple maps prior. What is he going to do here on the Crypto?
This
Get the
this
drone
end
up,
zone
get
is
that
so ass as
information.
well, dude.
But VP
I
is
don't.
still waiting to
I
make
always
this
hated
happen.
this zone.
Exelon almost got double swung there, but it is a nice
I hate his
reset
zone
from
so
Rock. It's difficult
much,
to
dude.
defend these
I hate
buildings,
playing it.
but
Because his
at
buildings
the
are
same
so
token,
ass. They
it's
look like they're
difficult
good
to push.
cover,
Virtus Pro
but they're
might
not.
really
They have like
want
so
to
many
pick a
windows
fight
and shit.
with Rock, but Reignite and Seriale are both right there.
Olympus is just not it.
Genji elsewhere. You see the EMP go down, but Asia is as well.
Genji is just fighting again, and lo and behold, they're just gonna win again. Yep, never mind. Wait, hold on. Never mind, they won. These guys are just like insane. Oh! The Falcon fucking drive-by, dude!
A little bit of taste of their own medicine for Genji as the Trident roll-up really does.
They rolled in with the drive-by.
Cupid, though, getting a big turnaround on there through the Bangalore ult does.
These guys are like so lucky. Like Falcons.
As they exit this lobby. No, 5K.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think these guys might win LAN again.
Looking for more, but
I know it's not. I know it's not something you guys want to hear. But I watched them play, bro. Like these guys are disgusting.
Here on the main stage, and guys, we're gonna keep on moving forward.
And I mean, Hali's already highest kills and damage in the tournament.
We're getting thrown up. We're getting blown
so,
up.
and if Hal,
Falcons
if Hal's on point, bro, it's over.
Earlier, where yes, you may have won this skirmish for the west side of zone, and now what do you get?
Liquid's kind of struggling, huh?
Walk through power grid. That's the
well, they're not struggling
reality for these squads, but it's great that we look up north
like
here again. Remember TSM who fought SAUL earlier? Well, that fight has resulted in them having the northernmost buildings. Maybe difficult to win a game.
I mean, they're still top 20.
Placing top 3 and having the chance to win,
but they're not like
absolutely
dominating.
tenable from TSM spot that gets even better.
Oh, this pull! Oh my gosh, a heart.
I mean, this is TSM's.
I mean, that was an obvious pull. This was always gonna pull in that corner.
Well, if I'm Alcazia and I'm in fifth
If
place overall in the
anyone,
series
if anyone
thus
thought
far,
that this was gonna go top right, they're just like, the fuck are we doing?
Of course, they're gonna have to guard through the entire lobby at this point with 16 total teams trying to fight into such a small space. 5 Fears and Fnatic, they're gonna say we're hitting the road first.
Fnatic have a difficult spot. They can actually play this while it's difficult for the TSM to unseat them. But Fnatic choose not to play the western side of the
I mean,
it
always pulls to the house almost always. Could have pulled south, yeah, but like, if it's that north to the point where the out of bounds area of the map is also outside, it usually pulls to the house.
Avoid a real crowding of power grid that would have denied them that position. Now, Fnatic have placed themselves.
Oh, absolutely, Rosario, we do. Mox third had a delayed visa and a missed flight, so he's coming tomorrow.
For you. Imperial Hal there connecting a couple of those triple takes allows them a moment to walk up.
Fnatic is playing with like zero confidence. It's actually like they always have shit armor and they're just put themselves in a corner and they just die.
The stairway fight is the nastiest thing I've seen, but as that goes through, you have to thank
like, bro, they just. I know it's Falcons, bro, but these guys just got run over.
The team in kills thus far on this series for the Falcons.
I mean, amazing play out of Walt.
I was talking with you, Reese, about it, bro. Like,
out of Hal. Right off the EMP, it was one ultra Q to take them directly into the building. They finished the fight so fast that
you take this Fnatic compared to the old Fnatic, like, what happened?
Anyway, and don't have to worry
they used to be like the most aggressive team in the lobby.
I was curious where that loot was getting slurped off to, and I think Alcazia is getting the altar moving and trying to be like, yeah, we'll take some of that. Thank you so much for doing the work over there. Hot Dog Mafia, not the best start for them here in this series, and that's okay. It's always room for improvement. You've made it over to Rift. Everyone has kind of decided we've left
top
already.
3 teams.
So when you've got
right now, the top 3 strongest teams
ground,
from group stage. It looks like it's E36 Falcons Alliance. And Genji could also be in top 3. But like in terms of group stage, they look the strongest.
Give me an ulti cell. Let me get my TP back. I'll put a new one down, and then I'm gonna jump.
But as you guys know, group stage and elimination stage and like finals is like completely different. Dude.
No, it's Watson something. They're just tough,
like,
bro.
things change so drastically.
I haven't seen their ulti. Putting my TP here. I'm putting my TP here and I'm jumping off line.
If I had to make a prediction, I think Falcons might take this line again.
They're fighting.
Peek on me, guys.
They just look way too fucking confident, dude. Mac is just bowing these guys. He needs a nade. Ooh, headshot. Yeah, but Genji is volatile, but they're like, dude, those guys are good.
We cannot let this team reset.
Yeah, I know. We just need to queue down and wipe.
Right here.
We need to just queue down and wipe.
Falcons are just, but just Falcons are so stable.
They're gonna die. They should just die. Don't die on your back.
Just care.
Break that.
I'm dead.
Ah, dude, I think hot dog guys are dead here, dude. What is this fight? It's so aggressive yet so passive at the same time. It doesn't make sense.
Rock have the right idea, and fortunately they have a backup plan. But moving on up to the high ground, Shopify Rebellion.
Zaynab is not gonna let them reset.
And are coming up to punish this.
Wait,
FYR
he's not
FaZe
pushing
gone down
them?
in the meantime, as have Rock during the course
Wait,
of that
Zaynab just let them
Shopify are not
live?
getting punished on the high
Let them
ground,
reset?
But the problem still remains
So Hot Dog
the
Mafia
same
just reset the
problem
corner
that
for
Hot Dog
free.
Mafia we're dealing with just now. How do you get
Oh.
through this rotation with TSM?
Oh, never mind, we're
Hot
dead.
Dog Mafia, no chance, no
Yeah.
choice. They're gonna fall.
Well, as round 4 continues to close, a lot more are going to
Zero's
join them.
dying
You see
somewhere, though.
T-Law
Rumba's
having
dead.
difficulty because VP's reaping the south side of this lobby. They're the ones that took
This
down
is such a
Rock, and
weird.
they
This
have
was such a
actually set
weird
Liquid
extended
Alienware
fight.
in their sights.
The last like
Mafia
5
hopefully
minutes of
able
this
to
fight
survive,
have been so
but now
weird.
we've got a new challenger emerging. It's Unlimited.
Liquid
They
is
said,
dead.
TSM, you've been the ruler of the North for too long on Olympus. We want some of that. But tucking themselves down on the low ground
that nade's
needs
gonna be
some
sick.
critical sky nades.
Yeah, Valculting onto this low ground actually could be the thing that
VP's
saves
dead.
Unlimited's game, but they do need enough teams in the area. Currently, you have TSM and Alcadzia both keeping each other honest. TSM
This is
can't
gonna
commit
be
to
a
Unlimited,
shit
and
show
that is the very
endgame,
thing that
bro.
Unlimited want. The
Reignite
unfortunate
dead.
part of this is that the next
Is
ring
Falcons alive?
does mean that Unlimited have very little space to play on the low ground, and TSM are still in a fantastic
FaZe in
position.
a corner.
They're in the north, and this is great for
Yeah, the
them.
FaZe
We
guys
saw
are so
many
fucking funny,
teams
dude.
just fall. Seriali is actually
Dude,
going
whenever
to be
we
the
talk
team
to
that
them,
has
it's just
survived
that
the longest. They
these guys
stopped
do not
VP
take
in
anything
their
seriously.
tracks, and FaZe towards the west. 5 Fierce in their sights. Nags down, and well, let's go ahead. Hit a little brief there on the man.
Bro, what is he doing? Shoot the guy, bro!
Survive Zayn.
Apex Legends is a horror game. Apex Legends is a horror game. FaZe
What is Zayn doing?
Take them out.
Yeah, that's not what I was expecting to happen, but that's okay. Down to 18
He's just
left. Someone's got a
fiddling
great
with his
burst. It's gonna be
ability.
Kaya
Shoot
from
the
Riddle,
motherfucker in the
and they're
back.
just ahead of 5 Fierce.
Falcons suffering a loss as well. You do wonder whether Riddle end up pushing that. Altar still available means that these early pushes can just really rip. I say early. We're basically at the end of the game. We are coming up on the last couple of zones. Riddle still have the chance to deal some
actually,
serious
what was he
damage.
doing, dude?
9 bullets left in this Kraber for Tida.
Oh, we're going the distance with this. This is going to carry us through the end game because that essentially the wall that is separating the Rift side from the power grid side is
You guys like my
Sukuna
Sukuna shirt?
Things up. Get into this building. Void
I can't
passes
find
to
him.
the
He's
roof.
down here
The
somewhere.
hipfire doesn't connect,
Oh
but
shit!
we got the double murder.
Riddle versus Falcons, and Voltsy goes down. Hallie's pissed.
Of retrieval, but it's this goose egg chase, and Waltzy will be found.
Never mind, Hallie's locked.
Stera and Tida trying to unseat
Falcons eliminated by Riddle, but he griefed the shit out of them, and Riddle is dead right after. There's no way to live this. Yep. Altera down.
These squads, 5 Fears are going to collect the kills, likely being that last squad as
Kraber. Ooh! Tida!
Shot out of Tida. Can't finish the kill though. The Bangalore smoke providing important cover.
It really is, but now we've just got the knockdown shield. Only a few more seconds until we're forced to move into the firing squad of 5 Fears. The name denied, and unfortunately, we're not getting through this. 5 Fears, the only team to
Did you see
survive.
Tida laughing like he knew it was sorted?
No kills on the board. No kills on the board. They need these.
And they get aggressive on
Okay,
it too.
guys.
Alcadzia really want to finish this fight, but remember, TSM are right next door to them.
I thought he said Al Qaeda, dude.
And Shopify
I thought the name was Al Qaeda, bro.
From so far away, now have the only spot on this. Never mind, it's 5 Fears.
Oh my god, the Spitfire is juicing.
We've got points. Let's keep it moving, Shopify. We need a good game.
Dude,
out
Alter
of
looks
this.
so
Voidful
canceled
Zainu
to deal
working
with.
to perfection alongside the leadership of Zap here.
Everybody wants Shopify Rebellion spot.
How is that Unlimited just chilling?
Do we have ult?
They actually should have Valcult. I don't think they want to use it. But
No, but he's going up. He's setting the information. We're climbing. We're working.
Oh, they showed and now TSM might just destroyed him. How is Dupe dead?
But if you get a knock, Shopify Rebellion end up helping with that, and that is huge, opening things up for Unlimited.
Oh my gosh. We're just kind of peeking through. The book has become another panic.
Ooh!
I'm
Panics down.
panicking.
Great patience from
People love
Subi as well.
Unlimited.
You
Whenever
love
they get a
that.
knock, it's just
Baggy
wow.
ball should finish off TSM in here. There has been a small
You bloody
reset.
man.
Rail gonna do a lot
Oh.
of damage though. Subi taking the other side again, and TSM.
Dude, the crowd's going
who
crazy.
reigned in the north will go down. Unlimit reset inside this building. We've got Alcadzia. We've got Shopify
And the
Rebellion.
crowd
And remember, with
go
Ultra still in this game,
loud.
this wall basically doesn't exist to these two squads.
No, it really doesn't, but we're going to pretend it does for now. As we turn to Shopify Rebellion, they're going to likely swing onto Alcadzia. Thank God for the G7 scout for the mid-range.
Oh!
I see
Oh shit!
This is what it
Nah. Price is crazy. No.
Send on to Alcadzia.
Nah.
And we turn to the last draw.
It has to come down to that very same P2020 Kraber combination that we just saw, because Shopify Rebellion, they have all the
Destroyed
space in the world. And in Apex, space
Here they
means
come, and they
everything.
just died.
Alcadzia try and get aggressive. It just does
That's
not
big,
work. Shopify Rebellion, they've got all the space in the world. They've got all the time in the world.
It's Jason the Win!
Win on Olympus.
Well, Shopify
Dude.
Rebellion, welcome to the group
Jason,
stage.
Jason the Win won!
That was massive.
Fire!
On the shoulders has been lifted. Sometimes we just
Phase up, baby.
Of the group series that just
Phase up,
unlocks
dude.
everything. The celebration coming through. Zainu's like,
I
yes,
just need
we
so
freaking
bad
did that.
that
And
my
honestly,
whole
that's a
life
stats
hurts.
out.
12 kills with the win as well. So this is not a win they casually walked into. I really got to applaud Shopify Rebellion, especially because we took the early listen-in with Hot Dog Mafia as they were attempting to punish a Shopify Rebellion that really had very little
Shopify Rebellion
options.
is NA.
Once TSM started contributing though, Shopify Rebellion took that inch and they expanded it into a mile, helping take out Hot Dog Mafia and then slowly, systematically wiping out every other squad left in Rift.
And look at that. 12 KP, 12 placement points, a 24-point game. That was much needed. Honestly, solid performance out of Alcadzia Esports and Unlimit there with, I think, is a stellar game, 12 and 14 points. And you look at the rest of the lobby, right? We have 9, 8, 6, Riddle Order Falcons. That could have been a nice game for them as they were looking to work up the western side of things. It's just that pull towards TSM.
Wait, how many more games?
It's
Two more games, right?
Because TSM finds themselves fourth overall
then
with
it's,
6 points, but they only got
an hour
1
break.
KP there. That's,
Then
that's
Kira
a costly.
plays.
Anytime the zone comes to you, you've got to find opportunities to get kills, and they just couldn't do it.
I think it's a
E36
fantastic
and
spot
Alliance are
physically
in
that
our
they were
fucking
in, but
group,
you can
dude.
see how Shopify Rebellion, who did not have
We have a rough
blessing,
lot.
had to work
We did like
through
30
a
points
lot
last
in
set, by the
order
way,
to
cannot
get
drop it.
here, and that came with
be like
kills.
secure.
So when you are in a bit of a safer spot, like you say, taking those extensions, taking up a lot of space, not letting Alcadzia coexist with you as an example, can really be the difference between a Shopify Rebellion-like win and where TSM ultimately sat, which is not bad, still 6 points, but could have been a whole lot better given their position.
They were trying. We constantly saw on the map they were moving, looking for opportunities. It didn't come through. That's okay. 2 more on Olympus to make that happen. But the series results as they stand, Gen G Esports banking off the 2 wins, 57 points. Alcadzia still remaining top 5. Shopify Rebellion after a 24-point game.
Do I just tank
the
it? Chat?
leaderboard. And Unlimit, a lot of us talent team did protect them as a team to watch before this gameplay for ALGS Year 5 champs even started. And yeah, you know Don feeling good. Don feeling good about that. He's like, yeah, buddy, we did it.
Buy a water
I
bottle.
mean, it's a fantastic feeling for Shopify Rebellion, especially because there was one of the wonky teams yesterday. Onset and Gaskin were talking about this at the very end of the day, and it was really it was an important thing to note that when we have an underperformance,
Can you
like
guys
this
like
from
even
Shopify
fit
Rebellion,
like
the
your
question
dick through the
doesn't
water
become,
bottle? Like,
oh, you know, like what do we expect
how?
from this team? We're expecting the same thing. It's just about whether they can get there or not. That's the new challenge that they've set for themselves, and it is nice to see them achieving it, especially on Olympus, where so many variables.
I'm just
come
saying,
into
you guys
play,
keep
especially
talking
around
about
how
water
teams
bottles.
are going to deal with the new map. We really see the Shopify Rebellion. They've got one standard strategy locked down, and if it didn't work for them yesterday,
you
it's
aim.
working today.
That sounds like a fucking disaster to happen.
So it's just going to keep on moving, and I can't be more excited. Alcadzia, they're falling a team. Falcons, kind of crazy, guys, but we still have 2 more maps on Olympus. Let's get into it after this break.
I'm just saying, peeing in a water bottle sounds like a disaster to happen. I never peed in the water bottle in my life.
The official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
What friend? What friend? What friend? Oh. Why are you telling them that, bro? I'm not saying shit, bro. Good luck, dude. Good luck. The story that the shit I just talked to Amanda about is like there's a Japanese friend I have and she's here for Sapporo and I was gonna say hi. And Manda's like, dude, is she here? I wanna say hi too. The thing is like, dude, is she coming? I wanna say hi. Manda's like really interested in saying hi to this person. I was like, oh, is she here? Is she here? It's not a VTuber chat. It's not anyone you guys know.
The official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Just a friend I made like last time when I was in Japan for 3 months. Yeah, konnichiwa. Friend. It's a friend. We never met IRL, guys. So don't even start that shit.
Welcome back, Legends, to day 2 of the Year 5
For now.
Apex Legends Global Series Championship. Live
I don't know why
Sapporo,
he's blasting me on stream, dude. Like, why is he blasting me on stream, dude?
out there on the streets. I don't know about you, Dia, but I've been walking around every day. I've stumbled. I think my 7-month-old just went to the aquarium.
Why is Manda blasting me on stream, bro? This is not fair.
Although I am planning to go after the event. Sapporo has
Is your
so
friend
many
real?
wonderful things to offer. Of course, among them the
guys
Apex
shut
Legends
the fuck
World
up.
Championship. But we've had a lot of support from the city. We've been very fortunate last year.
I'm not
and we
saying
hope
anything
next
anymore.
year to continue
That's
our
enough.
partnership
You guys
with
know
the
too
city of
much.
Sapporo in bringing some fantastic Apex Legends to this wonderful city and this wonderful country of Japan. But I got the chance to talk to some of the representatives that came out from the city of Sapporo to the event today about what they're doing
What are you doing?
outside of just the Apex Legends World Championship and in supporting local game
So what, you
development
trying to
and
look for some
it was
friends?
Really wonderful. I didn't know that they ran this, but they've got a whole game camp set
Why
up
do you want to
here.
meet my
It's called the
friend?
Sapporo Game Camp, where they partner with local universities, local high schools, in order to provide training on how to design, create games, so that one day
He's
you
locked
might
in,
not
dude,
just play
on my
in
friend.
the next Apex Legends World Championship. You might end up helping develop the next Apex Legends World Championship, and it's really wonderful that we're seeing that span not just from hosting the event, but across the entire city, helping support their youth to get onto the stage.
Unlimited.
Absolutely love that. Now, my age
Fanatic?
here is going to date
Where you
me,
going?
but this would have never happened like
Where you going?
10 years ago. And
I need to
see
go
how
pee as
much
well.
gaming has grown and become wildly
Oh, you backflip. I thought you said
accepted.
bathroom.
It's very widespread, and you've got all of these teams that, you know, their ages are cool. You've got so many
Fire.
fans out here, the growth of the families, all to witness greatness, the potential to hoist that trophy
Yeah, I'll piss
on
myself.
Sunday and cement your dynasty in Sapporo.
You wanna go
Getting
pee?
that much
Yeah.
closer with
Chad, we're
every
gonna pee.
match. We talked about the 90-point cutoff that is coming up at us, and even though it is
We're gonna
the
pee. We're gonna go
second
pee.
day of group stages, I think we really should emphasize this is functionally a much shorter day. Yesterday, we had 2 matches on main stage, and we had 2 matches on B stream. Today, we've just got 2 matches. We're playing the last third of the group stage today, and so while you said 90 points doesn't seem that far away from some teams, it's because for all the teams on stage right now, this is the last group stage match that they're going to play in the entire tournament.
Ooh, that's scary. I don't like thinking about that, because then that means we're that much closer to the bracket stages, that much closer to sending some of these players home who have spent the last year of their life putting everything into this. Do you know how many times we talk to players and they talk about the mental fortitude that it requires, the hours of scrims, the hours in the gym. I'm looking at Sykes right here. Dude's been grinding in the gym, working on not only that, because once you have your mental and your physical fitness in check, usually that translates into game because you feel good, you play good.
Yeah, it genuinely translates really well. I mean, talk about things that you wouldn't have seen a couple of years ago. You wouldn't have seen people correlating in-game performance with fitness outside the game, but it's really been helpful for a lot of these players, and you notice that as players continue to improve, as they continue to reach higher heights on the world stage. Yeah, they start getting into the gym, and hey, if you do end up going home tomorrow, maybe go to the aquarium.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not
oh,
you.
Oh, I was like, wow.
Not you.
Wow, bro. I just got banned from the caster booth. He evicting me out of here. Doesn't like what I'm doing anymore. You know what? Where's Graceful? Where's Graceful? I hear he's available.
Lock-in tip. We got Game 2 of Olympus coming up. I need you.
Okay, we got this. I did see that the Legend ban was actually going to be Alter. So you think about the historical scrims performance, that usually who's going to be banned. It was typically Bangalore. Alter usually goes out after Game 6, which really wouldn't matter for this 6-game series. So seeing Alter come through here, no more of those Void Passage building plays. So you're going to feel slightly safer in some of your homes, but this is very dependent on where we're going. A power grid, that's going to be really important for Alter. But let's say we go over to the east. We go back onto that Grow Towers-esque ending, similar to where Liquid Alienware starts. You got Gardens, that Shopify Rebellion. A lot of those squads run into each other early on, but that's only if we stay maybe in that vicinity.
Yeah, the value of Alter was really evident in the last game, especially with us talking about how the wall between Power Grid and Rift basically became a formality. We saw Alcatia make their push off that. We saw Falcons make their push with Alter into Power Grid as well. The other legend that, of course, was super impactful last game was Valkyrie, completely changing the game, and that, at the very least, is going to stay with us. So the truth that you can rapidly relocate in a mid-game scenario that does not favor you, still going to be arguably the most important tool for these teams coming into Game 5.
Well, as we start with Shopify, wait, Men of Culture, we're not starting with Shopify, we're going back to the Men of Culture, who are the Men of Violence, floating on Horizon, and you've got Sparrow in the mix. The niche picks not gonna start here. Yulari Man said, bro, get out of here. We don't even want to see you nearby us. You know, I almost said something. After watching so many hours of WIG scrims, we gotta lock it in, baby. Unlimit sent Men of Culture packing. Not gonna give them another first strike. Instead, they take one for their own.
Yeah, this was a nice way for Unlimit to change the game. We talked about, rather, as I said, Jayhawk talked about the chance that Unlimit would just go for these kills, and quite rightly so did they do that in our second game. You get that much more aggressive early when the 3v2 is much more apparent. Once you let people pick up attachments and things like that, suddenly a 2v3 becomes very feasible, especially for a roster like Men of Culture, and a partial roster at that. Our next zone, however, going to be a little bit different. We are heading back to the home of Gen G in Oasis, which will unfortunately deny them the ability to play Edge.
Yo, this is actually gonna be crazy. Alcatia moving really quickly. They play on the buildings out behind Oasis, and they just get jumped on. They sense that. Gen G says, we cannot let a team live back here because it can be difficult to push, right? You leave out Alter, but Crypto's still in play. We're going to have EMPs that are going to change the tides of fights. Similarly, we saw it happen with this 5 Fears Cupid Esports environment, but that Spitfire, it just keeps going.
Havoc in hand as well. Could do some work.
Oh.
Being right outside here, though. I wouldn't really take this fight to its conclusion. Cupid Esports already got what they would have liked, which is the singular kill, and now a little bit of safety for both 5 Fears and them could go a much longer way. They're going to get some important data around where the 2 remaining members of 5 Fears are, but they'll also know that Reignite is in the area, so it may be better not to push your luck.
It's tough because for Cupid Esports, they need as many points as they can get. But when you get into a desperate situation, sometimes, like you said, you can take fights that you don't need, and then other teams will say, we are pushing in on this. Falcons, who grab that Trident and immediately start sensing. You've got Waltzy dropping the EMP straight onto Hot Dog Mafia's face, and this opens the door for Hal, who said, kills 2,000, that's the number he's seeking. It's just a number. We want the win.
Oh, it's going to go down. Do we get another knock here? Likely so. They've actually taken the Trident for themselves, and Falcons can use that to chase down the duo. That really nice set him up, knock him down combination. for the Falcons as Waltzy's walking right over Skittle as well. Will they end up finding him? Gen G in yet another engagement, this time not going nearly as well for them, and Gen G will go down. S8UL being the ones to supplant them.
I'm okay with that push from Sharky. It's a dangerous situation to be back here in these open areas, but with Bangalore not getting banned, you've got the smokes, the ferrofluid coming down, and with Jesco, you've got Lou at the helm of this, and they have been rather tough to contend with in this series. Now, mind you, they're about 10 points shy of taking the leader from Gen G.
I can't believe FaZe hit that nade and didn't push off of it. It's just, it's incredibly difficult. Like, the low amount of cover.
Wait, Cupid took down Reignite. Reignite was gate picking them. Falcons finish off Hot Dog Mafia, but I'm gonna check on that one later.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see Cupid and Reignite clashing. I know that Cupid saw this coming. Perhaps Reignite didn't have the necessary scouting. Virtus Pro gonna be playing the south side right now. And honestly, it's not a terrible spot in Oasis. There aren't too many sightlines onto Virtus Pro right now. The real concern does have to be what S8UL do, how aggressive they get in the mid game. Falcons will be approaching from the south as well, so maybe Virtus Pro will eventually think about that.
Yeah, historically, when it comes to Olympus in scrims, Falcons had really strong performances on the Storm Point side of this series. That actually didn't happen here when it came to the main stage, so they're having to make up for it on the back half in Olympus. So knowing that I've seen wins come from them on Olympus, I was nervous for that first match, match number 4, but match number 5 can be the game changer. So pop into the drone, look for the information. We're going to have to deal with fire strays before we can focus on the move. And as they roll up a whole buffet on a Trident, let's go Waltzy, crack those shields. Here comes the Bangalore ult, and we are expending all of the ultimates for this.
That wall, once again, going to be used defensively, but Falcons use it offensively, cutting the line for fire strays. So many nades raining down. It's like a pocket Gibby ult in here, but with fire strays playing the low ground, they will double swing up onto the height, holding hands, as Graceful would say, and moving up onto Falcons. They've done enough damage. The mechanics are there. Fire strays could win this fight.
Well, take me back to 2023, and Fallout once said that enemy was the young gun prodigy, and now reunited alongside Crook. You throw them in there with Cersei, and they've got to hold tight because the Falcons are formidable. Team Liquid Alienware, we've been waiting for a power series out of them, and right now they're turtled up in the middle of a Gibby ult, and I'm not feeling safe.
Pretty nice pylon to help them for now. Fire strays end up getting a respawn, but it's unfortunate with Crook having gone down earlier. The numbers just aren't there, and Falcons are able to take the fight finish. Liquid Alienware perhaps about to win a fight as well.
That's a happy fence. That's a happy fence. Sauce down throughout. And Sykes just off the back of the 2 knockdown shields. Just a mere half a second gets it. They know if they come through this, but Baxlon says, I accept the challenge, and Sykes denies it.
How many times are we going to swing Sykes right now? Gets the shield swap,
what?
goes
Try
for
it
the
again.
res again. He should get 0 up. Surely Rock don't come back to this.
There it is. Oh my God, we're just hanging in there. We can't let them reset. I mean, it's going to be tough to get Funk back into it when you've got so many teams looking at you. And despite that, Rock does get the resets. They're safe inside the building, but not for long. Look at where we've got to go. I'm waiting for this circle to collapse because for the majority of our teams that are inside that next circle, Dia, we are all on top of each other.
Yeah, and the outside's so sparse as well. Unlimit over at Hammond. 5 Fears and Cupid could run into each other at Terminal. 5 Fears have actually been playing pretty aggressively in this game. We remember their fight with Reignite earlier. Falcon's going to be coming from the south side as well. So the whole Estates crossing is almost certainly going to result in some engagements. I'd like to see Falcons continue to play the south side over here, not commit all the way into Oasis until they absolutely have to. But when it comes to the center, I mean, I like Rock's position, Virtus Pro, S8UL, they've all got good spots.
Ooh, there's a reset. Welcome back, Funk. So here's the deal. I hate where Team Falcons are rotating in from. You have to drop on down. You've got the zip, the open grass. It's just going to be difficult because you do have Rock Esports on that high ground, VP out in the back, and they're all going to be staring at them.
I'm really surprised Liquid Alienware got this Valk ult off to get them to the outside. I mean, it does free up a little bit of space inside of Oasis that Rock should be able to make use of, especially with the amount of pressure that they were applying to Liquid earlier. But it gives us another question, right? With all the teams that we saw approaching from the south side, that seems to be where we're going to get the most action. Liquid Alienware now have to rotate in from the north, and that's where Fnatic are gatekeeping.
This is interesting. Do you hate fighting in these buildings as much as I do? Because now it's isolated, and Shopify Rebellion taking on TSM. A couple nades to start investing some of that brunt damage. But Shopify, they feel confident after that end game. And Cupid Esports, this is back towards the south. Unlimited on the other side, and they are just burning through and through. Yulari, man, great for getting that bat off. This is what Valk allows you to do. You can be so evasive and hard to track down, and you just keep popping from different angles. And with Peace really using the bang ult to section things off, you could almost turn this fight around, which they have.
Willarman's Maggie drills have been really clutch for the team today, applying crazy pressure, especially in their game on Storm Point over at Wall, and now bringing them into what is currently a 4th place in the lobby on Olympus. Let's call it 1.5 games left to go, so we'll see how far they can push this. Unlimit do have the high ground here. Not a bad spot, but unfortunately they've just got a lot of pressure on them. Cupid Esports and 5 Fears both in the area. Sometimes when you're on the high ground in the middle, you draw a little too much attention to yourself.
I have the high ground. Do not look at me, but they will, especially when you've got a couple of different people that still have frag grenades in their back pocket. Ooh, and they're hunting. Like, oh, do you see him? He literally just popped up for a brief second, and they immediately attack him. They don't get the knock, but we're trying to line up the riot drill if we possibly can.
Not going to end up canceling that. Instead, just letting the riot drill fly loose. I will note real quickly, we saw it in the map in the upper left corner. Liquid Alienware have rolled a mythic crate, so we'll see what that looks like for them. TSM and Shopify Rebellion hate coexisting in these buildings, and Panic has something to say about it. We'll see how this drop down on the other side goes. Do Shopify Rebellion see it coming? It looks like they did, but Panic calls it off just in time.
Okay, make sure that you go in as healthy as possible. He dive on down, the chow from Zap, and we have to dive into the void to get out of there. Take too much damage on this dupe. Oh, dupe, the gent. We fall through that angle. What?
Too locked in.
Who just snapped that? Koi with a single alternator bullet.
It's a really difficult fight, and TSM, unfortunately, being the aggressors here, not able to enter the building. Had a lot to deal with in terms of pressure from the outside, limited angles they could play, and it doesn't go well for them. Unlimit, however, unleashed onto Cupid Esports, will take their aggression from Estates and move
Dude,
it
what
over
happened?
here to nice
Did it really take that long?
A good rotation in if they want to try and challenge Shopify Rebellion, but not
How is their
team's
teams dead? What?
Not after last game, especially
We just
when
went
they
to
were in
pee.
the final 3 with Alcadzia. They saw what happened. Instead, they chose Alcadzio. So we kind of keep on moving through this.
That was a sort of fight.
Falcons, though, what have they been up to?
He
Let's
held
quickly
mine, I
play
held
them.
his, and it worked out, dude.
Yeah, we saw
It worked
that.
out.
5 Fears, they just got eviscerated. Another reset coming in. TSM, they're down in the corner. You can see Panic is
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, we
already
ran
trying to
into
rotate
Shaheen
through.
and
They were nearby Shopify Rebellion, who had just taken
we ran
them
into
down,
Shaheen and
causing
Joseph and took them a
pain
little
and
bit.
suffering, and Koi doesn't even have to do anything. The ring does enough.
Unfortunately,
I'm not-
we are
dude.
late enough in the game that this ring is unforgiving. Shopify Rebellion have effectively won the fight for this.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
TSM's
Wherever we go, we end up fucking talking
is
to
more
people.
of an eventuality than anything else.
Yeah.
Fall, even as they hit an unfortunately timed respawn. 11 squads left. Liquid Alienware want to move us down.
Shaheen
to 10,
wasn't streaming
fighting
earlier,
up
like
against
yesterday.
Rock. P2020's
He walks-
in
he
hand.
walks by.
Zero looks for the last
What is
couple of
happening with
shots.
Liquid?
We've seen a clutch from Rock before. Will they end up pulling it off once again? It looks like no, as they will at least escape with their lives. Liquid Alienware get this building and pick up a little bit of KP, but have to play very carefully. Oh my
No,
God,
Zero's gonna die, no?
Zero is looking. He's out for blood. Too bad Rock Esports
I don't think that was on
has already
purpose.
been taken out, but he's just
How many
making sure
bats is that?
They are not surviving here. And congrats to your new building. And Shopify, let's get in there.
The Falcons is dead?
Yeah, I know. We want to hold the spot. We want to hold the spot again. Zach, get in biz here. Go in biz here. Drone behind us. Go in biz here. Drone behind us. We'll start walking up. We have to listen. We're going to hold this team far. Go for my ping on the bottom left, and we're going to get Jen down there, okay?
I got this team here. They're my ramp up.
What?
One guy.
Okay, it's not a kilometer away.
okay? That's it. That's all
It's definitely like 500 meters. But we also like talked to Shaheen and Joseph for like 10 minutes.
Walk them together, look to get a spot. Not in there. We have to kill them, guys. Come.
It's not a kilometer.
Let me get close. Okay, come here. Get going here. Boy's gonna bang out them, but we have to kill them.
Motherfucker said the bathroom's a kilometer away. I don't think he knows how far a kilometer is. Dude.
Step down DMP, okay? Okay, Koi bang out in.
And with the ring at their back, they have to keep barricading forward straight into Unlimit.
What's a kilometer, brother? What the hell's a kilometer?
Have the prior match winners at their back. Koifel down, Zainu down. We're just looking for the remaining member.
Damn, what's happening? Unlimited is going crazy.
VP's gonna come look at this.
Unlimited's defensive game is so good, and like you talk about, with VP so close, it's important that Unlimited are able to watch their angles, keep an eye on the most pressing threats, because right now it's the thing that is keeping Unlimited in the game and moving them even further up. Just taking a little bit of poke at the remaining members of now Riddle or Shopify Rebellion going to be in that.
Oh, he's cooking them with the mag. Oh my god.
And there is still crazy pressure being put out by Larman.
Well, for now, Unlimited's going to live there. VP will be just ahead of them.
What is Zap doing? Is Zap alone?
Look to Rat for those placement points if we can make it happen. Riddle will likely suss them out, but Fnatic.
Soul and Fnatic fighting.
They go down. Colonel Garcia, Yuka, and Libelace.
Bro,
they're going to have to
Fnatic
hold on.
is
and
incapable of winning a fight, bro. What's going on?
Try to stick a res. You already have the fences down. But SAUL in a 3v1 position. The standoff is real. They're just going to hop on Yuka.
If there is one thing everyone should learn from yesterday, you do not push a defensively placed SAUL. This team is so good at locking down an area. It is what brought them success in APAC South, and it is what is bringing them success here in the World Championship. Right now, helping escort Fnatic out. It's a tough end for Fnatic. Still got pretty far in the lobby, up to top 7, but now we are approaching the end game, and everyone in Oasis is going to have to exit Stage West. That was a weird way to say that. Unlimit are going to be
This is so sad.
only team still in there. Virtus Pro can actually
Fnatic used to be one of the most
I'm really
aggressive
curious to
teams
see whether Unlimit and Virtus Pro choose to coexist with each other.
Who are they going to full send?
In the
Riddle
entire
already
world.
popped an ult as well. Everyone's getting
And now
the
they sit in the
information
corner
of
and get
what's going to
railed
be
all day.
available for them.
Pause.
And are they dropping? Where are we heading?
I don't think you can land on Riddle.
Don't know how many brain cells we have on that, because it's you get the information, but there's not a lot of playable space. It's all in the open. You need the smokes, you've got the pylons, you need a lot of that.
That's SAUL in the sky right now, trying to find a landing spot.
Is Riddle doing good? Like Riddle's not. Is like they're like not doing not bad. I guess Team Liquid is dead again. Jesus.
Go well. Seriale punished them immediately. That's Seriale playing out of the center.
What is happening?
Not a squad in a safe spot either.
Well, I mean, Sykes is going to be a tough little journey here.
How is Liquid sucking so much dick?
You have a team below you, a team across from you, and the ring is pushing you forward straight back to the lobby.
Oh, Zero's
And
pissed,
look at
100%.
the receipt of the kill feed. Sorale joined them as well. For VP and Unlimit, they've been here, they've taken their power position, and SAUL, they have the other side.
SAUL did really well there. However, they used a Catalyst ult to keep Virtus Pro and Unlimit from looking at them, meaning they don't have that key cooldown for the next few minutes. Unlimit choose to take
Lou
this
down.
time to move
Unlimited is
on
gonna
to
win this
Lou.
game, bro. They're just cooking too hard.
Virtus Pro, do SAUL take the bait? Do
Yeah.
they end up committing to the fight?
But you need to stay healthy here, and I love that we have the Valk in the
Hey,
back
Maxer.
with the bow check. VP's down, but SAUL.
Okay, 3v3 Unlimit versus SRL. Cyril?
On this. They're not finding a weak Unlimit. They're strengthened, and they're looking for the top of the leaderboard.
3v3 right now, and Unlimit have really prepared themselves.
No way Unlimited wins this, right?
Unfortunately, SAUL cannot stay defensive. They need to be popping ult cells right now. Everything is
We're rooting for an LGS Kinotrope, but they're not in this
If
group.
there's a cat wall,
Next
they
group.
might win. If not, Unlimit should have this.
Well, also, does SAUL have their bangle? That's another question.
Suppose we'll find out. No Valkyl for Unlimit. We know that. See what Xuvi's able to do. If he can open something up, that would be great. Remember, Maggie Drill is going to be really important as well, especially for denying angles, ways to swing. For right now, SAUL have this cover, but the zone is very soon going to deny them that little leisure.
Still trying to hold an angle if they can. Maybe weaken with the Riot Drill. There goes the wall. You were asking
How's
about it.
Kinotrope doing?
Immediately
We
the
are
comes through. We start investing the G
If we get 30 points, there's no way we're not top 20. So, ooh.
But they can't push
Ooh, and an 86.
SAUL have the time to heal up on the other side of this. Nobody from
But this is like wasted nades, kind of.
The one who's going to have to open things up. Watch the ball cool down. Just making
We're 27 now because this group is playing, so. We were 20 at the end of yesterday. So we.
We're gonna have to answer on back. We use the Maggie ball. There it is. The boy.
Oh my God! Wait, Unlimited doesn't lose this, do they? Ah, they lose, I think. Oh my God, Yulariman is crazy, dude. Yulariman! Oh my God, he's crazy. Dude, the crowd is crazy. And the crowd went wild.
Here at the World Championship, they stay on top. Incredible clutch in the end game against a very, very high-performing SAUL.
It's interesting when you see the celebrations and then you immediately pan on over to SAUL, who had the time, they had the resources, the abilities, they're managing of it. A true 3v3 for the win. And when they do it in style, man. 18 kills, 6,200 damage. Oh my God, a statement.
That is the kind of
that must feel good, bro.
Everyone across the world
that must feel good, bro. You go crazy.
The kind of unlimit that dominated APAC North in the regular season.
And then the whole crowd goes wild, like.
Game to come to a close. We still have another one up on Olympus, but to me, this has answered a really important question already, and that was, are Unlimit going to be able to be the monsters that they were regionally when we come to international competition of this caliber? And the answer, resoundingly off of this game, is yes. 30-point game is a fantastic place to be.
Yes, yes. But the fact that
I mean, yeah,
they're a 20 bomb across the board as well.
What does this
so
put them
I'm
at
still loving
overall?
what I'm seeing. We know how close the top of the leaderboard was. I'd imagine
I mean, they might be first in overall right now.
Game from Unlimit. However, VP, who's
Yeah,
been very
hold on.
strong,
Overall
walked away with 10.
standings.
Now, this kind of numbers at the top leads.
Oh, they're
no
not.
one else
But
to
they're
make any
Falcons
moves,
is first
really.
by far,
Liquid
but the other
Alienware,
group hasn't
Shopify
played yet,
Rebellion,
so
and even
Genji can
Surale
still
there.
take it.
They're going to be your next highest point total.
Yeah, we'll see.
I got unfortunately no points for everybody at the bottom.
We got nothing. We got nothing for you.
I gave too many of them away. I mean, again, incredible performance. Larman, 9 kills in this match. Really clutched things up. We saw an incredible holdout from Liquid Alienware. I really liked the fact that they were able to hold against Rock in the initial fight and then come back, take revenge on them. But there is a reason that you are seeing Yulariman show up twice, and even Peace showing up with the assists. Even an SAUL, who I would argue was academically performing at the top of their game in this round on Olympus, you can't stand toe-to-toe with the mechanics, with the prowess of Unlimit.
Did someone have Unlimit predicted for this series? Why do I feel like they did? No? No? They should have.
So. I think Unlimit has a good chance of.
But regardless, Unlimit there, Rain Day did.
I didn't want to know that.
Oh my
Unlimit has a chance of winning, I
we see
think.
you, Rain Day. I'm coming for you on the next series. I got you. But regardless, a great performance with that being said. And now Yulariman and Exuvi, they're in the top 5 fraggers of our lobby. However, it's Slayer still at the top with 15 data.
Huh.
A true Slayer.
Yeah. Slayer's been performing. It's impressive.
Slayer doing slaying.
Do you think we get bonus points for having Unlimit both as our team to watch coming to this tournament?
Guys, I feel like it's a lot more than just mindset for Fnatic at this point.
We're just chopped because did you pick Falcons?
I did pick Falcons, yeah.
Yeah, we're shills.
I picked Falcons.
Yeah, there has to be something fundamentally wrong.
I changed my prediction. I won't tell you what the first one was, but I changed within 10 seconds. So kind of tough. All right.
I'm gonna interrogate you about it later.
Don't
but
do that. Don't do that.
We've got more important questions to answer right now, especially with the final game of Olympus coming up. We've already seen some incredible rounds. I love that we got the Unlimited victory here. And now to see, I mean, We saw the first couple of games go Shopify's way. Now Unlimited, 2 big games. Maybe Olympus is just the map where we get the biggest wins.
Look, it's my favorite map so far. I'm having a blast casting. And
No, he's not locked in. I don't. There has to be like some fundamental issues with the team behind the scenes. There has to be.
Lace here back in the fan zone.
Because there's no way.
Of fans, I am in front of the fan art wall.
There's no way.
You at home could submit your beautiful artwork here and have it.
I don't see. I don't know.
Everyone.
Like how such a good, mechanically good team is like struggling that hard.
Crafted things behind me here, but I think one of my favorite ones.
I think 100% there's going to be a roster change. They're playing like they've already done a roster change.
Know that as well, but it is absolutely gorgeous. So, of course, if you are here for the ALGS Sapporo,
I mean, the best Fnatic was with Duke and Nolsera to get it.
Thank you so much, Lace. I know Dia and we like to walk around the stadium before it's open to the public and just kind of soak in the ambience. And honestly, we checked out that area in the fan zone with all the artwork. We pass over the ballistic with the ducky float and go straight to Caustic.
Yeah. I know. I was surprised. I thought she was heading in the correct direction. But you know, for me, Katie Secret's ballistic with the floaty, that is some top tier Apex Legends content.
I think we should throw it in the Louvre.
In the Louvre?
Yeah. Did I say that right? Oh my god, I took like 10 years of French and I was like, did I just botch that live? Because that would totally happen to me.
You nailed it. I mean, if we go to France, I'm sure that they'd have problems with it, but for right now, it's okay.
They probably would, but good thing we're in Japan, and good thing we're having a great time. A couple other things over there in the fan zone. They've got the Nessie origami. There's a ton of food that we can smell from here. I know Glitter was talking about some of the street food style of things. I just need to take a ton of money over there and sit by myself and just
I have to take my half-finished origami.
After this next game, you want to get like the food over there at the stands? Want to try it?
That's okay.
We got to be careful though.
Maybe we see that finish. I know the other thing
like sneak.
Finishing is the series on Olympus. Our
we
first
sneak.
time seeing it here in a competitive environment. And I don't know, chat, those of you at home watching, I know the hours are a little crazy, but I'd be so curious to hear your thoughts on what Olympus has been like. Of course, you've probably seen it in scrims, but
Careful we don't get ganked. Yeah, we gotta be careful.
At the end of the day, are just a way to practice some of those rotations and see what legend compositions that you're feeling the most comfortable when it comes to Olympus. Now, I didn't catch which legend.
You're too told not to be seen. We're gonna crouch.
Did you?
Check. I'll check.
Oh yes, Dia. Thank you so much for providing me the information that I so desperately like.
Crypto.
Ooh, okay. I like this because how many
We're
of
just
our
gonna
pushes have been off the back of an EMP? Looking at Falcons in particular,
the entire
likes
time.
to open it up, but you dive back to match number 4 with Shopify.
Straight crouching, dude.
We got the comms of their end game fight.
Smite the red buff.
We want to take space. We pull back, but he's waiting for Zap to drop the EMP straight onto their face, and they immediately tear them up.
I mean, it's another cooldown that just becomes really important. We were talking so much about the Catalyst wall in last game, but from 99% of teams in 80% of scenarios, these are just numbers that I'm making up. It is the most important cooldown in your fight is whether you have crypto EMP or not, whether you have the ability to win.
You guys can't hear my Chrome, right? Like I could just blast some
music. You know what's going to be ending in an instant is the fact that we have a battle at the top. Genji currently situated 1 point away from Unlimit, who's in first place. Think of how massive this would be for them. They've had nice moments through the group stages, but to get here on the main stage, take that win with we know what
fire,
the cutoff is. At
fire
points,
music.
You know, give or take, we think that's kind of a nice number that would be safe to grab yourself in the winner's bracket for our bracket stage tomorrow. And then we have Virtus Pro. Now, I'm looking at Slayer, I'm looking at Lou, and I'm looking at MT. I had a chance to work the Red Bull Legends in just, I believe, what, a month and a half ago in Chicago. Back
Look what this cringe lord is tweeting. Look what the cringe lord is tweeting. I understand it now.
That guy is stone cold.
Fucking Verholst.
Australian in him, but that just goes to show you he comes in here and he's honestly one of the nicest people.
Verholst just tweeted. I understand it now.
There is no room for niceness when it comes to this game. You have to be aggressive in your pushes.
Who does he think he is?
You have to get locked in, and you have to decimate all of the competitors, especially in the final match of your series.
Now that we have Crypto eliminated, I am noticing a lot of Seer showing up, a lot more than we had before. Another very punishing legend to go up against, especially when he's able to hit his tactical with the slow and the stun that comes in. It may not be the all-purpose crypto EMP that
Hey, Harley.
AoE win
How you
you a
doing?
fight, but it certainly can shut down and isolate one member.
You guys can't hear my music, right?
Snowballs pretty darn quickly. Keep your eyes out for
Slayer popped a perk today. Fuck, he's so tough.
Shopify Rebellion, who have actually been playing a very
Fire.
good game of Seer so far.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, Ali. How are you, man?
Drop on top of the Men of Culture. See how this fight turns out, although it is a 2v3, so there are limited options.
The limits do not exist to the high ground with peace. We got an Ironside R301.
Unlimited fighting or spawn?
With it, especially after that massive performance to use what you've got. Oh, okay.
Got a good angle. The floating TMC.
Wait, but they're fighting a
well,
duo.
holding hands right now.
Across the door. Underneath.
Oh no, they're just farming the duo.
But now with a riot drill, he's gonna let it burn, force them to maneuver.
Wait, they're losing to the duo.
To the sky because
No, right?
Culture still rocking the
Okay, yeah, I was
horizon.
gonna say.
We find floating. We just did the last one, but wait, whoa.
No, wait.
The leaderboard is all riding on 1 point. It's riding on.
No way Yulari man loses this.
Moment, and you would think it would be clean.
Almost lost that, dude. 2v3.
Why was that close? Yeah, not even. Oh, sir, I am panicking.
Our Red Bull first strike, I think, maybe a little bit more. If
2v3, they almost lost it.
Then Unlimit would have expected, but that is what you get when going
How
up
good
against
are
Men of
MOC,
Culture.
dude?
Not a
Jesus
squad to
Christ.
roll over by any means, and again, gonna be really terrifying when they have all three players.
Dude, it's kind of cold, bro,
And I
dude.
look at the
Fuck.
circle too, and I'm like, do you know how costly that is if they lose that? And you see that it's really just across the way where Men of Culture starts, Summers University, Hot Dog Mafia in a power position, Algs moving in relatively quickly, Liquid Alienware getting gifted this, but also Shopify Rebellion. Gen G at Oasis, they got a long haul.
強いプレイヤ
Really
ー
good thing that Unlimited didn't lose that
今
fight
だったら
because
ユアリなんじゃない
the top of the leaderboard would be gone. Seriale for the finish. Nice job.
It's
MT
BP
gets
though.
smoked.
They're the ones at the top of the leaderboard. They're in second with 60 points, tied with Gen G. We can't afford to lose MT here. Now, I didn't see necessarily what led to that, but I know that they're still looking for the remnants of Virtus Pro.
Play with all
Slayer
three,
and
dude.
Lou. Well,
They'll have literally one day to play us 3, dude.
Lou's just taking a nice little stroll.
They make it to
Here's
final,
the
that's
really nice
crazy.
thing if you are Virtus Pro, and that is that we don't have a lot of cryptos in the lobby.
True.
So most people are going to struggle a little bit more to hit a survey beacon from distance. The exception is going to be teams like TSM.
Fat ass always eating,
Sparrow,
dude.
You do have the ability to sort of remotely hit the survey beacon and get information on where everyone is. But even that,
Fat ass
with the
always eating,
50-50 we're
dude.
seeing between Sparrow and Seer is going to give you a lot more breathing room as Virtus Pro, who is hoping to make their reset in Gravity Engine.
We'll also see a lot of those battles come through to give them information.
His
for
whole
the
chat
late game.
spamming
It's
fat
very
ass,
similar
dude.
to what we had when we had that back Oasis endgame. And it's going to be exceptionally powerful when you have the teams moving from the west, from Power Grid like TSM, that are going to be trying to get on out. But they actually don't have Valk. You're right. They have Sparrow. I do love that, though.
No. Sparrow,
So good,
Sparrow
bro.
really, really good in endgame scenarios. Honestly, even like mid to late game, if you're taking triple ults, you can go really crazy.
Gotta bring the
Seer
exhibit
on
out.
display
Reignite.
right
Reignite, tanking what they can, but they're staying healthy through it. Now, of
What
course,
is this fight?
G7's out
Falcons,
for the
Reignite,
mid-range
and
cover on
NCPD.
through. The Falcons, they would like to get in on this. It's Waltzy that's going to be credited with some
I,
of
mean,
the
ha-
KP
I
from
thought
this
Falcons
fight,
was doing
which
kind of bad
forces
this
the
stage, but I
pacing
guess
of
not. There's
them
no
here.
vibe.
As Reignite finish Cupid, Falcons are actually pretty safe. We know that there were 3 squads involved in this engagement, but Falcons have their
Why do I
backs
feel like this
to
map
the
is so
edge of the
anticlimactic?
map.
Like, not.
So
I feel like
they know that nobody
things
can
is
come up behind
things
them.
are happening,
Their
but they're not
third
happening at
party
the
is
same time.
really assuaged, and they just have to hold
They're
off
such weird,
Reignite
slow,
for the
drawn-out
moment. The
fights.
problem is that for both these squads, they do need to move significantly further east as we're going towards Summers University and Grow Towers.
And as I look at it, of course, with the crypto ban, you think, what is Waltzy going to do, right? They lock in, they've got the Gibby, and we keep on seeing all of our teams on the northern side. TSM moved, Fnatic moved, and they moved straight into Shopify.
Virtus Pro have made their recovery. We did wonder how that would go earlier. Now they are back up as a full 3-person squad down in Bonsai Plaza. Well, Fnatic still have to deal with Shopify Rebellion, who unfortunately are not making this crossing easy. Gravity Engine kind of a maze, but Fnatic are navigating it well to at least not go down. There are a couple squads in this area that we talked about. Shopify Rebellion, TSM are showing up at the same time. So Fnatic, I think, would like to get out of this POI as soon as possible. Their exit into Gardens could not have come any sooner.
No, this is going to be really nice for them because you can kind of keep on moving. I'm sure
Is
Shopify
Fnatic
gonna
actually
look
just
try
trying
and
to like
cut
do
them off if
something,
they
or?
can, but it should be safe into Grow Towers.
There's
if
no way
we can
Fnatic
make
is
that
in top
happen.
20, right, Chet?
Fire Strays, 9 points on the series. This is a do or
Right now
die
they are, but
scenario
like
when it
with the
comes
amount of
to
points they
salvaging
get from
points
this
for
lobby,
knowing
they're
that
not
we need
gonna be.
about 90 points to solidify ourselves into that winner's bracket. They've had some nice performances in other grouping matchups, but to feel confident and make sure that you hit the 90,
I don't know, Domlos. This map is so. This map has always been so weird for comp. I feel like.
Zone as well.
Even when we
I don't
played
know
it back
how
in the day.
FYR Strays are going to
I know the map
continue dealing
changed
with
a
this.
lot,
Already
but like
group stage
it
has been very
feels.
swingy for them.
It
This
feels like
is a
this map feels
roster
like
that, I mean, when they're
it.
on,
It both
much
has
like
and doesn't
Gen
have
G,
a lot
when
of
they're
cover.
on, they are going
It's so weird.
to slay every single team in the lobby, and when they can't quite get the momentum going, you see that it nets them a little bit lower on the leaderboard. And Hot Dog Mafia being right under them could be exactly what Fire Strays are looking for. Although, I wouldn't be too confident going up against Hot Dog Mafia if you don't get the drop on them. If you don't get a one clip, they've been a very good fighting squad.
and honestly, I saw Rambo this morning, and he said he was feeling
Yeah,
really
and it's
good.
but
So
it's looking weird.
you come in.
You know what Rambo has changed today? I was listening to their comms earlier. Rambo
What about
being
Liquid?
Really
Liquid's
good
doing
about
horrible, right?
letting Albert Laley know exactly when he needs to look at the map. He's calling out ring pops, which is an underrated thing. Is just keeping your IGL on top of the next task that they have to do. It's a small thing, but I really appreciated it when I
Liquid's
popped into their
looking
call
rough.
this morning.
Do you know why I think that they're doing that? I feel like Alb was talking
Skittle still
about
play? Yeah, he
specifically
plays.
when he has to manage not only
Still doing really
IGLing,
good.
but also like the mechanical ability of fighting, and sometimes it can be a lot, and if Rambo is doing that, hey, maybe that's working. But as we look towards where that next circle is, of course, Hot Dog Mafia, a team that we're talking about right there in the center, just kind of off Stray. Team Falcon still carving their path through the south, straight into Fire Strays, which we were talking about that cutoff. Guess where they lay? 21st. So this is very important for them.
Yeah, this game.
I don't
is
know, Domlos,
massive.
because
The
even
last
fighting in
game
even
of
fighting in
these
this map
teams'
is weird
group
because you get
stage,
third-partied so fast.
Everything that they need for seeding.
So I don't
what
even
Fire
know like
Strays are
what the
able to
play
do
is.
right
Dude.
now, is ultimately they are going to be kind of at the mercy of the other squads that play later today as well. It's
Most
funny
pros I
looking
know
at this
already
map, we're like,
graduated.
oh,
Yeah, they're
who
VTubers.
else- Who else would be in dead
Fire.
center zone but SAUL?
Yeah,
Pros and
yeah,
idols?
actually, that's not bad. Fnatic, though, we saw them kind of dealing with Shopify Rebellion, and they ran off through Gardens. They've nestled into that next circle. But when you have the Falcons who just
But
jettison
yeah, it changed a lot.
themselves into
There's
the
people who
circle
like
in between
watched. There's
multiple
guys
teams,
playing
we
pro
saw
right
them
now
take a
who
ton of
watched
damage.
me and
The
Nande
reset
play
comes
pro
through. We'll check
when they
in
were
with
like
them in a bit,
15.
because there's still so many teams on
And
the
now they're
outskirts,
playing pro.
And Reignite over by Terminal have some of the heavy-hitting teams fighting for the top of the leaderboard.
Put
Now
into
Gen
perspective.
G across the way and Unlimit ahead of them.
Shopify Rebellion and Riddle Order perhaps about to clash over at Gardens as well. As you mentioned, Unlimit going up against FaZe. Started that fight off really well.
Yeah, they've already got nags. We
Just
have
tell
a
us how old
moment.
you are.
They're waving the white
How about
flag,
you
they
go
grab
fuck
an
yourself?
evac tower, get some more nades. How many times does Unlimit
If
go
you're gonna
into an
hate watch,
endgame
at least sub.
situation with at least 12 nades? This is why Yalari Man looking for a couple hundred bangers if he can get them. Smokes for the cover, and now you look towards VP in the back. They're going to be the third party you don't want to that engagement.
VP pretty silent about this as well. Fnatic, they already took down.
Axel, like,
Hot Dog
you
Mafia
should also go
earlier.
fuck yourself.
Hot Dog Mafia
Because
is
whenever
sitting
we meet
center
any of your
zone
friends, you
and have
introduce
the
me as
ability to
48 years
recover,
old,
but
and
Fnatic are really
like,
trying as much
I don't
want
to meet your friends anymore, dude.
Poke, not so much so they get kills, but more so that they get Evo. They're currently at blues, but when the zone is coming to you, you need the extra Evo to unlock perks that ultimately will win you the end game.
Well, we talked about the importance
so
of
stupid.
this series for Fire Strays. Alcadzia as well. They're situated 23rd on the group stage leaderboard coming into this, and they want to get into the top 20.
Is
so
he
a
wrong,
powerful
though?
performance here
Luna, you're older
gives
than me.
them that.
Put
For
that in
Riddle,
perspective.
who've still been working to maneuver their way through the north, have found TSM.
Good defensive setup for Riddle. They actually have the advantage in this fight, weird as it may seem, because they're on low ground. Because Riddle have
Just
the
saying.
head peak and not a whole lot of
You
other
guys
teams
are making
look at
jokes,
them.
but
the one team that you saw firing at them from afar is
You
5
motherfuckers
Fears.
are older than me.
5 Fears who are just outside of Humbert Labs.
He's a good
and
friend.
Have ruled themselves a mythic crate right now.
Luna is
That is
ancient.
Kraber. Things feel poorly for Riddle Order. But outside of that, I actually really like Riddle Order's spot.
You know,
Yeah, I'm 16.
Kraber on
See
Olympus
that?
is effectively a cheat code for the end game with how wide open things can be. Now I'm curious, does TSM decide to
Axel,
beat
you're
Riddle?
pushing 30,
No,
bro.
The patience is there. Panic gonna hide behind some of these boulders. You see
That-
that we've already had Dupe kind
You're
of
literally
fence
pushing
some
30.
things off in the background. But one of these teams, both of them actually, have to move. Time is of the essence, and there's
And
a
chat's
couple of
pushing
teams
48
that are
million.
looking to make a power play onto
Too
this
real to a
big hand.
VTuber? Okay, they did not pull your VTuber card now.
Taking a look at the map right now, we're just going to identify some of the areas that, of course, like Middle Order and TSM, could explode into action. Noticing SAUL will realize they are not inside
I'm
the
not
zone
32.
during the next ring pop. The south side, around where FYR Strays are and Unlimit, is going to be
Yeah,
a
long
really
32
noisy
months.
area of the map. And of course,
Welcome back,
Reignite
man.
Gen G almost certainly going to fight.
Yeah, it's been fun, dude.
It looks like they might be fighting
We are.
right now.
Get me into it. We'll check in with them in just a second because S8UL, who are basically the gatekeepers of this area in the north, we go. It's unleashing. It's for the win for Gen G and Asia.
Oh shit!
Power boost
Oh shit!
away, and he goes down. The trades come through.
Wait, Genji's losing this.
Rezzy still trying to take a different angle.
Oh, movement! Damn, cooked them.
Gen G have fallen to reignite. That is going to make the top of the leaderboard look all that much better for Unlimit and VP.
Yeah, you guys are hurting. You guys are hurting feelings of people who are actually pushing 40.
The solo from FaZe Clan, who actually could take somebody with him. Firing away. Can actually take someone down. Reignite have two very weak members right now, but a shield bat will save them. Synetic trying to get away, has already lost Nags, and is moving right, unfortunately, into SAUL. 5 Fears and FaZe will go down almost at exactly the same time, moving us to the top 15 squads. Placement points starting to be accumulated right now, and Reignite have managed to hold on to theirs, although they do still lose a member.
Look at Zero. Look at Zero as he wraps around, and Virtus Pro. We're here. We've got an angle. Let's get in on the comms.
Gyro is eliminated. TSM's next or what? Ooh!
Can we kill him? Can we kill him? He was 1 HP. It's one guy. Knocked him.
Is there like a delay in comms? Nice. He got him with a missile as well.
We can Valkyrie here. Yeah, we might want to, honestly.
Old people are little fuck to take care of you and
Other
shit.
people are fighting right now.
I'm not old people, bro.
Remember when I DC'd that one time under the staircase here? Yes, that's what's good. That's what's really good. Flying? Valk?
I am not
They're
old
fighting
people.
on the right too, bro. They're fighting in deep summers. I'm grabbing this. Is there a team here that looks like any picking? They might have went up to Hardfires. We still need to hold our back though, kinda.
Not really.
Bro, they're hard fighting deep summers. Yeah, can we walk up? Can we walk up? Everything. Yeah. Is this thing down here? Team in here still. I don't know. Share this I'm walking up here. I don't know if there's anybody in here. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell them. Yeah, they're in there. Come back up to us. Team in here. We have a really good we get Valko and land down here. This spot's really good.
Yeah, blue armor. Kill this shit.
Really good. They're just fighting me in the back of the map right now. God spawn. Can we walk up on it? Is there a thing to see here?
Oh wait, that's Falcons. Never mind. Don't kill that shit.
Fighting at exactly the same time. They do not know.
I don't think they can.
It is those two squads, but we see him showing up in the kill feed right
Unlimited's
now.
fighting.
Staying on top of the fight,
Unlimited,
but
limited.
just at the nick of time, Shopify Rebellion come in and take out the first place squad.
Well, now if
Shopify
you're VP, this is looking
Rebellion.
really nice because you're just a point shy of the top of the leaderboard, and they identify
Fear is
the
just
fight.
gonna die
They're
here, yep.
pacing themselves to make sure that when they move into this, they are healthy because Shopify
Does Unlimited
Rebellion,
get those 2
they're
points
not.
now?
They need
They
a
don't, right?
reset, but they don't need Team
they
Liquid
died
Alien where
before.
Falcons moving straight in.
Shopify Rebellion were very
How is
close
Falcons
to
on blue
first place in
armors?
the
What's
group
going on?
as well. Right outside the group of those 3 squads, Unlimit, Virtus Pro, and Gen G that dominated the top of the leaderboard. Liquid Alien where Falcons still looking for their spot in zone where Hot Dog Mafia are currently in the center of. We still got Virtus Pro in here as well, and Riddle on the roof.
Riddle on the roof is going to be
Fnatic's
difficult
killing
for these
ROC.
teams, especially if they're trying to rotate in. But good thing they're not. We all have to move. It's Hot Dog Mafia at the zone. It's VP who don't commit to Summers University deep will be able to poke the prod and take the KP from these teams.
Fnatic's finally getting kills. Like they're gonna do it. Does Riddle not have meds? Like why is Milstera always
Rock are going to do the
One
wise
HP.
thing
One
and get
HP.
the heck out of dodge, but with Unlimit having fallen right now, with Gen G having fallen, Virtus Pro are just 1 point off of surpassing Unlimit.
Gotta keep tabs on them for Rock. This is a nice series. You're situated
What
around
is
that
this
30
place?
point
I've never
mark. You're
I've
pretty much
even played this new
guaranteed
Olympus. What the
bracket
fuck
stage
is
for the
Relativity
winners
Lab?
bracket. So you're learning Olympus at this point for the next time that you see it again.
Oh, Liquid swing in the zone.
We talked about Riddle on the roof. They drop down. They start to contend with Team Liquid Alienware.
I'm sorry, that was
takes a brunt
horrible.
of that damage. Thankfully, we popped
Fnatic
the
is still
back.
fighting. I mean, it's mainly just Yuka
Working
getting
on
kills
the
all over the
healing,
place.
because Team Liquid Alienware, they still have to deal with Falcons. They still have to deal with Shopify.
Almost surely Riddle are Valgulting right now. Unless they don't have it, that has to be the answer. And it's not a great answer. It's not a fun answer. But unfortunately, sometimes you just got to Valgult because otherwise
RSC's
you know you're
out.
meeting the same fate as
Falcon
Rock,
just
who have
walked out
gone
with barely any
down. We are in the
HP.
top half
He's
of
just
our
gonna
right now.
build them?
Will have got to play things extremely carefully.
I feel like
He's
they
just gonna
wanted
build
to
them,
hold
okay?
on to that Gibeon
I feel like that's a
just
waste, no?
longer. We extend it straight forward onto them, and now
That Gibeon was a waste.
away from Valgold.
This is going to be crucial timing as the zone's already starting to close. Riddle don't have the cooldown immediately available to them.
They wasted their bubble, but like their bubble's gonna come back.
Drop down onto Shopify Rebellion. Bubble goes out to buy them a little bit of time.
Ah, they're cooked.
Still not
The Riddle's just dead.
Shopify Rebellion watch them go over, but that is a weak Riddle on the high ground.
Oh, and it's tied up, and he jumps on over.
How
We
are they
get
not
a
dead?
brunt
What's
of
going
that.
on?
We take the cover. We've got Melstera trying to
There we
hold
go.
steady.
Falcon spotted them.
But with the
But Falcons is
on
half
this
dead as
side,
well.
You've just got no good options.
What is
Shopify
going
has the
on?
right, Falcons on the
Okay.
left. You are the sandwich.
Okay,
you
there we
don't
go.
want. You jump on in. You
Riddle
try to
took.
get KP, and there's no
SR versus Falcons. Oh no. I think Falcons is cooked.
Oh my god.
Risky proposition.
Oh my god, Falcons got cooked. But now VP is gonna third party this.
Will go out as well. Top 7 squads.
Dude, everyone's fighting for this hill, bro.
Shopify Rebellion are down, and that is the
And he kills them all.
needed to
So now VP.
They're currently at
Okay, so now VP
68 points, but
resets.
job's not done. They want a win
They
here.
hold
And
best
for
button
Hot
zone.
Dog Mafia, who have been situated with a Kraber on Alb,
That's a no reg on the line.
this angle. Anyone that tries to go for that care package is going to eat a Kraber bullet.
Alcadzia out really,
Do it.
really.
Oh!
Down.
Dube's bold ass head.
But down.
Spooky news.
Like he wants to go, but like he know he
Still
like he can't.
largely got blues. Yes, Aberlately's got a Kraber. Yes, they are terrifying, but they need the additional shields and, more importantly, the additional perks for their members to really have a chance of winning this.
It's going to be difficult.
What is
It
happening?
really
Oh,
is,
TSM
especially
is
when
just
you have
dead of
SAUL
that, no?
and TSM kind of coexisting with you in this space. Think of how this is going to look once this circle starts to collapse.
Oh no. That Kraber shot is ruining them. You're ruining it.
Tearing up the shields.
SAUL could look for a win here. Right next to Virtus Pro, really is going to come down
Wasn't
to
their
these
name
two
just
rosters who
read
come
as
high
Soul?
ground. Fnatic
S-A-U-L?
and TSM,
Soul?
even Hot Dog
Or am I
Mafia
crazy?
are all trapped on the low ground, and SAUL going down to a combination of Hot Dog
Fnatic
Mafia
is still
and
alive.
Virtus
Oh
Pro.
shit.
It's going to be tough for them. TSM will fall. A nice nade from Yuka F to finish them off as SAUL get pushed out of the lobby by the Hot
TSM
Dog
out,
Mafia.
SAUL out, or Soul or whatever.
Convert this to a win. They hold the space. They've got a pylon down. They have a triple take to keep that pressure, but they have to deal with VP, who is also on the height.
In the last game of their group stage.
Fnatic has a chance, but can they win against VP? It seems like they can. We're waking up. We're waking up. We're waking up.
Fnatic will control the end game if they've got VP.
Oh, they have best spot. They should win this game. They literally should win this game.
To make a play to get up here. We're trying to work around the knockdown shit, and instead we can see
They're flying. 3 people in the air.
We've still got 3 squads in this. Fnatic haven't actually finished off VP just yet. So as Hot Dog Mafia land, they've got a 2
Okay, big rockets. Max out. 2 down.
Fnatic are just reaping this lobby, looking
Who's this? And they win.
to
The crowd's crazy, dude.
To finish their group stage, Fnatic win their final game, securing themselves a fantastic
Okay, that should be enough for them to go winner bracket, I believe.
I hope you can hear it at home because the crowd exploded.
That should be enough for winner bracket.
A very well-deserved game, and as we talked about, Tiff, a bit of a turnaround, especially considering that Virtus Pro was on the high ground. We saw what Yuka was able to do.
Yeah, because that puts them over 100.
Fight with the R99, letting the rest of the team have some breathing room on high ground and convert into a win.
He just sits down. He's like, we did it.
Dude, the borders is gonna be crazy.
On the group stage series, which is very much on the bubble. It's on the cusp. Let's hear you, Sapporo. Let's get those cheers out for Fnatic.
That win.
All right, fire. Good job, Fnatic.
Really
finally woke up.
In the standings for today's game.
If we're gonna go, we should go now. If we're gonna go get food, we should go now. Because everyone's just gonna swarm now. So we should go before everyone goes.
They're situated right behind us, so we can see the fans.
We need to go now. Okay. We're gonna get food. We're back, chat, from the stands. We're back.
Crazy here for Fnatic, and they grabbed 25 points, like you said, Dia. It is gonna shoot them up the leaderboard. It was very well needed to cement themselves into a winners bracket run there tomorrow. But Hot Dog Mafia, they were inside that circle since the very beginning, right? To grab what, 3 kills? A little tough, but still, I'll take 12 points all day.
Yeah, Hot Dog Mafia and S8UL 2nd and 4th were the real hard zone teams there, but Virtus Pro performed out of their minds. They may not have won, Fnatic outplaying them a little bit in the end, but that pushes them all the way to first place. The incredible performance they were able to have, not just in this final game, but throughout the series. One more kill point than placement point. Fun little stat for Virtus Pro, who have maintained things about 50-50.
That's what I love about that. So thank you so much for highlighting it. It's showing the consistency on both. Not only can you place high, but you can get the frags as well. So 73 on that. Unlimit right behind them. And as you move into the group standing, can we talk about the top 3 here? You have Unlimit, Enterforce 36, Falcons kind of holding steady right there by just a few points. But I'm looking at Citadel, VP after that performance, those 70 points, you said they're going to shoot them up the leaderboard, and it definitely did.
And it looks like our magic number is going to be a little bit higher than 90, if I'm honest, because with so many teams yet to play, right now our top 20 cutoff is just 82. With a whole nother round, a whole nother 6 games, I think we may be going into the low 90s. I don't want to say mid 90s, but at least we know that off that last game, Fnatic is safe.
You've never said better words to me. Okay, Dia. At one point in time, I was waiting for the Yuka F supremacy to grab that trophy and hoist it. And what better place to make it happen in Sapporo? But we've had a couple of those roster changes throughout the past couple of years. And honestly, with Libel Ace and Colonel Garcia, I think that could be a fun team to make that happen. But I can't believe we just witnessed Olympus here.
Yeah, it was really incredible. And again, huge props to Virtus Pro, who ended up winning this group. We watched their play, we heard their comms. They are really locked in on identifying threats and calming exactly what the steps that they need to take to overcome them are. You could really notice it, especially when they were planning that rotation, identifying what fights were going on, and that means that they have space to move. That means that they have basically time to make their position that much better. Apex Legends really is a game of seconds, and you can tell Virtus Pro are locked in on that in the group stage.
It's true, but I really haven't heard too much from Virtus Pro in general. They've been floating under the radar in day number 1. So to kind of make that standout performance here, it's the best time to get things moving as we jump ahead straight into the bracket stages tomorrow. And when you think about it, I actually haven't seen any of them in the hotel rooms either, in the lobby. I always want to hear from the players, okay? So let's kick it back to the desk, boys. We got to break down that VP gameplay.
Thank you so much, Tiff and Dia. Great cast to close out our day and our first ever ALGS Olympus action. Exciting stuff here as we welcome you back to the desk. And Snipe and Grace, you know, I just got to say, Virtus Pro not being heard from, maybe we can solve that problem in a second. But I think for you, Snipe, looking back at these 3 teams, there's a different eye you might take on it. Who is performing in a way where you feel comfortable moving into tomorrow? After what we've seen with these groups, they're going to sit back and watch the rest of it. You've got teams like Gen G who are starting off strong, clearly winning, but they're not necessarily finishing out the days the way you would like. Unlimit, they're doing well, and then they have a pop-off game. Every single time they have that game that could win or put them there. Who are you feeling confident about moving forward, how they're playing?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gen G, they started off strong. I know I mentioned them before. They got a couple different wins, but they didn't close it strong on the new map with Olympus. So it is a little concerning. They start these matches good, and then they don't close out. They still had a very good performance here, don't get me wrong. But Unlimited, we got to just give them so much props here.
Yeah.
We thought, you know, Jayhawk talked about how he thought they were going to be the team to watch in the second half on Olympus. For them to come out and perform the way they did, you just have Asia, and you have all these people that have just absolutely dominated. That type of momentum, taking that over into the winner's bracket, is just going to be a very good thing going forward for them.
And Graceful, taking a look at consistency, I know this is something you value. It's really hard to look at these numbers. Virtus Pro, 8th, then 2 top 3s in a row. You go back to a 12th, and then another 2 top 3s to end the day. I mean, it's hard not to see what Virtus Pro are doing and be excited about that.
I mean, the thing that you can really showcase here in general is that you have the brain of Empty and the frag fire of Lou and Slayer. And when you have that that combination really go off, you see it in their points, literally. Pretty much evenly split down the middle in frags and placement points. They're getting into zones every single time while also getting that KP. And sometimes when you just opt to go for either playstyles, you're kind of missing an area. Yeah. But they've just been popping off like left and right. I feel like you always can never count them out.
Well, you know, I wouldn't want to count them out. I want to count them in. In fact, I think I know exactly how to do that. Let's open up our panel to the man, the myth, the legend himself, Lou from Virtus Pro, who's magically joining us. Congratulations on your guys' great end of the day. How are you feeling?
Feel amazing, man. It's been a roller coaster these past couple of days. Our first day, I don't think we really came online just yet, and today was just fantastic.
What was the difference between yesterday and today?
If you were paying attention to us in those last couple games yesterday, I don't know what happened, but we just kind of clicked. And it just happens for teams. It's our first LAN together. I mean, me and Slayer have had a couple LANs, but me, Slayer, and Empty as a whole, it's our first LAN. So I don't know. I guess we just needed to, like I said, just come online and just really, really show out.
Now, speaking to that new team and that new roster you have, what is like the biggest difference? Because MT's one of the most accomplished, IGLs in the history of this game. He's never gotten that one big win, but his ability to get your teams to the end games, what for you, especially being such a big Slayer and your ability to go out and get those picks and stuff, what has been the biggest difference for him as your IGL? One, to get to the end games, but two, is it just a composure thing? Is it when the communication comes around, what helps you out so much?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm very grateful to have an IGL who's just like calm, cool, collective, and you'd think that the best part about getting a fresh IGL that is one of the smartest players in the game, you'd think the best part will be that he gets us into end game or whatnot, but it's the fact that now me and Slayer are able to focus on one another, and we can play as companions in game. We can play as a duo that can just kill everything. So he gets us in these spots, these transition spots. We look behind, oh, we can clear this, we can clear that. So we find ourselves picking up a lot of these KP, but also being a main contender for being in that last final ring. You know what I mean?
I want to talk about this actually replay that we saw, because Graceful and I were going back and forth. He was saying Rock should have won that game. You guys were able to push up onto Unlimited, who had that high ground there. How did you navigate that? There was an element of, you said, being able to just focus on the stuff that's important to you and Slayer.
Yeah.
Is it that ability for Empty to kind of give you guys just almost a weight off your shoulders to make those moves, or was there a specific call that made that win happen?
I mean, it's always going to be clearing your side of that zone. Giving yourself as much space as you possibly can to work out the rest of the game, that's the #1 priority. And when Matt says, well, we call Matt Empty. When Empty says,
who the heck is Matt? The heck? We don't know a Matt.
When Empty says, let's clear the side over here, then that is me and Slayer getting kicked into ignition. We kill that, and then we have all the space. It's always going to be the best thing to do in endgames. Yeah.
It's great to see the way you guys have transformed. I think it's hard to ask a question like this, but I want to get your perspective, because so early on in these first 2 days, you're trying to figure out who you are as a team, how you're meshing, especially in this new environment. But if there's a team that you've noticed in the lobbies that you've played who's doing things really well, who maybe is kind of overperforming or catching your eye, who is that?
I mean, come on. We all know, we know who it is. It's Falcons. They're fantastic. I mean, they're a great team.
I mean, that's pretty straightforward. I do appreciate the candor. There's a lot of squads here who have a lot of pressure on them, especially from APAC North as well. Unlimit was a team that you guys were going toe-to-toe here and there, and they have these big pop-off games. What spells success more for you? Obviously, you guys come at the top of the group. Do you like that consistency? Do you want to have more of those pop-off games in these upcoming series just to show that you can? What are you looking for now if you could put a moment to improve going into the elimination stage?
I'd say that the most important thing in these games is that you feel comfortable going into the next game with how many points you just got. And I know that sounds obvious, that it's right, but it's like getting consistent points. Because you have so many teams who will go 2 games with getting 3 points or so each game, and then they'll have a really crazy pop-off game, and then they'll get 0 points or whatnot. But getting like consistent 8 to 10 points every game, I mean, I look at the scoreboard and I'm like, okay, well, we got 73 points. Okay, where did that come from? But we did win 1 game. We had a 12th, but those consistent thirds, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Getting that consistent 10 around that threshold every single game is super important. So we just look to work on that.
Well, I love it. It's kind of serendipity. Your girlfriend introduced herself to me in the coffee shop the other day at the hotel lobby. We had a nice conversation. Now I'm talking with you here on the desk immediately afterwards. So there must be some good synergy going on here.
That's a good omen. That's a good omen.
It certainly is, man. Congratulations on everything. Good luck tomorrow. We're going to talk to you in a little bit. Maybe back up on the desk if you keep winning like that. Loose Streams from Virtus Pro. And we've also got another big name standing by. It's Yulariman with our resident Japanese speaker, Ryan Hart, as well.
The battle for winners, securing seats continues, and I've got Yulariman from Unlimit here, who is currently 2nd in the leaderboard, with E36 tailing them very closely, and of course Team Falcons at the top. After that great performance from all 3 in the team, I want to just ask him a little bit about how the vibe is in the camp Unlimit right now. Yulari 選手、試合終わった後の感想と意気込みについて話したいんですけれども、どんな気持ちなのでしょうか。
そうですね、オフラインで1位を取れて本当に嬉しかったです。
So he's super thrilled to have scored first place. It's one of his dreams. Of course, coming to LAN and performing is definitely one of the things that you want to tick off your checklist as a pro player, and he's really pleased about how things are going so far. そして上はファルコンズなので、ちょっと相手としてどんな気持ちでしょうか。
やっぱり相手は本当に世界最強のプレイヤーたちだと思っているので、それに負けないように自分たちも頑張ろうと思います。
So he knows that Team Falcons are the team to beat right now, but they're going to be doing everything they can to try and get the W as the tournament progresses here at the ALGS Year 5 Championship. Hope you enjoyed this interview. We'll see you for the next one. Over and out.
Their performance, they're going to be very happy about their performance. And Limit and Yulariman talking about just feeling confident in this environment, and that's exactly what you need. We've got Jayhawk back. I want to hear your thoughts after talking with Lou. Were you able to hear him with your headset off a little bit?
Unfortunately, no.
Not much. So we will talk to you about something in a second, but I do, Grace, you were here. He was talking about consistency. If I look at somebody who says 6 points a game, 4 points a game, that's you. Lou seems to be right on the money with how he's approaching this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you can also see the difference in where the cutoff is for how many points you need per game is defined to what the objective is. If it's just to make it to the next round, then you're looking at the 6 average. But if you're looking now, we need to win. Yeah. Now you're looking at a higher average, or you need, because you don't want it to come down to that pop-off game. Because when you get 1 or 2 donuts, all of a sudden you need a 19 kill bomb like Alliance or whatever. Like, not everybody can pull that off either, especially with the playstyle zones. Because I think people tend to think that anybody can drop a 20 bomb. A lot of the time, edge teams do that. Yeah. Not every single circle center team. So you have to be able to balance that a little bit.
I have to now go back to you, because at halftime we talked about who you thought was going to be the team that took Olympus, Jayhawk. Virtus Pro did take the series, but you were right on the money with Unlimit coming through. They were leading all the way up until that final game 6 and just narrowly got overtaken. But they had a fantastic performance. Their second heading into this next stage.
Yeah, they made me feel really smart. I mean, listen, they did have 6 free points. Unfortunately, to men of culture, they had the free contest off drop, but just the strength of Summers University, Icarus, like you got 3 POIs in one. I'm not surprised. At every single game I was watching them, you would see in the early game, all purple attachments, purple backpack, all the heals you want. They were incredibly equipped for those end games when it came to being able to stave off any other team. Dia highlighted they actually had really good defensive play, which is something that I was looking forward to seeing, because we know that when they're aggressive, they can often win fights. But what happens when other teams like a Falcons are pushing them? They were winning those, so that's a really good indicator for Unlimited moving forward into the bracket stage.
A quick note before we switch gears. We did mention Hal and Zero at the top of the show. Where has that landed for you? Obviously, the points tell a story, but what did you see, Snipe?
I believe Hal is in the winner's bracket, and I think Liquid is going to the loser's bracket as far as I saw in those points. And it just really just seemed like, I mean, even going into that last game on Olympus, Liquid was in a phenomenal spot to start that game. I'd really be interested to go back to see what Zero's thought process was. They kind of left where the zone ended, wrapped back through the middle of the map, and ended up having to take multiple fights. I don't know if they felt desperate to get the kills that they needed, or maybe they wanted to use that game as momentum in that sense. But they definitely had some things that are going to need to go back, check the VODs, maybe even rediscuss how they want to approach these games going into the next set. And honestly, we've talked about it before. These losers bracket runs are where it's all from. You know, I don't think a team that's ever been first place in groups has won a tournament.
Right.
And more practice is better. We're on land. This is the best place to do it. Not always, but I do think that they're a team that can obviously overcome.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Liquid Alienware are going to try to put that to the test here, as of course they'll be facing a bigger and longer day tomorrow, hopefully trying to get themselves into Sunday's finals. But as we switch gears, we've got a new set about to take main stage. B versus C are done. They will end their day now, but it's A versus D who will be coming up. And that is another set of Goliath teams. I think the other part too, Jayhawk, is that we might have been too low on the expectation of the threshold for qualifying, because he's right, 82 points for some of these lower teams right now with still an entire group to play. That feels like it could get pushed 10, 12 points maybe, especially when you have the likes of Alliance, Crazy Thieves, and a lot of teams who have been okay. Mango, you know, teams that are coming in and played well, but could obviously pop off still.
Absolutely. The threshold is really unpredictable because it just depends on if the heavy hitters do what they're supposed to do. If we go into this next set and Citadel or Enter Force 36 have bad performances, that opens up a lot of points for other teams that could completely change where that threshold is going to be. So it's hard to predict. I mean, we've even seen a threshold go as high as 105, I believe, was the highest that we ever saw. So it just depends on ultimately what's going to happen in this last set.
Yeah. Grace, just final thoughts before we head into our break.
I mean, I was just super happy to see the versatility in weapon meta and also Olympus.
Chat.
Made me very happy. So I think that
I met people on the way. We got ganked a little bit. Look what I got.
I think, like me and many at home,
from a Taiwanese fan.
Is fun, but we really want to see the winner and the loser bracket.
All right, well, it's going to be an exciting one. A versus
and then
done before we head
they
to
also
our
gave me
next set
this.
On the main stage. We're going to take a quick break. But when you have a
I don't know if
chance
Axel is
to
still
maybe
here, but
explore the floor during it, grab some merch. You can check us out online at the
Axel's Kitchen.
And if you're in Sapporo,
then we got a Red Bull Light because we don't drink sugar.
As well, you'll see people rocking it.
We got some meat.
It's white this year. Ooh,
fire. I think
fresh.
this
sure
might be deer.
LGS merch and rep the, you know, the way we love to rep here
Fire.
at the LGS with fire clothes as always. All right, guys, it's been a great one. My name is Rainy. That's Snipe Down Grace.
And then we got Gyoza.
Of the day. We've got another one coming up as well. So don't go anywhere. The Year 5 Championship
You want to try?
in Sapporo is still getting underway. We've got one more big set determining who's going to go into that elimination bracket.
That's there.
Into winners,
so what do you got?
the next
What do you have?
Of the Year 5 Championship.
Oh, you have lamb.
Oh.
Right hey, give me a bit. I don't care. You want to try more of this? Yeah, this is lamb.
A full course menu in day 2.
How are you going to get to the finals? Oh, it's do or die. Pressure's on. Every day gets more important, and it's going to be exciting to see what happens.
Gyoza.
How do you think you're going to keep
My team is so
after yesterday's performance into today?
Unbullet in the Kraber. Make it count.
Soy sauce. Sesame oil.
Is clearly the LeBron of the LGS. Arguably, I mean, one of the top 50 esports players of all time, I think.
Hal is truly like the Thanos level figure of Apex Legends.
Falcons get eliminated. They go down in third. 2 squads left. Camp Fnatic at the reset. Genji, welcome for free.
Lamb is fire.
Hit him, hit him. Oh my gosh. Let's fucking go!
Can the Kraber make it safe?
Well, how many Red Bulls do you have?
It's a 2 versus 2, but they get the slide on him, and Gen G will win.
We should bring those back.
On Storm Point.
You're gonna see what it's like going into Olympus.
The first time, baby.
Hear the excitement in the Sapporo Dome.
Oh my God, Dia, let's get it.
But this is fire, dude. This is fire. Saudi Mom.
It's all on the back, you Lori, man. There it goes. Let's go. And Unlimited, they take the map.
Mention is loud. Tony Ma! Tony Ma! So good, dude. This is pork gyoza.
Red Bull is giving wings to the ALGS and the Apex community.
Who made that? It was a Taiwanese fan we just met at the food stalls.
Sony InZone, the official monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends.
We got a little
Global
ganked on our way
Series.
to the food stalls, but we somehow managed to slip through. Mayo. Man, this is good gyoza and it's thick.
Razor, the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
A lot of filling. Do we have drops? We do. Fire. They didn't play yet, up down. We're playing in 20 minutes, apparently. Apparently.
Galleria, the official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5 Championship.
Or I can take his armor, whichever one you want.
I'll tell you, hang on. Just level up my drone.
Overall
Is there
standings
fences on it?
Yeah, but I can EMP them.
is Falcons is at first, Unlimited second,
Alright,
E36 third, Citadel fourth, Virtus Pro fifth. But E36 and Citadel
I'll have to
haven't
get
played
in
yet.
the, like bottom floor door.
Kinotrop is
Alright,
27, but we haven't played yet. We were top 20. Right now we need to get 20 points
and I
to
got
be
the
in
armor.
top 20. To be safe, we probably should get 30,
Finisher.
35.
Dude, I'm holding door. And I got his armor, bro. I got armor.
Yeah, so the RAM prices are disgusting. The RAM that I paid $500 for is now 3K. In like 3 months. There's a lot of food, yeah.
Got one. That's why I play Wraith, baby! That's why I play Wraith! Just keep in mind, there's not really any... There's not really any angle that I can do to help you. I mean, I can play bottom, but I can get 3-2-1 swung on it. Yeah, I can do that.
Portaling for right now. 20 portaling for right now.
3 people portaling in, 4 cracked one on it. He knocked him off of it. You kidnapped one.
I got it.
Hey,
Skittles gets the Graper and the kidnap.
Skittles meant to do that. Let's just
I didn't mean to do it actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, fuck the double big in that.
I'm going for a Gen.
We haven't put Gen down.
We have to bridge. I don't know if I can add like a
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
thing.
I'm going.
100 dead. Nice. Cutting.
Okay, we'll have to add a browser source.
Wait!
Why you highlighting that?
Why is it so loud? What the fuck?
I'm dropping a layer.
In the fence here.
Yep.
I think we wiped that. If we can.
Careful, over.
I hit one in. I punched one in.
Nice.
Okay. I'm watching for.
Let me put. Let me throw the trash.
Nade again if you have nade.
ZZ gonna be eliminated early here.
No, we're good. It's not.
I mean, dude, he was dancing that portal crazy style. That was actually beautiful.
I'm queuing out here. I'm queuing out here. I can't run. I'm queuing out.
The kidnap on this hero. It's gonna be going down. What a play by Alb. Are you kidding me? Zero gets called out. No shot. What a job by Alberlelli, man. Great play.
The trash can away.
Where? Trying to get. Is it quarter? Yeah. Look, you kidnapped them. One, on you, look at on you, quick. 2-1, dead.
What are you guys talking about, Chad?
Two dead, quick. Coming. Go inner bottom, guys. Dead. Maybe bottom or second. Go to him. Got him. Second, inner second. Don't be busy. Okay, come to me.
Maybe in mid?
Should I go say hi to Restia?
I think that's good.
That's fire. Please get someone Riley. I need loot, bro. Please.
Did you want to get dinner with Restia tonight? I'll go talk to him and ask him.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nas. Odbił się co? Wrócił. Są 2 tepeki, kurwa.
Jest, kidnap, jest!
Wait, Chad, I'm gonna add a browser source.
Wróć.
Wziąłem!
Kurwa, co tu się dzieje?
No, sorry.
Nie róbmy tego, okej? Mi to nie wychodzi.
Ale nie, no wyszło.
Professional streamer.
Druga fratka z tepekiem akurat mi przyszła.
Window capture.
I'm going for another kidnap in waterfall, okay? Waterfall.
We're trying to keep you. Way to go waterfall.
I want to speed up.
You know.
I'm gonna mute the stream for now. Can you guys share this? Can you guys share the stream? Yeah, no. Upton, are you dumb? Are you hearing voices in your head? Alright. Do you hear that?
我奉劝各位呢，我觉得英国东西不是不好吃，但是呢，千万不要去吃那个场馆的东西，太恐怖了。哎，有挖蜜刷。
啊，macaroni stream。
日本这个超好吃的。多少？27分钟 ，OK。
Yo, bro. Yeah, I'm eating now. Sure. Yeah, sure. I think like 8:30, probably. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You're not getting dinner? No. Ah, okay. They're saying hi. Alright, see you, man. 他说晚上要不要去跟那个 Monday 跟他吃饭？我说好啊。带上你们。那就要练习音听的那各位。我想一下，因为明天很累呢。
I'm validating. I got two.
There we go.
One more.
Back.
On the other roof. On the other roof. Nick, hit the other roof.
We're gonna get dinner with him.
I'm batting. There's one more. There's one more there.
Later
On the
tonight.
other roof. They drop. I'm batting.
After the group.
Are they resting below us? There they are.
What to do
Where's?
for like 20 minutes?
They're queuing through. Low ground. They're raising here. They're raising here, man. I should have one. Right. One still up there. There's two. There's two there. I'm batting. Any bats? Any bats? I need bats. I need bats. Yeah, I'm dropping.
Bro thinks I have Discord installed.
It's full, by the way. Yeah, they're still here. Okay, they're dropping. I'm gonna MP this zone.
Bring camera.
Last squad.
How would you expect me to do that? Huh?
Last one.
Dear.
Standing in the inside zone. LG actually kidnapped. Gimme.
How do you expect me to take the camera, Luna? Like, if I pick up the whole, PC, walk with the PC on.
Oh my god. I need to be killed.
Oh my! You have nades? Can you nade that? I MP'd them in the back. I'm not watching it right now. It's just one guy, I think. It's just two. Get one.
야 리베터 하세요. 유카샤. 그래도 야다. 웨이크. 차고階段2階の階段
折れた逃げ。当たってるこれ見て。折れたワンショット。
I'm batting. I'm walking up. I'm ready. I'm taking space. That's how. They're all on track. Swing left on you. Swinging. What's a one? Kidnapping rock.
I must know what camera you're using there. I got no eyes over there.
Swing. Alright. Dead. Load. I got you. Yeah.
Shopify Rebellion take place center zone of Skyhook on top of that main tower.
Are you doing outage streams after the LAN?
Extremely early
no, Manda will be.
You have to be careful with the altars in play. You can see Unlimited trying to go for that spleef. Will not be able to abduct anyone off.
I'm gonna walk over to the Kinotrope booth real quick. I'll be back in a few.
They were scouting it out with the crypto the whole time. time. So Naoki is able to secure them that kill.
With SBI, our second team that won't be making it into the last chance qualifier, while Shopify Rebellion light up the feed.
100 Thieves started off the day with a huge win.
Wow.
Boney playing all 10 games. Can he bookend this series with another win here on a Broken Moon? Not unless rivals have anything to say about it. Try to put a stop to them right now. A lot of utility thrown out onto 100 Thieves, and they've got Sheila ready to go for this. Boney tries to kidnap. It's not going to quite work. No, it's successful. He gets off of this.
Oh no! Trying to close to the distance of blue Evo shields here too. Everybody eats here for 100 Thieves. Appendix not needed here in this situation with 100 Thieves and their performance thus far. 75 total points as Phony with his momentum.
I'm sorry, I did put a bucket of sweets out there. There just wasn't enough to go around.
Well, they should be watching this, to be honest with you. Here comes the kidnap attack now from Imperial. How did he manage to pick someone up? It looks like he did. And it will be RKN who falls into the trap. They finish off the kill. Great job on the Wraith, and that's good to see how back on Wraith. That's what he can do, and that's what you need to do, Dan.
Blinks is looking for another angle here. He wants to ping. Oh, it's a collat! It's a collat! One of them is a headshot! Blinkser!
Yeah, there is. Wait, maybe we can get a good beam.
Yeah, try to pressure them as much as you can. You and Rambo can probably look for it.
I knocked one up there.
Holy
They bubbled it, though. They bubbled it on height,
There's other team down here. They're rezzing, bro. I think they're rezzing.
I think they are too. I'll get an angle on the right.
Yeah, get an angle.
I collided them. They're so low up there.
They're rezzing, I think.
I knocked one up there again. They might die.
Try to get the kill.
They come I got him.
This is not a fight you should lose, especially if you can hit this one. He's scoped in. He sees the Caustic. It's a headshot. Oh boy. See you later again. Kraber back-to-back. Weigers, without a doubt, will be the champions here in Game 3 Fallout, and what a game it was.
Oh, well, that bow has run out of luck, and maybe their day will be forced, but hasn't been already. That's a fantastic Kraber shot, which maybe slows down the push.
That's a freaking heat check. He just pulled a freaking half court to make sure he can still
Oh, and they get laid
Oh
on.
my god! And he collaterals! He collaterals with the Kraber no scope, and they're gonna get the wipe on the GW. Oh my god! Yuki with the collateral on the Kraber shot. That was disgusting. Holy dude. That was
Alliance has
insane!
16 kills. We're in the 0. Get your spikes down. I'm on cooldown. Get ready for them to set. Send it! Wait, dead! Oh my god! Oh boy!
Great job by Sweet to stay alive.
140
out of Mandy!
Get him, Mandy!
And they get knocked! They go! Oh! Stars! Mandy! With some good... Oh! Ambulance, but not for Stars! Call the ambulance for singularity! Mandy with some great shots! That's what I'm talking about, baby! You can touch on the Kraber. I'll navigate the other space. Oh my god!
But can they sign things off with a victory here? There's a Kraber in hand for reps, and it's 210 right to the nutsack. That'll do it, and another one as well.
That's right, here comes the push, and another shot's gonna come through. Zach Mazur's on fire with the Kraber right now. Next for 2, and that opens the door. Cross, he gets hit, he's out of the fight as well. Will C9 be able to pull this one off from down in the depths up to the top?
And now we're seeing the damage, now we see the swing from Timmy. As NRG look for money, it's 150.
To use that util at all. There's the down onto Saku. You can see the ultimate going crazy on the side there as well, but Zainu has been dropped. They're trying to create some space.
So many opportunists around us. We saw Hal had... Oh, that's a very good start, isn't it? Hal had 80 bullets in his rampage, and he was really trying to be conservative, and Hal is no more because that Kraber is going to finish him off. He's not going to be happy with that, and there's more damage to be done. A crack, but is there any more than that? Oh my face! Madness, where are you going?
It's a little scary to think how good they could be in day 2 and 3. And guess what? A Kraber in the hands of Zero.
No.
He hits those.
No.
Kraber connects for 319 damage.
Caustic is one of the best legends to play when you're defending a building like that. Hitting those shots.
Team Burger still alive, Kraber in hand. As you said, one of the only teams left in these finals who has not yet got a victory. And a 95 is a good way to start.
Just a little bit of a leg shot. That one's a little bit better. How about the third one? Third time's a charm for Jaro!
Barely holding on. Reignite still happy down the bottom, as well as Perry Hellion.
A little bit earlier, all of a sudden we've gone from 80% of teams inside of the circle to around 30% of teams as we see gentrifying, knocking Sweet out of his shoes. I see the frag grenade in the hands of Sweet as well, but I still feel like this Kraber shot is one that, if it's hit, is going to ring off. Cross King's Canyon as he takes down Rocker.
Wow, yeah, and that itself is already kind of job done when it comes to getting points. They could still go win, though. There's the Kraber knock on to Prize. That could be the opening to the end here for anti-AA. Reignite. Oh, hang on, Sharky just lost all of his armor instantly as well, so it's not over just yet. Another Kraber shot. Never mind, this is surely Reignite's game. They can't lose it from here. High ground advantage as well. Zero drops down, loses the armor. Not exactly landing all of these massive shots, even runs out of ammo, and may fall for this as well.
Know they're weak and try to push down on them. Alliance is actually one of the squads above, and this could be huge for Alliance.
And not only did Aurora survive, but they also got their third back in as Alpha Draft gets his face ripped off his shoulders.
Prio, that's forcing the wall out from Navi. Oh, this cat wall is huge, but the knock on Matafi is bigger. Cinetic does open things up. He finds the magic bullet, and again, it's a 2v3 now that has just been created by the Kraber.
Situation, losing a teammate, but they hightailed it and came back when they started reading the kill feed, knowing they can possibly get back in there. Ooh, the no-scope with the Kraber.
Come on,
I missed my bullet.
In here, Brennan, on the sword. Newcastle.
I knocked the caustic.
Almost cracked him. It's
cracked him. He's low.
He's low.
Kill him. Oh my god!
Good shot.
What have you just done? Oh my god! What the? Drop. One dead. Come on me, guys. Come back. One dead. 1 HP. 1 HP. Alright. Take it. Whoa! Last!
So has Suzuki here as Yuka. Can he hit the Kraber shot? He gets the shield break. The follow-up, and he holds the high ground. Crack after crack with the Kraber Leica, and Suzuki come in to clean up on aisle 3.
Complexity there, still a 2, and there you go, your wish is your command, and Complexity now with Monsoon as he's still connecting, still hitting these shots.
Catwall's blocking to the right.
Does look like it's a 2v2 at this point. Gets the headshot with the Kraber, and they'll push straight through the smoke to try and get this final wipe onto Exen.
NIP though, I'm glad that, you know, just after we had the hot takes that they were able to at least bounce back a little bit there.
Yeah, exactly, and you see right here, a little slow-mo action.
The last 6! And I tell you what, all gamers have got a real chance to deal some damage here. Doctor's gonna say, you peek, I teach!
Waiting out for his smoke nades. 5 more seconds, and he's still in the line of sight of a team on the low ground. Oh, Yuka with the Kraber!
Mático aqui agora para a equipe da Gosu, que tá no meio da rotação, fightando diretamente ali. Vamos ver se vai conseguir punir. Bala na cara, mais uma kill pro Renate, que vem fazendo estrago de Crebão por ali, hein? Consegue um espaço primordial agora a equipe da Gosu. Mais uma bala, mais um 140 na peitola, ult na cabeça da Gosu agora. Momento complicado para eles. Olha, agora a Norcal vem muito forte pra esse endgame, hein? Olha, HS, o Kings vai de arrasta pra cima. Renatrick se destacando aí com as kills de Kraber. Mais sede coleta no peito, ninguém segura o menino, agora pula pra cima, agora acaba deletado junto, mas trouxe muito dano e agora é só botar pá de cal. Ainda vem de...
Both teams hesitant to push up because of the Kraber watching them, and that's a double whammy.
Yeah, that'll get it done. That'll get it done.
Here with alongside the rest of Dark Zero, though, he gets the knock with the Kraber.
And 2 bullets with the Kraber, it can do so much, but a peekaboo! Let's go with a Kraber, Amphib's gonna go in and try and finish off the damage as well, and E6 lit for now. Is Swinny gonna be swapped? Gets one shield swap, gets the KP, needs to... Melee does it! E6, they go down, but they've done enough!
I'm this. Right, kill him. Nade it. Good nade, I think.
75 on. They're gonna get stunned. Yeah. Stun 2.
140 another. In the back, careful. I'm watching the outside. Don't die.
We've seen this before, Dia. Maybe no trick shot here.
Nice.
Finds the knock on Charmander.
Another one!
Gets the crack afterwards.
Hasn't actually found the rest of the kills yet, but the fadeaway Kraber shot as well.
Playing around that rock are making things so difficult.
Kraber shot could change everything, though. And we've got plenty of bullets! Oh no, sweet balls! It's just a Koifel left, and as you said, on the other end of this, both very talented controller players. Koifel heralded last Shams as perhaps one of the best in the world. Can Slayer retake that title? Looking from the bottom, he's hiding behind the knockdown shield. Koifel's got an angle! Koifel's got the win!
There's one guy in across. Krabered him. Dead. Crypto one!
Kill the guy enemy. Play knock. Get spotted. Hostile spotted. Freely walk in? Nah, they're gonna get poked. They are found out. Foot woke up! They woke up right now!
NRG having a very good game as well, but here it is. Xenox goes, oh, what up, boys? What up, Rack? Anyone else want some? Boom! 145 to Impulse.
Oh, just imagine. And Hardeki wants a stick. Will he get it is the question. He's going to be trying to... Oh my god, the blind fire with the Kraber! Hardeki doing Hardeki things right now. Connects for 2. You gotta be kidding me. Hardeki with 2 kills, playing by his lonesome and playing out of his mind.
対して船木が打てる位置。決断。前取り切りに行った方がいいかこの位置どうだ。床がクレーバー。見えているレイジ落としたただこれノーセポとしたら大丈夫ですよ。メールとスラがたすき戻して残り1枚になった BT が2ダウンで BT 全滅これでイドルが取り切ったノーセポと残り1枚イドルとフナティックのスリーベースになるか
そうですね、フナティック傷だられなことですね、とりあえず
あと1枚ですから、スイッチして海ちゃんがぶちこの一人で抑えに行く海ちゃんが持っていった磨きを落とす上から誘拐風クレーバーを持って突っ込んでいく最後は3対1になるかこの一騎打ちお見事フナティック
He's literally sitting on it.
There's just a trap on it, bro. I'm watching for you.
They might swing me.
I'm
I kicked it twice. Guys, double kick it with me.
They traded.
50, 100. One shot on another. In the queue. I can see. Dead. Look left, CJ. Look left, CJ.
I'm with you, looking left.
Look at that guy. Look left.
Yeah, they're up there.
Go down. Just go on the heady already. I'm watching you right.
I'm going.
Dead on the left, dead on the back. That's all. Out again, boys. Creep one. Okay, what's me, look. Yeah. I thought so, chill. Nice, I'm chilling. 咱们是不是得往右切好像？没事。不往右切，前进了一个。
ACP are able to instantly pivot, spot the Unreal Nightmare, or try to take up their spot, and with a shot like that from Mav, and a second one to follow up.
Guys, someone come to me. I need you to go on my stairs. Come to me.
Come here. Come on here.
I come down under. Knock two.
Pick over.
150 bang.
Bang. I'm dirty. I'm kidding him. He's flying away.
There's a guy over here.
Get the full
I'm
kill.
putting him
Okay,
I'm putting him now. I'm building.
On the box, I'm counting over.
Solo. Don't panic.
No time, it's 2.
Rate this one. Kill us.
By the way, my camel got fucked. No camel.
He went to zone. He's on the wall. He's on He by himself. He's back.
I got no camel. Right here, right on my ping, on the other side of the box.
Yeah, see that.
On the box.
Jump behind us, right?
Jump. One guy top left box.
What's the play here? We have to identify space.
Yeah, kill him.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Let me trick shot him.
Hit him.
Oh, shit. Back close. Back. Ready. I'll say you up.
Right.
Nice.
Kill to
Go.
draw.
I'll say you up.
Now it's over.
I was wrecked.
Trick shot. Trick shot.
Let's go.
Which is probably a lot more than Moist have in their hands. As Diprail comes out, a nice Kraber shot. No EMP,
Follows up. Oh, beautiful. And then the follow-up here, too, from Tyler. Gets another Kraber shot. Hockeys, 3 for 3. Sends out the nade here to clear up the space. Standing out unlucky to clean up, not Moist.
Crazy Kraber shots. He needs to try to get some on a Dreamfire to stop the pressure from the left side. Another great shot from out there, bro. A 120. How you thirsties? A little Kraber nerf definitely hit now. Another 140 from Alp. Here we go, baby. He's getting it rocking. He's getting it flowing. He's trying to get the shots down. AD is now rocking. Oh my God! What the? Alvarelli, inhuman no scopes there. As
and Naughty gets the knock off of it.
Naughty gets the full kill. What am I watching out do? Another shot going down. He misses it though, and that's the damage they needed to open up that fight. Unbelievable job by Alvarelli. What the hell?
IG is eliminated.
And another 140. Give me some more, baby. You got 2 more in there, dog. Let's see what you got. Come on.
There's no way they keep peeking it.
Another one on 119 from Al.
He
is putting on a show. It's heat check after heat check. This is crazy from Al.
Kraber online. Marquez, can he land the shot? Yes, he can.
Gets Kraven in the head, and he's going to get way down as well. This is just Marquez's show right now, okay, man.
Yeah, they are looking so deadly with their sniper rifle in hand, but Wolves, they can't actually rotate out to get any of the picks. They're just getting harassed by so much utility that they go back to the low ground. CrazyCon gets knocked. Can they even get this reset off? I don't think they can, Stoney. They're just going to have to fight as a duo.
Yeah, I mean, he's just farming right now. Marquez, he's getting so many picks right now, but the people are just dropping down and feeding him kills at the moment, and he's going to get another one here from Remarkable Team.
He was on 1100 damage before that fight kicked off. He's hit 400 damage with a Peacekeeper, and he's running out of ammunition. That's probably the only thing that's going to stop him, Stoney, I'll be honest. As we can see, Donut is also going to get a knock. Wolves Esports are here. They are dominating. We can see they have got the reset as well. Donut goes aggressive, cleans up Remarkable Team. We have 3 spots left. NML, they're down to a solo, Stoney. I don't know what's happened on the other side of the map, but Rendang and NML have just taken each other out, and Wolves Esports are here to clean up.
Oh, this is disgusting. He's going to finish it off with one of the best end games by a single person I've ever seen. And Wolves take game number 2.
Well, actually, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna say it. I took it from a fan. Little girl was standing there. He was about to pay. He just swiped the card real quick. I hit it with the boom, Chris Greasy 1-2. Boom, knocked out. Stole that shit and boom, out easy. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck that guy. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, fuck that. Look.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Legends Global Series Championship. We're going to be closing out day 2 of the competition, day 2 of our group stage right now as the competition continues to heat up. All of our teams have been fighting tooth and nail to get a place in the next stage of the competition, and this last series will determine exactly where they will fall. We have been live from Sapporo, Japan this entire time, and it has been absolutely lovely the entire experience. Not only the weather, the people, but the competition. My name is Glitter Explosion, and I will be your host for the last series of the day, and I am joined by these wonderful people here on the desk. We have Graceful, Dia, and Spider Tiff getting us through this next round of games. Graceful, talk to me a little bit about how you're feeling the day's going so far. We got through one series already.
I mean, honestly, we've seen both sides of the coins, where the teams that we expected to perform have performed, and other teams that weren't expected to perform, you know, also did, but some fell short.
Yeah.
And I think that's a trend we'll keep seeing for the next couple of rounds as well today and then also tomorrow. But we'll definitely have to keep our eyes out, because now, as we're kind of shuffling the groups a little bit, going into the next stage, people's playstyles will start to mix a little bit.
Absolutely. You know, we talk about that a lot when it comes to group stage. Things are very different from now until we get into that bracket side of things. But Dia, we're almost at that bracket portion of the competition, so talk to me a little bit.
Well, we are. Tiff and I were talking about it just this morning when we were on Olympus, but it's strange to say that half of all of our teams that are at this event right now have already completed their group stage. We have the last half sitting behind us right now. 6 games left for these teams to determine whether they are in the upper or lower bracket, which, while it sounds like a small thing, can actually have very large implications on your tournament livelihood.
And we've been seeing, now that we've gotten to this point of the competition, Tiff, that everyone has started to pick things up across the board regionally. We're seeing some really impressive things out of our players and our teams. So give me your impressions and your thoughts so far.
I've got a lot of them. But I'll keep it brief. The fact that some of these players haven't actually gotten to play on Olympus just yet, I think it's going to be a catalyst for it when it comes to winner's bracket. You're going to have to be able to lock it in, adapt to it, because Dia and I did just get to cast the first 3 games ever, and honestly, it's some of the best gameplay that I've gotten to witness live. And if we're going to see that happen here again today for those teams that are at the top looking to cement themselves in the top seed in the winners bracket, coveted positions on the POI draft are at stake here. And for those on the bubble, man, I don't want you to go home. I don't want you starting out in the elim rounds. We got to at least get the winner bracket secured.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot on the line for our teams today, and you were just talking about teams at the top. Let's take a look at our overall standings and see exactly who those teams are. We talked about them a lot yesterday. Falcons at the tippy top right now with 166 points. Very comfortable. And for the top 5, Graceful, really very comfortable for these squads, obviously making their way through to that winner side.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen phenomenal gameplay from them all. Not only the fact that they've dominated in specific groups, but also the consistency across the board. When you can put up those numbers, you know, we always like to talk about averages and the cutoffs. They are more than comfortable there. It could have even played, you know, had 2 more donuts each probably and still stayed comfortably up there.
I mean, I think that this is one of the most dominant performances we've also seen out of the other regions, though, Dia, when we're talking about these teams at the top, and I think that's a really nice surprise.
Yeah, this is looking like a very good land if you are a fan of APAC North, and I imagine that we have a lot of APAC North fans in the arena right now. The performances that we've seen out of Fnatic and Unlimit today were fantastic, and Enter Force 36 yesterday really wowing people with the triple win as well. There is some incredible potential on this stage, and it doesn't feel particularly regionally favored in the sense that I think we're seeing a lot of good out of all of our regions, but it hits especially hard when it's APAC North because it has been such an inconsistent region when it comes to Apex Legends international competition.
I mean, you guys should go back and check the VOD from that last series because the crowd was popping off when some of those regional favorites were doing well. So definitely has been really exciting here in the Dome. But like everyone's mentioned, earlier series was groups B and C, and now for the last time in group stage, we get to see A and D facing off. So let's take a look at these teams, a reminder for everybody at home. And Tiff, I know we're gonna be diving into these, but just a quick thought overall on who we have in these 2 groups.
Honestly, it's crazy that we have Crazy Thieves here because it's been a tough journey for them in the group stages. So if this is your last showing on main stage, it has to be one of value. And I'm not saying anything they've done is valuable, but like it really has to be just that much better to show us why we had some of you guys pinned to be the winners of the Year 5 championship. So we need winner potential there as well. Aurora, Hiarka, Uchako, and Slab. Former LAN winners. Well, Slab looking for his first. It'd be nice to go into winner bracket with confidence.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of heavy hitters in these 2 groups, so let's start breaking down some of these individual teams because, Graceful, I know that you've got a region specifically you want to highlight.
I mean, you know, I'll say it, I've always been biased, always have been, but I love EMEA as always, where I'm from, where I competed at as well. And when we're looking at the leaderboard specifically, we have to talk about both Alliance and also Citadel Gaming. Alliance is one of the teams that we all know and love, and we know their potential. We've seen their ceilings. They are a champion, and they can take home any tournament that they participate in. Citadel Gaming, however, currently leading over them and are in the same group, but have shown that potential that a lot of teams, I assure you, have underestimated them. And they have such a good potential. And the reason why I say that as well, leading, I think, consistently going into the tournaments and future tournaments because of their play style. When we look at these 2 teams are completely different in play styles, and that's why they both, despite being in the same group, can have good results for both of them, because Alliance, mostly known to be hunting and scavenging teams and then moving in on mid-speed to late speed, whereas as Citadel Gaming specifically are just going straight into the zone, playing for that placement and also opting in for them. And even then, we can also compare player size. You know, we're looking at Unlucky as an example, roller, fragger, but also play support characters. And then when we look on the Citadel Gaming side, we have Suni, who's been known to frag properly as well, but they're kind of not really the same way and the way they play. But when we're looking at it, kills-wise, they are the same. Damage, Suni's actually taking the lead. You could argue now, is it due to the meta and, you know, weapons like Scout and Long Reach being a little bit more prevalent? But when we're looking at it across the board, both of them phenomenal players, really good to come out of our region specifically.
Absolutely, and we'll get an opportunity here to see some of these highlight moments from Citadel Gaming, and I love the story that we're getting out of this squad because, like you mentioned, when we come to LAN and it comes to EMEA as a whole, people are always going to be looking at Alliance. That is a burden that they carry having been at the top for as long as they have been. But now coming into this international land, Citadel has absolutely crushed it and almost matched that level of competition. Like you're saying, specifically looking at Zuni versus Unlucky, and it's like we're seeing the same reflected back. So I think they've really brought a lot to the table. But if we are going to be giving a little bit of love to Alliance here, specifically Unlucky, we also have a birthday boy in the house.
Those birthday boy
Getting
push-ups?
birthday gains.
Birthday gains. Birthday gains. You have to, I don't know how old you, oh, the clap? I could do that. I just want to let you know, I could probably do that.
He's just showing off now. Now he's just showing off. Happy 21st birthday to Unlucky. I mean, what a way to spend your birthday.
What, doing push-ups?
Yeah, it was definitely the push-ups. 100% the push-ups. Listen, that's got to be one of the more active ways we've seen people getting ready to dive into these matches.
Tiff equivalated, that's a word, physical fitness to in-game performance earlier. He's warming up, you know? He's got to beat Zuni.
I love it. I love it. And if we're talking about this region, we might as well keep things going here, Dia. Give me another team you want to highlight.
Well, okay, well, funnily enough, Graceful. I have recently relocated to EMEA myself, and as such, I have to pick another EMEA team to look at, and so I've selected Go Next, because Go Next, of course, very exciting team. Really fun fact about them, although it shouldn't inform how you think of them at home. They have 1 win, 1 top 1, 2 top 2s, 3 top 3s, and then they have like 6 top 5s. So, but it goes on for a little while, which actually made me really happy. Go Next, with their win, have actually been really, really impressive. I'm remembering specifically this game with Hot Dog Mafia that were right next door to them. Go Next ended up taking the game both away from Fnatic and HTD earlier by basically refusing to die. That's something this team has done really well. I got the chance to listen to their comms earlier. Specifically, Kinda has crazy passion in his comms, and Graceful, I know you always like to talk about Light as a beacon of the roster.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think that we see the proactiveness right there in that highlight, actually. The fact that they were initially hiding and decided to let them recoup for a second. They said, no, we're going to be proactive, swung that immediately and cleaned up the fight and won that game. But the thing that I like to say about them as well is that if you just look at the total points, they kind of fly under the radar, where people aren't really expecting them to be performing like, oh, because we're seeing these high numbers so far. They are absolutely exploding on certain games, as we see 2nd, 1st, and 4th. If they can just clean up that donut, specifically the donuts, not too big fan of those. However, when you can clean up some of those games are a little bit lackluster, their average like skyrockets.
Yeah, and I appreciated that pun. You snuck in there, Dia. I caught that. All right, love that. It was good. You have to go back and check the vibe for that. But if we're talking about regions, we highlighted it a little bit before. Another region that's been absolutely popping off Tiff is APAC North. So tell me a little bit about who you want to highlight.
Yeah, it's been really fun, right? Of course, Unlimited had a really strong performance in our prior series that Dia and I cast, but when you think about who else has been one of the top contenders, I do want to give a huge shout out to the Apex podcast. They put together a massive list, and Enterforce 36 was one of the teams that they highlighted as the best contender from APAC North to take the win here in the Year 5 ALGS champs. And so far in the group stages, they've done every bit of proving Dawn correct, right? They were at the top of the leaderboard, aside from the performance in the top, because, well, they weren't in it. So this is their last showing. They're looking to grab the top slot from the Falcons. They're just 33 points away from being able to grab that. So Synap, IOI, Juzna, look, we're going to get to see what they can do on Olympus. We know they're already having an insane amount of prowess on the maps that we have the most confident from, but they have the highest average placement of any team that has played in the group stages. 5.9. Dia was talking about how many touted first places his team had. Well, you know, they've won 4 games. They've gotten second 4 times. They have 7 top 5 finishes, and it is just an insane amount because in terms of kills, they've got 63. Their placement points are 70. They're consistent across the board. They're going to do great things here if they can continue that momentum.
Just a fun little thing specifically with that series, to really put it into perspective. This did happen over on the B stream, but the 3 out of 6 wins is crazy for Enterforce 36. In the regular season, we give out bonus points for that. We obviously don't on LAN, but it is in a balanced game, if you are playing, you know, one opponent versus another, you should be getting about a 50% win rate if you're both equally skilled. In Apex, you should have a 5% win rate if everyone is equally skilled. And they're 10xing that by incredible margins. So really keep your eyes on Enter Force 36 if you haven't already.
Yeah, that consistency is something we are constantly talking about when it comes to Apex Legends. So it's definitely something to be keeping your eyes on. But we also want to see who's consistent when it comes to our talent predictions, because that's what we're going to be looking at next. Let's see how everyone is doing when it comes to points, where I feel like there was a little bit of a lull with some of our selections based off of the performances of maybe some of the squads that people were hoping were doing well. And I have noticed that we've all started picking some similar choices, which also means that we're not going to be getting some big differences in the points at the end. I can see that you're a little bit disappointed in that.
I am, and I mentioned this on broadcast earlier today. I picked Falcons before it was cool. I did all of my predictions before we started, and I said, okay, here's what's going to happen. First day, Falcons, they're not going to have a good day. Then everyone's going to pick Falcons that day, and they're not going to do it the second day because they're going to, oh, Falcons, they're not that good anymore. So I thought it was going to happen, and I was going to be alone, but I wasn't alone. Everybody picked Falcons because they dropped like 100 banger on the first day, and now I'm out of luck.
That's just sometimes how the cookie crumbles as we get to see where everybody is. Vicky doing really well, and she decided to go with the legacy pick for this next series of matches. Quite a bit of us choosing Alliance. Dan with the Citadel Gaming after we just got a lot of love from them out of Graceful as well. And Dina, you have a Sentinels.
I think Sentinels are going to do really well in this land. I know that we haven't seen a top performance from them just yet. We haven't even talked about them on broadcast just yet because of that very same thing. They haven't really been performing very highly, but I think the roster should be hitting their peak right around now. Crossing my fingers, maybe it's Elim stage. We'll see.
I love that. We got some more Alliance love on here as well. Lace coming through with that Enter Force 36. She was following your footsteps from yesterday, Tiff.
I mean, look, that's how I took the lead yesterday, and I'm sure she's looking to make a crazy pull. Snipe down, though. If this is the day we talked about at the very top, if Crazy Thieves pop off, he could take the lead.
Yeah, well, right now Tiff is crushing everybody. Okay, so Tiff is up top because of Enter Force 36 and the faith you have in them.
Yeah.
So shout out to Tiff and of course Enter Force as well. I think it's actually pretty close across the board, so we'll have to see what this next series does for everybody's points, because we are about ready to dive into the last games of our group stage. So it's time to get our casters in here. I know they're excited to dive into the action as well. On set, Gaskin, let's get into it.
Let's do it. Let's get into it. More games to come, and these are big ones, Dan, because we get to decide, of course, who is going to be going into that winner side of the bracket and who's going to be going down to the elimination bracket for tomorrow, where we start sending some teams home. Now, something to keep in mind, we're kind of doing the estimates on where we think that cutoff's going to be. We reckon around 90 to 95 points. If you can land somewhere around that, you should, and that's a big should, of course, because we never know what's going to happen in these games, be good enough to go into that winning side of the bracket.
Yeah, currently I think the cutoff is around 82, but that's going to change very quickly in these first few games. And whilst we've set the pace in the previous lobby, now we get to really see people try and catch up and try and push themselves and elevate themselves into a position where they will feel comfortable to be in that winner's bracket. And yes, the prediction around 90 to 95, but that could change. Could be higher, could be lower. We will learn more as it goes on.
And of course, we are going to be playing on Storm Point for the first couple of games here. So this is the POI draft. This is where our teams will be dropping. And when you're looking at the picks as well, I always love looking at Alliance, because Alliance just get the north side of the map every single time, even though they had the 21st pick here in the POI draft. Everyone knows they're going to pick it regardless, so they're like, you know what, I don't care where you are, you can have it.
It's not worth taking the fight, but maybe Team Mango will have a little look-see every now and then if there's any sort of contesting that happens up there from any rotations on that northern side. But otherwise, BK Gaming at Mill, NIP at Lightning Rod, Crazy Thieves at Cenote. Will this be the day we see Crazy Thieves actually show up? Because they haven't really showed their potential thus far. They need a big day here today if they want to get into that winner's bracket.
They certainly do need to show something like the form we saw in the international scrims in the build-up to this. A lot of hype about Crazy Thieves and their performance, but it's been lackluster so far. We'll have to see if they can find their way back to form, back to what their potential can be in this series and really establish themselves as a team to watch going into the bracket stage tomorrow. Big games ahead of us here. Let's go into match number 1 on Storm Point.
And we're kicking things off with Enter Force 36. They are the best performing Storm Point team in this lobby from the 3 games that have been played on this map. So if they can find any sort of form like they have done previously, we might see big points once more from this team just to elevate themselves even more. They don't really need them.
to be honest, because they are going to be a team that is already comfortably in that winner's bracket, but now it's about trying to get a better POI draft position, solidify yourself at the top. Here's the lay of the land, though. We're going to be heading up to the northwest, up towards Down Beast for our first game. And of course, plenty of caustics, as you would expect, here in game number 1.
Yeah, we mentioned the Alliance at the start of things, landing over at North Pad and Trident. That is their home, that is what they claimed, and that will be a pretty simple rotation for them to have to make towards where this zone is going to be. They have a ring console to play with as well over at North Pad. Grow Gaming, who had some really good games yesterday. I think we'll be a little bit disappointed how they ended up in the final standings with 2 wins in that series that we did see right at the end of the day. But for VK Gaming as well, a little bit of a slow day for them yesterday as well. A really good opportunity here, landing over at Mill to get some good prio to where that zone's to be going.
I do think VK Gaming are going to get better as the tournament goes on, but it's whether they will be fighting through that elimination bracket or whether they are able to force themselves into the winner's side here in this lobby. I think we'll learn a lot in these initial games. Now, I did say there's a lot of caustic. Actually, more Newcastle. Newcastle is going to get banned for match 2, which we did see yesterday as well. There was a tie between Newcastle and Caustic, but this time Newcastle outright is picked more than Caustic. So we're going to at least have Caustic for 2, and then I'd imagine he'll be gone for 3.
Yeah, I mean, the consistency across compositions is pretty impressive, actually. Like, pretty much everyone, I would say, outside of Aurora, who are running Bangalore, Crypto, and Alta in game number 1, probably looking for a little bit more consistency with the composition across multiple games. But everyone else, I mean, Valk, Newcastle, Caustic, it is a strong comp for a reason, and that's why you're seeing it being played so frequently here.
The Grow Gaming with a fantastic chance here at Down Beast. They will be learning shortly that teams will probably join them on their rotations over to try and find a little bit of a position to work for that late game. So it's whether they can find their favorite spot dropping here. Is it going to be down low? Are they going to try and get up high? Do they even have the weapons to try and fight from the high ground as well? I mean, the 30-30 would do a fantastic job from Keon's side. And on average, they are getting 5.7 points per match on Stormpoint, our Grow Gaming. So hasn't been amazing for them. It's been pretty bang average. They'll probably be looking to try and find a little bit more points here and there, averaging on each game if they want to find themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, looking across the games yesterday for Grow Gaming, it felt like it was either a win or a little bit of a dud game. There was no kind of in-between. The consistency in the so-called bad games was a little bit worrying where they weren't able to put a few points on the board. But elsewhere, as we take our attention away from Grow Gaming and where they're set up, where that end game is going to be, we've got SBI Esports on our screen, and they're taking a little bit of a fight. EMP's going in, and Egoist has taken some damage.
It's going to be Aurora on the other side. Shaku's taking a lot as well, and now it's going to be actually advantage SBI. Real question is, can you actually capitalize on this one? Because Aurora were in and they were out very quickly.
Certainly were indeed. No knocks as yet. It's like Aurora at a disadvantage when it comes to the armors for sure. E36 also hovering here, looking for a potential third party. SBI going to get that first knock onto Aurora, and you can see the difference that we're seeing in these armors. Mike has to survive here and just about manages to do so, but we're at E36 in all of this. Surely they've heard this commotion taking place with multiple knocks on both sides. You would expect E36 to arrive to the party pretty soon. Here they are.
Yeah, here they are. They should be able to clean things up. There's the squad wipe. SBI down. Aurora, maybe a straggler can survive and get away at this point. And it looks like that answer is going to be yes. One person has survived, but he's been spotted. Xbox 36 will not want to allow him to get away here.
Might have an opportunity just to pop a battery. Does deny the LOS just by disappearing around that corner, and Aurora will survive for now. How long for is a different thing altogether, though, but Aurora do survive. And the real casualty in that is going to be SBI, who will be eliminated first in this lobby. NFS 36, excuse me, will grab that loot and be able to continue their way now towards where that zone is going to be pulling. Now, elsewhere, looking at teams that are outside of the zone, down a long way away from where we're going to be taking part in our end game. You've got Ninjas in Pajamas. They dropped over a Lightning Rod. They've got a long way to go. Supernova still at Command Center. Go next. And Kinotrope all on that eastern side of the zone. They've got a lot of ground to traverse before they think about getting to that end game.
Yeah, there's a few teams who are not going to be finding a place to call home in this end game anytime soon. So they might just start to lurk around the edges a little bit, maybe pick up some scraps, maybe get their ear to the ground, see if there is any fights happening they could potentially third party as well. Because otherwise you get into this situation where you force yourself into what will be, you assume the final circle, and then you have to fight for it.
Fantastic shots coming in from Verholst here. One thing about this position, very difficult to hold. There's a lot of different LOSs from different sight lines that can really just chip away when you're trying to focus on one team. One great advantage that you have playing this position is game one, no legend ban. So you have Newcastle.
I got ganked so hard. Yeah, make it.
To help you survive. One team who isn't surviving, by the way, is Aurora. They were just eliminated, and maybe Oblivion are going to be next. As Effective's moving in, trying to stop this res. He'll get the final knocks. That'll be Oblivion.
Oh my God.
Or as I like to say, obliviated. It works.
It does work. I think that's
in some way.
Where is Manda? Is he doing the same shit?
Sure, but we are going to see at least aggression coming out from Alliance, and that's the crazy thing about Alliance. You can just send effect on his own and he can do a job. He can find damage, whilst the other two are happy to watch from the wings. And in this case, it's the wings of the down beast. They have found the high ground. They have found arguably one of the most powerful positions that you can have for this end zone. And I'm excited to see what Alliance can do with this.
Yeah, you can see that they did have the ult port down here, the Void Nexus, so that if Effect got in a little bit of trouble, even if he got knocked, they were in position to immediately recall him to try and keep him alive. So commanding space in different ways here, Alliance, not letting any KP slip through their fingers, and that's points on the board.
I want to say hi to a friend.
This is probably one of the strongest positions, full stop, that you could possibly have for Down Beast.
We'll say the zone has
and
moved
then
a little bit
in
further
front of the
south
cameras.
from the Down Beast.
And I got there.
Traditionally, you sometimes see it go to the back of Down Beast, but instead it's between Mill and
And
Down
then
Beast.
it's
There's gonna be a lot
one,
of open area
it was
to play,
two,
but also
it was three,
great
then
use
was
of the likes
20.
of E36, who are currently held
Lost
up
my
in
friend,
Mill.
found
They can stay there
Nocturnal.
for quite some time and maybe pick up a lot of kills if teams trying to rotate
Lost
through
him
on
too
that
after.
southwest side.
Yeah, this is interesting, isn't it?
Put him
You
as
look at this
unlocked
zone
for another
now, and a lot of people who would have seen
20
this zone
minutes.
before know
Somehow
like,
managed to
between the two
speedrun
POIs,
it.
like you rightly point out here, and,
And
rocky
get away
open
before
areas,
another
no
line
buildings
forms.
to play. It is completely
Wow.
open. This space, there's
And then
like
I
say, some
sprinted
big
it.
rocks that you can kind of use
What's up?
to bunker down. But
Hannah, called you
with
cute?
Valkyrie
Well, she's on
so
the-
prevalent and Caustic
Was it on
and
Twitter?
Newcastle so prevalent in this game number one.
Manda's
play
cooked.
a little bit later on this zone than maybe
He is
some others
cooked.
if you don't have Valkyrie, because you can get that purple perk you can take to the skies. You can try and slam a little bit later on with the Newcastle wall, get some caustic barrels down, and you can play very late to
And
this
I found
zone, which,
I
if
met
this
Myron.
is a game 2 or game 3, might be very difficult
met
to
Myron.
enter if you're not here early.
And not any ramparts to worry about as well. So that Newcastle wall is going to be far more protected than it would be if there were any ramparts in Sheila to try and deal some extra damage. But it's always shoulda, woulda, coulda. You get into that position where you're like, well, should I have done this? Should we have put the Newcastle wall here? It's very minute decisions that can be the difference maker when you do slam in those areas. Like if you leave just the slightest gap that's opening for some other team to put damage at you from a certain angle, you can be very much punished. So there's a lot of trust going into your Newcastle player when you are relying on a late push like that.
Maybe our
There's a guy speaking to me in Croatian as well.
Boogie boarders find themselves right now. This little compound just to the west of Mill. Something that has been popping up a few times in international scrims in the build-up, and those patterns will be recognized by some of our best teams, of course. These buildings are not the easiest to hold, especially that broken one that you can see just the right-hand side of where Boogie Boarders find themselves in the POV we were watching. Elsewhere, away from the zone, we're going to take a look over at Checkpoint now. We've got Legacy and Gaming Gladiators taking a little look at each other, and GG are having to retreat here.
Yeah, retreat they shall. Legacy just looking to try and get some information, a little bit of ring console to see where actually they'll be going, and they'll have that extra info that some of those teams who rotated very fast towards Down Beast won't actually have. So they might be able to find themselves in a better position than some of those squads. But they'll also learn when they probably Valk in, a lot of those better positions have already been taken as well, just because other people had to go for those spots. And the building you were talking about is being held up by Wolves Esports, and they've been having down after down after
Does
down.
Manda
They're
need
struggling
help?
to stay on their feet at the moment. I think that just speaks volumes about what you were talking about. You know, you really struggle with some of those angles you're vulnerable to. But we'll see what Legacy go for here.
To the skies they go. The ring console is left behind, but they do have the information on where that zone will be pulling and where they need to try and land. Another ring console is going to be in front of Citadel Gaming here. This one's over at Down Beast. And if they can hit this one, they might have the info that they're going to have to move before a lot of other teams at Down Beast at the moment. So that could be really vital for them to get that information. But Citadel Gaming trying to deal with Effect and Alliance right now. They need to get this finished because we do know that that Void Nexus is down. And they're not going to be able to pull Effect back through the Void Nexus, so that'll be finished. That'll be Alliance down to 2.
And what a tournament it's been so far for Citadel Gaming as well. To be up there in the conversation with the likes of Falcons, Unlimit, Enterforce 36, Virtus Pro, who are all in the top 5 right now, but Citadel haven't played their games. We could be looking at the squad who is #1 going into the POI draft.
Dude, I think if I get him, I'm gonna get cooked again.
They did yesterday, which I think is fantastic, not just for EMEA, but also for the United Kingdom, because 2 UK players who have been performing very well.
Well, Legacy, this is where they ended up, just playing behind this tree. Newcastle wall down, the queue down as well, to give them a little bit of time to reset here, and you can see that they're going to need it.
Do I go get him?
Kits needs to be popped. Go next to playing under the bridge here, kind of looking back at the buildings outside of Mill. I'm trying to get some angles onto this position of Legacy. They're shooting that
Is that
wall
the
out.
kissing
This
build? What
build? Do a little bit more damage to it. And it's always the risk in these open areas, these open fields that you have to play for this endgame. If you land too early and teams have positions to fire in on you, it's pretty difficult to survive. It's almost the later you do it, the better.
Let's go next, looking at Supernova at the moment, who are valking in relatively late here, but Supernova are being targeted by several teams at the moment. There's a crack as well, so when they land, going to be very weak. So the real question is, has anyone else got eyes on them to maybe take them down? Legacy have found a spot to play as well, just outside of where that zone's going to be going. Supernova finding the tiniest little nook or cranny to work with at the moment, but you can see they are being...
I mean, I could go fetch him, but like, I'm going to miss the game by the time I'm back.
We don't want you to have this position.
Well, Hardeki is down. You would imagine that Kajak
I can go see if I can grab him, chat. Do I try?
He's down. Have to try and go for a respawn.
You are quite right. In effect, he's back in the game. So Alliance had a respawn. They got him back in.
And then you get a mythic.
And then you get yourself a mythic bin. So all working out for Alliance here, but they've still got a lot of work to do. And oh my baby. Oh baby.
I have a feeling that might be delivered.
Wait. Oh, I tell you what. That was a very well-timed little twist and a turn on the top of the Valkyrie, because it felt like Effect was lining up to do some big damage there.
One of those where you just feel something, a little tingling.
Is it an adult?
Looking at you, and now you're going to see
he can't speak Japanese.
Earlier, starting to get a little bit overpopulated. E36 trying to close in to find a spot, but it is not looking good for them. VK Gaming will be eliminated.
Tinap last alive, he's gone as well. So E36 trying to force their way, no pun intended, into the bottom of that building. Not going to be allowed to do so. As you can see, Supernova still just
I don't know
and trying to get Hardeki back in the game with the res here. Kajak's going to get a Newcastle wall down on the Newcastle, and it looks like they are going to be able to stick and get Hardeki back into the game. So they'll be able to play this one out as a 3, just outside of the zone, but able to walk in a few moments.
He's cooked.
And the thing is, Supernova might be able to pick people off approaching them if they can survive, because suddenly all the eyes that were trained on them will be focusing on making their own rotations rather than trying to take them down. They just need to survive for the next 30 seconds as people start to approach them. As we see Go Next have also found their way into this building. It is becoming very populated right now. If you turn a corner, there will be another player staring at you.
His stream doesn't even work.
Supernova just trying to survive, still firing back and forth with Legacy. It's a little bit of a shooting range between the two. Alliance and Citadel.
Like he's not even, his phone stream's not even working.
A fight this might be. Two of the teams
he's
who've been stacking up points on day number 1 here in Sapporo. Now going hammer and tong in this fight. The swing comes out. Effect will go down. Hackers and Unlucky looking to clean up this damage, and Citadel Gaming will not be able to take down Alliance.
I'll wait for this game to finish, then I'll go. If he's not back by the end of this game, I'll go fetch him, okay?
Citadel Gaming back to the lobby.
GG also under fire from Kinotrope Gaming at the moment, and Kinotrope are on top. Blast and Looker have gone down, so GG looks like they will fall. Still one player just about scraping his life alive at the moment, and Legacy now getting involved in it as well.
Yeah, I like this from Legacy, just overextended. They realized maybe they didn't have the best position for the long game here, so an opportunity to third party and clear spaces, one they know that they need to take. It is Yanya up on height, looking for the final player down low. Gotta be a little bit careful.
No, oh, you're back.
Down,
you managed to come back.
Helped enough now to reset.
Interestingly, GG still alive. Aku was able
kicked
to
out?
escape and get away from things, so if there's a respawn beacon, potentially a chance for GG to reset.
Dude, I was there for 40 minutes.
Is going to start to close now and force some of these
40 minutes
into this western side of the map. You see Sentinels are just kind of waiting and biding their time. Does Grow Gaming
hey, they kicked his ass out.
They have to really go up and over them potentially, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I was just trying to check there if Valkyrie player had purple shields to have the purple perk to get up into the skies as quickly as possible. It's always a risk if you don't. Alliance now looking to force their way, and let's jump into the comms here with Alliance and see how they try and fight through the carnage in front of them.
Look left, watch you.
Cancel it, watch back.
This as well.
Watch out, you good?
The back of the man off.
Run to the
kill is in front.
Kinotrope died, bro.
Yeah, we need to kill right side. Kill right side. Take the rocks. Take the rock right side. We're good.
Take the rocks. Hakim is IGLing crazy right now. He's dead. He's alive. He's dead. Hardeki got his ass.
Get the rock up. Get the rock.
Push it.
Oh shit.
Full team right side, by the way.
Yeah, wall is neater. You got knock.
Push left door.
Good. Let's see up there. Batting.
I think we still have to fight this.
We have the rock though. We play rock.
I'm on them. I'm behind them. I'm going down. Okay, 3, 2, 1, now.
Bombo clatting. Oh, double wall. One dead. Oh, I did that zone, dude. This wall wasn't deep enough.
Down, and Supernova, who reset a few minutes ago, take them down. And now we'll have to reset once again, but they are healthy. They are on edge of zone. An Alliance would not be able to fight their way in this time around.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. If Supernova just survived those extra 30 seconds, they were able to get into a position where they could ruin everyone's day on the north. But now it becomes a bigger problem. How do you actually go in yourself? Grow Gaming just been eliminated. Also, meanwhile, we were in the listening, Crazy Thieves
What'd you get there, huh?
taken out as well.
What'd you get there?
Another big heavy hitter going out here in match 1. So we check on in with Supernova.
Can I see?
They do have plenty to work with here.
Chad, look what he got, dude.
20.
Him and Misa.
If you said not the best there, we would have had a very serious
Fire.
conversation about your weapon choices. I mean, whatever you're
Fire.
comfortable with, but I'll take Kraven P2020 any
I
day of the week.
got this one, which is also cute as
Supernova.
fuck, dude.
With all of the weaponry they need to walk in, but they still do have a long way to go. The carnage, though, is going to happen in front of Boogie Borders because they have
So cute, dude.
RRQ inside of their
Fire.
building. They
Fire
have
art.
Go Next inside of their building, and no one really is going to be safe. Team Mango and Ninjas in Pajamas are the building just next to them as well. They all have to leave. Everyone has to leave to get to
I
this
know
zone.
that phrase. Forget about it, dude.
Supernova, the benefit they have is everyone else is on the south as long as they can
That's
just
the only
steal
Chinese phrase I know, dude.
from the attention of Centaurs and Wolves or deal enough damage
There's
just
not,
to
well,
push them.
I know
They might be
Boini.
able to survive here and wrap the north side a little bit, but they have such little coverage. A lot of it's going to come down
That's
to
all you need to know. You
getting
just,
that Newcastle
all you
wall
need is
down
Sauni
in
Mind,
zone
Boini,
sooner rather
and
than later.
I wonder if
you're
they have
basically
alcohol as well.
Chinese.
They might have the opportunity to do so. They've got the purple part. They can get up into the skies, and that's exactly what they are going to do here. They take to the skies as everybody else tries to do the same. Everybody is trying to slam a spot in zone.
Thank you, that's a different language,
just
brother.
stacking up on top of each other, Dan.
Keep an eye on that kill feed. It's about to explode, as are all of the utility grenades that are going to be thrown.
Oh my god, these guys making a wall all the way out there is kind of fire. But also, like, when they get targeted,
Legacy will be eliminated in 10.
So to single digits when it comes to teams remaining in this game. Sentinels not healthy but alive, and at this point in the game when you're
oh, what is going? These guys are getting hardcore sandwich on these fans, bro. Dude. God forbid these boys get a fence, dude.
Sentinels now just trying to spread
That's
the
not how.
across the lay of the land
They're so cooked.
in order to survive a little bit longer. Ninjas in Pajamas
Those strafing. Yeah. I knew this was gonna happen because, like, if you put a wall and there's like 3 teams in the building, like, you're getting fucking raided.
as well. Couple of kills going their way up from this high ground. They're probably thinking, can we play this one late? Can we wait for teams to expose themselves, pick up those KP, and then try and move in? Team Mango will be the next to fall. 7 squads remain.
7 squads left in the final circle. Make it 6. I was going to say, the dust has to settle at some point. You really need to kind of weed out the weaker teams who are not in a position to actually play this final zone. Now I think we finally got there with 6 remaining, with Sentinels being the next to fall. So 11 seconds until this zone does begin to close. GG are on the furthest edge, as are all of these teams on the building, like Go Next, RR, and you're going to see Boogie Borders there as well that have to move. But Wolves and Supernova, they're the most central at the moment. They will be the ones who have to move the last here.
I mean, GG are in a really good spot here just because
They're Fortniting. They're doing the Fortnite glide strat.
They can bide their time a little bit here as we take
I feel like they did it a little bit too early, no?
Everybody is this. Valcolt's up into the skies. It's Boogie
On the
Borders.
roof? Oh, they get the. Oh my god, they're just DMing on roof. I don't agree with this, bro. This is such a grief, dude. They're just trying to force a spot at that point.
But is it going to be too late for Boogie Borders to survive here?
How is these guys are just in the open, just killing everyone?
Just a 2 though, even though they're in a good position, can they get a job done just as Aku and Lufka? And remember, GG almost eliminated earlier, just about stayed on their feet, but now they're going to be a real threat in this final circle just as a duo.
Just got to output damage, just got to influence fights here, GG. There's going to be a lot of teams that are damaged. One of those is going to be Go Next to Supernova move in. The P20s in the Crable, we said how it can influence this endgame. Well, you're seeing it right now. That's
Jesus.
who are next to fall. 4 squads remain.
Hold on. Maybe you had Dicky ones here.
But they have to land as GG will place their wall and they will begin to build their fort, hoping they can
Oh wow. Oh god. We're beaming now.
when they do.
GG doing a fantastic job as a duo here just to survive. Just to
How are they doing? Yeah, they might win as a duo, bro. Oh my god. Kaza down. Wait, now it's very doable. It's 2v2v2, no? Because Newcastle dead on the right team. He has no ammo though. Oh no, they're gonna win as a duo. They're gonna win as a duo. As a duo, baby. That's fire, dude.
And Blast celebrates with them, and of course he had to watch from the sidelines for the majority of that game. Just take yourself yourself back about 10 minutes ago when GG should have been eliminated, but they got given the chance to get back on their feet, but only 2 of them. They didn't have the banner, but they still got the job done. And it shows, as long as you can get into a good position, as long as you can output that damage to make yourself big, you can still find those victories. And how huge could that win be for Gaming Gladiators and their chances of getting into that winner's bracket?
Yeah, very, very impressive call. Just to play what might have felt like a very risky spot to a lot of teams. Out in the open, having to play around the castle walls with a lot of teams in front of them, but recognizing the traffic was stacked up in the way that it was around those buildings, they were never in a position where they were really going to be focused. Everybody else's focus was going to be on the teams who they were rubbing shoulders with. So GG were just constantly able to output damage as teams were fighting in front of them. And then when it came to the big moment, which is just making sure that you don't make mistakes, GG clutch up in those final moments. Fantastic stuff from them. 7 KP alongside the 12 means 19 points in game 1 for them.
No, 18.
19
I mean, it's about the same
points.
shit.
I mean, that does put Gaming Gladiators up to 72 in the overalls, which puts them in 26th. So they are starting to climb their way up into those top 20 positions. But that just shows how far GG are off it at the moment. They need to still do more. This is a fantastic baseline for them, but they still need to go further.
Certainly set the pace here, but like you say, they're going to have to keep that pace up. It's more of a marathon than a sprint for them. There's a lot of teams who are in this lobby who are probably thinking 1 or 2 good games, and we are in a position where we put ourselves into the winner's bracket. Others are going to have to do it the long way, though. And GG get out to a good start here with the 19 points. Certainly going to be good for them.
Region
Supernova,
1,
18 points on the board for them
EU.
as well. More
EU.
KP than their EMEA colleagues, which gives them a good amount of points in total. Wolves Esports that we saw in that final moment as well. Not quite the KP, but the placement points certainly healthy enough to make them feel pretty good.
And as I was mentioning earlier about Caustic getting not banned, said Newcastle being banned instead. This is the first time all tournament long Newcastle has outright beaten Caustic in selection to be banned. So 18 teams chose Newcastle,
Wow.
17 teams chose Caustic, and it means Caustic survives 1 more game, probably. I don't think it's going to be more than
Tough scenes.
I love how much I hate Caustic.
I got attacked.
It's been like that since
I've gotten to a point where I'm just over with it. It is what it is.
Bless
Newcastle,
my heart,
like you
bless
say, gonna be
my
banned here,
soul.
which makes it always interesting for me. Like,
right or am I
playable spot,
right?
like, think about how GG won that game. They don't win that without Newcastle. Without the castle wall to play with, that position.
Supernova don't survive that long without
Exactly,
it.
they're not attainable positions for them to hold on to have success. So Newcastle gone makes game number 2 very, very interesting. We're coming back to Storm Point in just a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Kind of want to play, dude.
Red Bull is
Kind of want to play, but I don't want to
giving
put in the work.
to the ALGS and the Apex community.
Does that make sense?
Red Bull gives you wins.
Red Bull gives you wins. Steady losing my mind. Without you, being high. Without you, is there a game today? We're playing right now. Is Hal getting fat? Hal looks the same like he always did. Nothing changed about him. Yo. Talk to me. Not like it up a low time. Fill it out for me. Bossa Nova on all night. It's like a type of alchemy. Introduce me to your best friend. This guy's doing the XQC dance, dude. Sapporo is great. Sapporo is great. It's not even that cold, to be honest. It's chill. Get you the time and the place. Be shy. Come be the man I need. Something to get. I want it.
They're gonna fight! They're gonna fight! It's only time! Just let them walk in! Let them walk in! Let them walk in! Fighting! Fighting! One more! Let's fucking go! Welcome back to beautiful Sapporo in Japan. The only thing more beautiful, of course, than Sapporo is Dan Gaskin, who's alongside me. And let me tell you, he's a good-looking man. But this is where we find ourselves right now, moving towards game number 2 on Stormpoint. Game number 1 belonged to EMEA. Once again, it feels like every time we've been on broadcast, Dan, it's been EMEA who have had success. Gaming Gladiators with a huge win in game number 1, and they're going to have to continue that kind of form and that kind of pace in Sapporo on this main stage if they want to look to move towards that winner's side of the bracket. Of course, the crowd looking beautiful, as always. That's speaking
lines
you're still looking, I didn't lie to you, everyone.
Second compliment.
Good looking man.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was fun seeing Blast stay warm after the victory. Whilst he was dead, by the way, you did hear in the comms, he was definitely kind of trying to lead the charge as the IGL, just saying, look, you can still win this game, shoot this team on the road. That'll be a massive win for their chances against winning.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from them. And another thing that is wonderfully impressive, of course, is some of our wonderful sponsors that we have. And Galleria provides high-performance PCs tailored for elite-level players and creators, delivering reliability and performance when every frame matters. And shout out to them for being here in Sapporo. Why wouldn't you want to be here in Sapporo? I mean, you saw how beautiful it is, and for the third time down, I'm going to say Sapporo is a beautiful city.
It is.
See, there you go, there you go. There's some more beautiful people, by the way. Everyone's U-turn. Everyone looked great. Full of compliments today.
And also, the size of the crowd increasing every day here in Sapporo, as it should. And I tell you what, every single time we hear any sort of Japanese team win, whilst we're here in Sapporo, the crowd erupts. The noise is insane. Just imagine, folks, if we were to see a team like Fnatic get to that grand final on Sunday, and even just get one win. I mean, we don't have to go all out and say they're going to win the whole thing, but just one win of a game, I think this place, the roof would be blown off.
Yeah.
Talk to me, talk to me.
Everyone here would be freezing cold, but it would be an event for sure. But I mean, let's talk about EMEA, Dan. We don't get to do this very often. We don't get to do this very often. It feels like every time we've casted so far this event, we have been talking about EMEA. It's been Citadel Gaming, it's now GG, it's been Alliance yesterday. Everyone is Go Next. How dare I forget about them? Supernova in the last game were involved in the end game as well. It feels like EMEA really has turned up here on day 1, and it's continuing into day 2. But the big question is, of course, can they get to the winners bracket? Can they get to match point finals? And are we going to have that representation when it really matters? Because you don't win anything on day 1 and 2, Dan.
And I think this is a big development from the region, considering there was a time, not so long ago,
I would say recently,
where perhaps outside of the previous Go Next winning Jams and Alliance, the question was, is anyone else going to match that same kind of skill level? Is anyone going to reach that same kind of level as well? And the answer is yes. We are now starting to see teams develop to that point because they have learned, they have grown from watching the other squads in that region. And I think it only makes EMEA bigger and better, but it also will push the other regions as well as now we get onto international competition. And that's one thing. In group stages, everyone's kind of learning how the other regions are playing, but then when we move into the winners bracket and elimination bracket, has that kind of transition differently where everyone has now learned how those other teams are going to be playing. Will your POI draft change a little bit, knowing how these games and the pace of them instead?
Well, moving back into the gameplay then as we head towards match number 2 here. We're staying on Stormpoint, and like you mentioned at the start of the previous game, the legend that will be banned due to its popularity in the previous game is going to be Newcastle. So that castle will not be able to affect spots that team play. I mean,
Maz giving me money?
Games in the style that they did in the previous games, using that castle wall as the biggest tool that they
dinner money.
That spot, but rightly so. We need to give a little bit of love at the start of this game.
Maz, GG
dropping outside the command center.
Appreciate you. Thank you so
of course,
much.
the winners of game number 1 with 19 points on the board.
Fire. We're eating fire. We ate crazy dinner last night. We had karage and like crab croquette.
Usually the first to fall, but
And
it
then
does mean it
we
opens
thought
up
like
for
there
slightly
like usually
different
when you order karage you get a
propositions to
couple
come
pieces,
through. We will
you
see
know.
some different legends here
But
or there. A few
they
Maggies, a couple of Sears,
juiced it up with
Catalyst,
like 8
Gibraltar
pieces or
also coming
something.
into the equation, and then some more
And then
cryptos that
that's
are
why we
starting
ordered
to be
tempura
added
as well. And usually tempura is only a couple
Good news
pieces
for
too,
me
right?
is that of course it will be banned.
I told you I didn't even need to look at the number.
What a fucking mistake, dude. We got like a huge plate of fucking tempura and a huge plate of karage. By the time we finished karage, the tempura, we couldn't eat it. Well, we forced ourselves to eat a little bit, and we couldn't. It was too much. And all that food for like $12, and I mean like, the fuck going on?
So I have to see if people try and go for what's happened so far in the tournament and go off what I think they've seen versus what they've actually had in scrims, for example. But Supernova will be one of the teams that can arrive first. That's
wow.
Yeah, GG, one of those teams, is going to be pretty happy with this as well. You can see they're already rotating towards zone, and they might have some really strong prio just playing outside of command center, outside towards the spider caves. They're also going to have some eco pretty close to them they can grab, so they're going to be at least on blue shield. So after winning game number 1, GG feeling pretty good.
We were so fat by the end of that night. We ate so much, and then we had to look for his charger, extender for his charger. It took us
realistic light here, Dan, because game number 1, once again, they fell early, much like we saw them doing numerous times yesterday.
half an hour in Mega Donkey to figure where the fuck we are. To get we ended up asking staff to show us where it is. We couldn't figure it out. And we were both fat and slow and stupid. And then somehow we managed to, and we got home.
I mean, Legacy, another team that also, I think, goes under the radar a little bit. Maybe the opposite of Crazy Thieves, right? A very different story. Maybe people are underrating them and don't expect them to be doing as well as the team's Crazy Thieves, but I think Legacy should be recognized their roster that should be in the winners bracket, minimum, if not the finals.
I mean, one thing that we have learned about Legacy, by the way, we're watching them currently try and chase down the remaining members of Ninjas in Pajamas, and one of them disappeared on the Trident, and unfortunately, I think for Kurev, he's going to be chased down by 2 members here and have a very tough time as he hits the cannon. Look at that, very sneaky. Thinking they're going to chase him, and then they double back here. This should be an easy elimination. Kurev's going to do everything he can, but that'll be another
NIP just getting fucking... Oh no, the fin... Oh no, on stage? Nah.
That was full.
I'm not. Nah.
That was a football. I would find top ends.
Do that shit to me on stage, I'm uninstalling. I'm uninstalling the game on stage, on the PC on stage, I'm uninstalling it.
And respawning, may I add. So it is not the end of the story for
I'm doing that shit on stage. No one can play on that PC anymore. The long one, yeah.
You cannot tell me that anything different happened.
Into the dropship. And I tell you what, these Legacy boys probably know ball as well. I reckon they can kick a football around an arena.
One thing to highlight about Legacy, you are quite right in what you're saying. You know, historically,
Good thing you'll never get on stage anymore. I've done. I could. Me and Mande could do it right now and get the finals.
Possible. Last games of last series of last chances, and they.
I get finished like that, bro. I take out my fucking wireless mouse and walk up to their fucking booth, and I'm like, straight fucking headshot with my mouse, dude.
Somewhere around 90, then they should be good already.
Finish me again, dude.
They want to get better into that POI draft.
This is all happening on the south of Stormcatcher right now, by the way. There's multiple teams stacked up here. Go Next, Kinotrope Gaming, Ninjas in Pajamas, all around here. And Go Next.
Honestly, the mice nowadays are so light that it wouldn't even matter.
A few moments ago. And Remix Powers is going to go down again. Kaishi trying to hold the line at the moment with his RE4.
Like, it would just bounce off his head, he wouldn't even feel it. Oh, SBI is not dead first round. They're actually playing the game. Fire.
How quickly you can fall from grace here in the ALGS. You can be on top of the world. You can be playing absolutely fantastic, but as the games come in, you start.
Me and Mande back on LAN. We actually talked about it.
It is just the first map.
We talked about it, like, would we make a team again? Talking chat. How we talking about it, would we go make a team again? And it's like we want to play on LAN, but we don't want to do everything else that comes to that point. So I was like, the consensus was like, nah. Does Nasty still play comp? Yeah, but like...
Over to Crazy Thieves, and shout out to Observant Team to giving us a little look at this, because
he didn't call.
Boogie Borders are in a position...
We actually like thought about it, like, would we play again? It's like yeah, but like, nah.
And got some good initial damage. Bangor's going to go down as well. Metro's going to have to retreat here, using those jets to avoid that missile swarm coming down from the skies. And the Rolling Thunder will not connect for now. Boogie Boarders going to be able to re-establish themselves, get close to each other, and should be able to heal here. But
it's like it's not the problem is playing. It's not the problem is not playing the tournaments. It's playing the playing the game every day for 8 to 12 hours to be on form.
Isolation doesn't exactly
We just don't have that passion for this game. For this game specifically.
In these situations when your confidence is low.
I think the good thing for Crazy Thieves is you do have the fallback of an elimination bracket run at the moment. And even though the expectation is there that you should be performing, and I'm sure those feelings and thoughts are in the back of your head of, we're not playing up to our standard, we should be doing better, and sometimes that can lead to mistakes, but I'm sure we will see a good game from Crazy Thieves at some point in this series. Now, VK Gaming eliminated. Grow are going to be on the other side as Mango, as they just collapse onto VK, and sadly, it was a sandwich they didn't really want to be a part of.
Yeah, a mango sandwich sounds terrible, to be honest with you.
Well, it's like something you probably would eat in Japan, though. I'm going to be honest with you.
True, it could slap, and I'm not here to doubt. That's where the zone's going, by the way. We are going just outside of Ward to the southern side. I did see a picture of a mashed potato sandwich this morning. I think I sent it to you. That's the kind of thing, by the way, that Dan wakes up to. Pictures from me of mashed potato
sandwiches. Yeah, not something you would eat in Japan.
But again, could slap.
Could slap, though, especially if it's the right consistency. Does have to be said. Anyway, Supernova have been able to find their way into the northeast of this zone in quite a powerful position indeed, as the zone has moved a little bit further south, as we were expecting, slightly away from wall and down towards those zip buildings.
Yeah, interesting to go next there. Just the right-hand side of your screen, in zone, moving through Lightning Rod. They're going to be able to hit this survey beacon to get information on where everybody is, and they might actually be able to approach this one a little bit late.
Chat, you guys are talking about me being old. Most of these pro players that you're watching right now are 30 plus.
See what their plan is going to be. Always a little bit risky to play this late into zone when the zone starts to
like unironically. There's so many players that are over 30.
And then it really does start to influence
or late 20s,
how long you can stay alive. Ninjas in pajamas,
it doesn't matter, bro. I genuinely think in gaming in general, age doesn't matter. It's like what happens with age is that you just get more responsibilities, so you play less.
But Enderforce 36 are looking back on this, holding.
And that's why older players usually fall off, because they, I don't know, they get wives and kids and this and that. They don't put in as much time as I think younger players. But you could not have all of that and just game as much as the younger players and still be good enough, or if not the best. Slower reflexes. Luna, your reflexes from 20 to 30 do not slow down so much to the point where you're like a dog shit player all of a sudden. That's not how reflexes work. You're not 60 years old, you're only 30. 30 years old is, by the way, peak of male. Peak of male, like body fucking like you're bodily in your peak in your 30s. It's like male prime. Your reflexes are at its best. Yeah, physicality. There you go. So that's just a bullshit that people just like.
Sometimes it's avoiding certain squads that are a little bit more aggressive as well. If you know they're in that path,
talk shit about when you get in your 30s. Like you're in your prime in your 30s.
Crazy Thieves, speaking of aggression, are they going to be aggressive onto the Boogie Boarders here?
Oh, Jaburn is 1 HP, he is dead.
The only reason pro players fall off in their 30s is because usually they have kids. And
it's not looking good for those crazy thieves.
Then you gotta do what you gotta do, you know. Holy shit, he's cooking the shit out of him. Crazy Thieves, 2v2. Come on, baby. We flying? Where are we flying to? Funny? Oh, okay. Verhol's just gonna go die and Funny's gonna res them. Okay. Almost my prime, washed and fat. Jade, you could never be either of those.
But now it means that there is a chance that
You're handsome.
Could look at
Your
that
nickname's
as
White
well.
Monster.
Also starting to gravitate towards this.
Wish that was
and
me.
Maybe that's why a couple of these teams did hit that eastern side, because they were worried about the congestion that was about to happen here at Cascade.
I mean, so much traffic on this southern side. Like you say, you've got Aurora trying to hold out Ninjas in pajamas at the moment. Slab is going to be able to swing onto this one, and even though he's taking damage, McLovin might be able to take him down, and going to actually be a trade. Now Slab's has to last alive, and with the bottomless bats, he's going to have plenty of time to pop this battery, but where's the final player?
Think of it this way, chat. In your early 20s, you will ignore responsibilities to play game and practice. As you get older, you stop ignoring responsibilities because you can't live like that.
Here he comes. Bane's back.
1v1.
Rain's about to destroy him or what?
Slap with the spray himself.
Ah, nice.
He's in pajamas, eliminated, and Slap has enough time to pop the med kit as well.
Hiarka's just went there.
Great fight from Aurora.
Does he?
Just about by the skin of your teeth.
Excellent med kit, gentlemen. Excellent med kit.
Crazy Thieves were able to avoid all of that in the end and get a respawn, I believe.
Did they? Oh yeah, they did. Nice.
Back on the map. So Crazy
Full
Thieves
reset, baby.
Don't do it to a spider.
Live to fight another day. But it's not looking comfortable at all for this squad at the moment. It just hasn't, they haven't really synergized so far in Japan. But as I've alluded to, that can change very quickly here. It's not all doom and gloom yet. Still plenty of time here in this series, let alone this tournament as a whole.
Yeah, I think a team that's built on confidence a little bit as well. Just need one big game just to get them going, just to make them, just to bring that belief back. It's such a silly thing that we talk about so much, but it's such an influence on how fights and teams go. Big nades coming in from Legacy off the back of the EMP as they try and force their way onto E36. Yanya gonna drop, go next eliminate in the meantime elsewhere. Niza with a cheeky little flank here, but looks like the point is
Go
gonna
next
go
is
down,
out.
and they're gonna be able to survive.
Sorry,
Go
there's someone
next.
trying to shut out Mad
They're
over
on
there
the
just signing.
And they'll find one.
E36? How is E36 doing?
Deal with into Force 36. They will be eliminated
Anyway.
next. By the way, where the zone is going is towards the top of that zip building, like we alluded to
Bad
very
timing
early.
for me to
Supernova
fucking
in
ask that
prime
question, huh?
position for it.
Yeah, Supernova are going to be
Kino
plenty
drop it!
and should be one of the teams in that final circle as we jump back on with Crazy Thieves in their move around the map. I wonder if they're going to try and hit full Western rotation. No, it's up into
Up
the
here,
sky
missions team,
for
they
them.
died.
Good.
Up down,
See
get
what
off my
they
dick,
go
bro.
for. Crazy Thieves are jumping to a listen and see what they think of this Skyward dive.
Yeah, one smoke, right? Yeah, one smoke.
Crazy Thieves! You know who's a jinxer? Mande, bro. He keeps wearing this Crazy Thieves hoodie and they die every time he watches them. Ooh, they had to kill us. They have no choice, no choice. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh no. Phony, you gotta go. Oh no, the MK whiff. Oh no.
Okay, guys, the original plan.
Awkward moments once again for Crazy
In
Thieves.
Japan
It
this
is
year.
just
I wanna move
not
next
going
this
right
year.
for
Yeah.
them. Something has to change as Legacy will also be eliminated here.
Dude, guys, I'm telling you, he keeps wearing that fucking hoodie and they keep dying every time you look at him. There's a correlation.
So far for Crazy Thieves, Wolves will be next to go.
There's a correlation.
Being eliminated out though, and there's going to be a lot of teams in the southwest.
I mean, he bought the hoodie. Yesterday, match 1. We spected them. They die first instantly. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
also eliminated at the same time.
correlation over there.
Gaming, they could hold one of the few buildings in this northern
It's
side
bad
that
Aurora
are
out.
actually be in the next zone as well.
Dude, didn't we see this zone literally in the last set? Exact zone.
Focus on what's happening on the southern side as well. Gaming Gladiators down to just one.
GNG won it.
He's going to be last alive in the back-to-back.
Game Gladiators out. Okay, can we see KN do good down here,
We'll get a
please?
couple of placement points for it. Grow now looking to move on to Team Mango,
Oh.
finishing them off
Drops cooking.
inside of Wall. That southern side things seem to have calmed down a little bit as well. As 2 members of Mango are down, the last is still alive somewhere. They haven't been able to quite find that final member.
Confirmation, by the way, Team Liquid Alienware have now dropped out of 20th position and will be playing in the elimination bracket tomorrow, as that cutoff has now moved to 85 points, as 5 Fiats now will hold that spot. Team Mango will be confirmed as eliminated in 9th position in this game. It's kind of crazy that we're already sending teams into the elimination bracket after only 2 matches. We haven't even finished the second match yet, by the way.
Well, Lions down to just 1, but 1 is effect, and that's kind of like 2.
Fair? Maybe even 2.5 at some times.
I think it's reasonable to say.
The mangoes are getting farmed. Monsoon! Oh my god, Monsoon lives on a milliliter of fucking HP. Jesus.
Survival is 1 HP. It is as simple as that.
How did Kaza miss that?
Supernova trying to focus on it. Their job right now is to watch out for the oobs.
Oh shit! Oh shit! KP delivery, bro!
Brilliant job to hold, and they should be able to clear this team and
Dude,
will do so at least
2026 and teams still land on fucking bullshit and in their whole game, bro. Nothing changed,
the
dude.
chance to actually do that job. One member has survived from RRQ.
Fucking Int City. Alliance is dead? What?
Alliance also just been taken out of this lobby. We didn't see much of them this game, but they were
2026 and we still don't have to alcohol, bro. Like, the fuck going on, bro? No, you guys went down. To the ring? Cannon down to a nade? No. Walls! Walls 1v3. Walls 1v3. Come on, baby. Oh, he might go for a res? He's going for a res? We're going for a res. Okay, we're going to reset. Please. Please, no. Throw a nade. Dude, Walls can 1v3 them. Walls is actually the GOAT. Come on, Walls.
It's worth noting it's very different compositions between this fight. Kinatrope do have the Maggie available.
No, they finished Cannon, bro. They have Kraber, disgusting animals.
So maybe it's going to be a dud in terms of legend abilities for them to actually use. Sentinel's trying to press up. Boogie Borders are also going to be on the other side of this now as well.
Walls is still alive, though.
Winner of this fight will have the entirety of the
This motherfucker is boing.
Nowhere. That purple perk is such a difference maker. The speed at which
I hope his controller disconnects.
But insane. And teams making the most of it. Grow Gaming still looking to clean out.
Walls, let's go, baby! No, dude.
Who are eliminated, but Sentinels who are originally now
Nah, that's. Nah, that was Giga Chat as fuck. Walls went in there and he said, entered that fucking team, dude. Nah, he entered them, dude.
So Grow down to just 2.
Walls walked into the building and straight into Grow Gaming, dude. Fire.
The zone is closing behind them, though. There's only 40 seconds left, and they need to get safe and healthy. Metro's going to be here from Boogie Borders. He's surviving. Riley Coach with a crazy Kraber shot. I was here for it. But again, not quite connecting for now. Sentinels forced forward by the zone closing behind them. They have the ability to queue through this wall, though, with the Alter in the composition.
Yeah, thank God Alter hadn't been banned. It would have been a very different situation if he did not have that ability. Sentinel's down to just 1. OTR does do plenty of damage here.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
But there's another team that, of course,
Sentinel's out, Boogie Borders out. Keon alone.
Boogie Borders also full. Grow Gaming do survive as the last team on that northern side. And now it's RRQ who are involved in that end game.
And Hardek is just chilling on the roof. Monsoon is in here in the building.
And controlling the northern side of the zone.
Fun FPS!
It has to go to Supernova, Dan. They got here early. They have held this spot down.
Supernova's doing really good, huh?
Now in prime position to potentially win this game.
Grow Gaming just got the respawn, by the way. Crypto is still alive. Grow now back up to a 3. RRQ have not been able to find that final player yet. And RRQ are just a duo.
He got them both up?
They surely have to land on the high ground here. Grow Gaming and try and challenge.
He got them both up.
They can't reach it from the dropship. They have to still play down low.
Monsoon didn't retire. And Grow's gonna push this and win, maybe? And they do.
It's a combination of teams and players.
And then we're gonna reset again? What is this Grow Gaming game right now? And they're in the best spot in the zone, chat. Because the two teams in the building have to fight each other. Bomba! Boing!
But the zone is going to move just southwest of the building. You are not going to be able to play inside of it for this final zone. But both teams will want to get rid of Grow Gaming in the moment. That will be their priority, so they can have a straight 3v3.
And Hardeki once again just playing with this smirk on his face.
Is a devious one, isn't he?
He is the definition of devious.
This could be good for Grow Gaming, though. If Supernova and Oblivion have a little bit of a poke and actually maybe get a knock and encourages a push, it would allow Grow Gaming just to step up.
I genuinely think, okay, and this, I don't think this is scope. I think Grow Gaming wins this. Because Hardeki's team is going to have to fight Monsoon's team. And Grow Gaming is just going to sit below the wall and wait. And they're going to third party. Unless somehow Grow gets focused, but I don't see how they will get focused with that much cover. Oh my god, look at this handsome man!
Caustic on the side of SN, and you've got the Alter available on Grow. All very different abilities that could help in these finals.
Dude, Monsoon shakes the entire fuck. Dude, Monsoon when he flicks, when he's spray controlling, the entire dome in Sapporo shakes, bro. I have no idea.
Fascinating endgame here between these.
Worth noting as well, Grow Gaming, the only team that doesn't have a Caustic. Could that be to their detriment as well? This Alter is going to be really everything for them. Can you find some sort of angle?
Shit, well now it's looking way better for Hardeki and them. Because Oblivion decided to go below. Wait, Hardeki is eating some fucking bombardmento. I don't know how Grow could ever win this now. Wait, smokes?
Will go
Goes to get dropped, is dying to zone. Fire, fire, dropped, fire. Blinker's just flying. And he's dead. Oblivion's out. Drop dead. Knocked out. Supernova! Yeah. We're just waiting to fuck. They're just waiting to get it. By we, I mean us, because every time anyone wins, I'm on the team.
Total just after 2 matches. Again, we'll put them in such a brilliant position going into that winners bracket scenario situation. And I'm sure
Hard
feeling on top of the world
dicky. That's the EMEA, yes.
Impressive stuff from the boys from EMEA. Again, impressing here on the main stage. Good amount of kills, considering the fact that they were in that position so early down, reading that zone perfectly, playing the top of that zipline building, and holding off all the pushes that came their way as well. I mean, you look at that game front to back, you would probably argue, historically, that's not the game which we would relate, that style of game we relate to this group of players. Usually they're a little bit more unpredictable, a little bit more kind of turning up in places you wouldn't expect, but getting Godspot in zone, holding it down, playing it perfectly with Caustic. Fantastic stuff from them. 10 KP, 22 points in total. Grow Gaming, by the way. Big shout out to them. They actually come out of that lobby with the most points in the
Grow
tally,
Gaming, they're growers, not showers.
14 of them coming from KP.
Now, interestingly, the way this affects the overall leaderboards in terms of thinking about, what is this cutoff going to be? The number earlier, we were suggesting somewhere between 90 and 95. With points
growers, not showers, baby.
In the first 2 matches, 94 now is the cutoff point. Wolves Esports find themselves in that position. 5 Fears have been sent down to the elimination bracket. That changes a lot here. This number that we were thinking, we could be going up into the hundreds right now, which means some teams who thought they were safe may not be safe from the previous game. As we look now at Supernova and what they were able to do, I mean, that just was perfectly played from them, finding the early game position, but then also pulling teams away from them when they tried to arrive.
I mean, a man now known
We
as
are
Melka,
at
previously known, of course, as 9 Impulse. A little bit of a name change, and if the name change gives these kind of results, you're going to be pretty happy with the statistics that the name
Kinotrop is
bringing.
only at 2
Very,
points.
very
We need to
impressive
lock
stuff from him,
in
good
Marine
damage output, good kills
right
output.
now.
I mean, you can't ask for more from a man who's one
Can
of the
we
most
lock in?
experienced players, I
Just
think,
a little
now
bit?
in EMEA, and he's bringing that to the fore once more.
Those are the series results as it
I'm in
stands.
Japan until
40 points now
19th.
total for Supernova, which does put them up to 100 overall
The
in those
19th
standings of the overalls. But I
January.
guess that should be enough, we thought. You never really know here with how things are going at the moment. More points seem to be scored by teams who perhaps weren't expected to when we were looking at those numbers a little bit earlier. Down at the bottom, though, is probably where my concerns are. VK Gaming, 0 points. Reigning Split 2 playoff champions. Crazy Thieves, 2 points. Enter Force 36, 2 points, but probably shouldn't matter as much because Enter Force 36 did enough yesterday.
It's only 2 games,
But
Kilmer.
for
They
both
can get
Crazy
that
Thieves
many
and
points
VK
in
Gaming,
one. Literally
very
one
worrying
game.
signs. We might be seeing them both in the elimination bracket if they don't pick things up.
Yeah, and I mean, finishing with the points totals that they currently have as well. A reminder, we're not eliminating any teams today. We're just putting them into different sides of the bracket. But when you look at POI draft and trying to force your way back into a good position to get to our match point finals, boy, you don't want to be down the bottom. And for Crazy Thieves, I got to be honest, the performance so far has not been good enough for them to deserve to be in that winner's side.
I mean, they find themselves down in 37th position in the overalls, only ahead of SVI, RRQ, and Men of Culture. And Men of Culture are only a 2, so it really is not a good look at the moment for either Crazy Thieves or VK Gaming, who I would have expected
what do you mean
to do
of
better. Now, Alliance, they had a pretty quiet game in that one, it has to be said.
I can stay for 90 days if I want to. We
But
just
again,
decided
they are
I'm
a
not
team
going
who
to stay
has
that long.
achieved
I
enough
just
points through day one where they
decided
should
to stay
be more
for
than
only
comfortable
until
going
19.
into that winner's bracket, as well as Pro Gaming have a
You
little
can stay for 90
conversation between
days.
themselves. Was
Just
there
out of
anything
these.
more we could have done, or are we happy? We got the most points in the lobby, so it doesn't really matter that we didn't win.
Yeah, I mean, if you're wondering what Drops was throwing between his hands, you're probably thinking hand warmer. Actually not, it was actually a bag of spices that he put some ramen.
It was ramen?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's new tech, I've heard.
New tech. It's real, not made up whatsoever. Mia though, Dan, again, I mean, Supernova, I mean, we keep talking about it. It feels like that every single endgame there's an EMEA team involved in it, and they're just performing
see, what
above and beyond, I think, even, in our bias ways would suggest. So impressive stuff once again from them. The points are starting to tally up now. We are starting to get into the business end of the groups. Of course, we've got some more games to come, and we've got one more coming here after this break. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Galleria, the official PC partner of the ALGS Year 5
Let me put you on game. Let me put you on game. This song. What? No fucking... No... No, no you don't. So you just lie. You just like copy paste my Spotify or what? Or you like a fan or what? You like a fan? You just listen to everything I listen to? What'd you say? Yeah. Fire song, dude. That of yeah, hit it. Yeah, hit it. I would play you guys this song, guys, but I do not want to get DMCA'd, so I'm sorry. For those that are wondering, it's this song. Yeah, bag it up. Yeah, ooh. Back it up. What it is. Yeah. What it is. What it is. Yeah.
Your revenge is on real, that's what I'm saying, Brandon. I've been twerking to this shit, come on. God. Come on. You look like Mount Fuji, Mandy?
Right. Yeah. Said I'm sick and tired of all these people saying names. I don't want to die. I want to set the record straight. When I get tonight, Buster. How's the games?
As well,
they've been good.
These teams of like, how do the games in comparison to scrims play out?
For the ones that I watched.
Interesting set to decide how our winners bracket and our elimination bracket is going to look.
Yeah, with 4 games still left, the cutoff currently being 94 points. 12 teams who are currently still playing right now are outside of those top 20. I think that cutoff we might be going up to about 100, which, you know, I've said that before, and then sometimes it ends up being about 97. And it's going to be Cyril who are going to be looking at this one, saying we're at 98 points. We have no more games now. Are we even safe? Well, maybe no one is safe at this point, and still plenty to play for. You know who isn't safe? Caustic. He is banned. He is out, and that means we will have a very different match 3 here on Storm.
I'm going to get Jaguares to right foot him in the head like he did in that previous game. That's what I'm.
I wish I could play music, but I don't want to get banned.
That much. It's really fun to play.
I've heard that
I've just decided for some reason I'm going to be his arch nemesis.
I've heard you've never played Caustic in your life because you refuse to, because you feel like you are better than that.
I have
you say?
Probably a grand total of like 9 games on him. I'm one of those people. I'm not playing that.
He's a purist, everyone. He doesn't like to be a gassy boy and sit in a building, but I sure as hell do. Here we go. Match 3 is underway here on Storm Point. And will we see anyone step up to the plate to try and change their destiny going into the winner's bracket or the elimination bracket? Because all you need, for me, is one big game, and then suddenly you are right back into that conversation of the top 20.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what happens there. Supernova going to be on our screens. 40 points from 2 games. Not too shabby, gentlemen. Not too shabby. Looking pretty pretty good for them. As far as the zone is concerned, we are going down towards Sito Station, maybe towards the waterfall just outside of it on that low ground. So for teams like Citadel Gaming, who have had a pretty slow start, I would say, the first 2 games by the standards they set yesterday. And Oblivion,
here we go, match 3.
Jurassic, who also have a ring console. They're going to be
lock in.
Some good prio positions here for where this zone is going to end up.
I'm going to keep a keen eye on Crazy Thieves on their rotation as well for this one, because they have a relatively good pathing to get into a good position for this zone, but at the same time, because they're lacking confidence, what happens with how they move? As you can see, Aurora already taking a fight here against VK Gaming. VK Gaming yet to find a point so far in this series.
Yeah, mid-season playoff champions. They just don't look like that right now. You know, it's been one of the most consistent teams this season. Not looking like that right now. It's looking, if they continue on this form, to be an elimination bracket run and maybe facing elimination before even getting to a match point final. It's looking like a long, long road for them. And I mentioned Citadel Gaming and how they have great priority to this zone. Well, they've just lost Zuni. He's just been knocked, so they're going to have to look for a respawn here. Or should I say a res, excuse me, they've got it back up already.
It is worth noting, of course, that VK Gaming did play without QQ throughout Split 2, and I think that it's just about getting back together and kind of finding that rhythm once more. So maybe the best thing for them is being in the elimination bracket and maybe having a couple of easier games in an
NA wouldn't praise you, gambling little bastards.
Aurora are picking up some more kills over at Mill. I think
gambling
little
bastards.
Sure if, one member of VK Gaming has managed to get away.
We need Kino to win that.
Crazy Thieves as well, by the way.
Okay, this zone is not horrible for us. It's not
you can see that just on the southern
necessarily
side
good
of
either.
Mill on the left-hand side.
We're kind of slow.
Overhead, but you can also see where everybody's stacked up right now.
We
Where
are
that zone
kinda
is going to be
slow.
going. I would expect a lot of teams on this eastern side.
We gotta fight for this beacon, then we're gonna see where it is. I don't know if we're gonna get a good spot.
Ring console a little bit later. The fact that you've
But
got a ring console and you've got a survey
maybe playing
beacon
early
means you
is
get
not
a
so
lot of information late in this
maybe
game.
not playing early is not so bad. We just play
agree
from
with you. I think it
Jurassic,
was a
kill
very wise
wolves,
decision
take their
for Crazy
spot,
Thieves to ignore
walk
the
into the
VK
water
Gaming
from
solo as well.
wolves
You
side,
sometimes be distracted
wipe out about
by
7
a
to
solo
8
that is going
teams,
to arrive,
6 to
and you
7,
change
7
everything.
to
You think,
8,
you know, should we go
6,
for the
7,
KP? We
7,
haven't got
8,
much points yet, but no, the
6,
plan
7,
was in
7,
action.
8.
Continue your rotation, continue to get
Teams,
info
and
from
then
barometer, and now they will move into zone.
and then we see what's up.
Well, VK Gaming back as a 4-3.
But I might be retarded. Dude.
So it's not all doom and gloom for them just yet.
Okay, dude, I'm out. Yeah, fuck you, man. Ah, yeah, I did.
Damage. It's Stinkerball going down more in a defensive capacity than anything else. Looks like Supernova will be safe enough here on the wall side. And we'll hold off the initial wrap coming in from Legacy. So Supernova moving down from the northern side. Interesting way to approach this actually from Supernova. A little bit less Valkyrie in the lobby than we'd seen previously from some of these teams.
Boomer thinks he's a zoomer.
Previous game as well, some good KP actually
Mogs you.
with the most points in the lobby.
I'm mewing right now.
Into a very strong position inside of CO here. So this is a really good rotate actually coming in from them. Done a great job to get all the way from their initial drop to where they find themselves right now. With how their ability to hold things down has been so far in this game, it wouldn't surprise me to see them do something similar. No Caustic, no Newcastle. It's a little bit different with this composition.
Yeah, that's why we see less Valkyrie, because without the Newcastle and without the Caustic, it's not
guys,
easy
all
to
this
just
hate
plop
watching,
yourself into the zone
pay
and
the fuck
quickly
up.
just
If you're
create
gonna
some
hate,
sort of fortress.
pay up, dude. I'm
Typically
kind of
we do
enough of
see
you
more
motherfuckers.
Rampart coming into the equation here, but again, it
Like,
takes longer to build.
I'm all for hate watching, dude. If it's backed up by fucking money, 100%, dude.
Going into match 4, so we're not gonna
Hey,
have any alter going into
everyone's
Olympus,
got a
but that
price.
might be a good
I'm
thing
not even
if
expensive,
Rampart
dude. If you
survives
want to
for a lot of
hate,
these teams going into Olympus,
go
because
ahead.
one thing Olympus
5
does
gifted.
is cover in certain
Hey!
buildable
Shit, I
cover
would
you
have
can have going into
10.
those maps is going to be better,
Because
and
shit,
I
I think so. Just go ahead and say whatever the fuck you want. I don't care anymore.
But we'll wait and see what happens there.
What are you paying for 52 months? 52 months?
What's banned and what's available, and the fact that Olympus, like you say,
I don't know,
sometimes
man.
doesn't offer the amount of cover and I would say playable spots in endgame to play early.
Zach did with
compared
26
to
months
some
of
the
hate
other maps that
watching.
we have in the rotation,
Welcome
very
back, Zach.
different
Thank you.
feel to Olympus in comparison to some of the maps that we have. They're more established in the Apex Legends Global Series.
This
So a
German
lot of points
schnitzel was
potentially
a crazy
available for
comp.
teams who want to be aggressive when we get there.
It made me laugh that everyone was like, get rid of Broken Moon. All the pros were like, we need Broken Moon.
I would also say
that. They moved Broken Moon out.
The
brought
German
Olympus in, and
schnitzel.
everyone was
Dude,
like,
Luna,
bring
52
Broken
months,
Moon
welcome back.
There's definitely like a clear 50-50 divide at the moment between pro players and
Whatever,
which
Luna. Whatever, Luna.
On the line, you can see the
What?
current standings.
Whatever. Whatever.
Points for Wolves Esports, who are still playing. If they're in blue, it means they've played all their games. They will not be playing any more today. If they're in white, it means they are still continuing with games. So Boogie Borders, for example, if they were to win a game, suddenly they would shoot themselves up into the top 20.
Careful, Banner. Careful, he was. He's going to have overflow as well, so just popping that shield cell is going to be enough for him to get that health regenerating nice and quickly. In the kill feed, you can see the Blast is doing exactly that with the charge rifle in his hands, and Sinap is on the receiving end of it. And he's going to get the finish as well, so...
He done 2 years, welcome back, appreciate you.
Nice shots coming in from him and able to convert it into a point for GG, the winners of your game number 1. NIP now on your screens. They're playing on the northeastern side of where this zone is, just on the bottom of the zipline building outside of Cascade. We take our attention now to a fight that's breaking out and is completely isolated over at Checkpoint. It's going to be Legacy versus Alliance here. The Fetch just got absolutely...
What the fuck is going on?
Beautiful shots coming in from that R9. If you're taking down
He's shitty.
Kind of a fight, you probably hit some pretty good shots.
Well, Unlucky is still now.
Unlucky! No!
Niesel with a beautiful shot with the triple take. He's going to win that one for Legacy, and Alliance will fall first. That's the Red Bull first strike.
And Niesel worth his weight in gold at the moment. I mean, Unlucky even in a 1 versus 2. You can
that was
him there, especially after he gets that first.
That was pretty unlucky, dude.
Stays calm, holds his ground, and Legacy will survive. And those extra points going to be very important for Legacy. They start to send themselves up the leaderboard now, up into 13 overalls in this tournament. But Alliance have not found their footing yet in Storm Point. But remember, they did pick Olympus on the POI draft. That was the map they prioritized in this series.
That was a nasty, nasty shot from Niesel. It just felt like with the way that Unlucky just quickly turned that into a 1v1, it was like, oh, he's going to be able to reload here. And with a triple take in hand versus an R9 after hitting a spray like that, you almost felt like the momentum had swung back the way of Alliance and Unlucky, but Niesel just all sorts of confidence to hit the shot with a triple take to win that one for Legacy. Elsewhere, though, we move ourselves just to the north side of Jurassic to the broken fences that enter.
I swear to God, if we die to NIP, bro.
Ninjas in pajamas. They get the jump here on Kinotrope Gaming. That's going to be the first start going their way. And McLovin.
Oh my God.
Is doing what he does best, and that is mowing down players with a fake ID. That sentence made no sense.
No, it does if you have watched the film.
Do you know what?
Don't worry.
I don't think it does.
You didn't have to explain yourself. NIP are one of those
Cannon got away. It's not over, guys. Cannon got away. We can reset. Even better for us, guys, because they're gonna start fighting. We're gonna third party like 3 teams fighting, get like 78 kills on the edge and win the game. We're chilling.
Or maybe they will fall into that
absolutely chilling, dude.
Tomorrow's matches. Now they're approaching Go Next. And we're gonna get
okay, NIP just straight up fighting everyone.
Coming in from Kurev. My goodness. Beautiful stuff. Trying to get the finish before they go through that queue. And now he's looking to chase them down and feeling all sorts of confidence. And why wouldn't you? Void Nexus is going to be
Kane is on the screen just saying nothing.
And you have to wonder if...
Bro, you guys hate me, dude. I didn't even do anything, dude. Just sit here, bro.
Take down these final members to get that KP on board. And it looks like they're thinking about it, but maybe deciding...
I'm just in here, bro.
Not to do it this time around. We're going to take a look
My lips are
back at
chapped.
the Red Bull first strike, though, of the game.
It's cold, so
as we saw Alliance versus
my lips hurting.
Legacy going down, and this is the POV of
I'm a
Unlucky, the one that we missed.
boy.
You can see on the altar, he already knew one player was weak, and actually that initial clip, but look how close he would have been, and in the end, he also whipped out a single fire weapon as well. Didn't opt to go for the reload, but it was a fantastic chance for Unlucky to try and do something special in a 1v2 for our Red Bull first strike. Go Next have now respawned, kinda. VKG, QQ has fallen. And it is just bad news after bad news for VK Gaming.
Yeah, not looking good for them at the moment. QQ just performed a magic trick and turned himself into a death box. Usually, if you're a magician, though, you're able to turn yourself back into whatever it was you started with, and I don't think he's going to be able to do so without some help coming in from Casa, who's last alive here. Double Moses for him to work with. Does have a respawn beacon in the back pocket, though, so there is an opportunity for them to reset as NIP continue in and around Jurassic here, moving down that southern side. Go Next to just behind them, though.
Not a single point yet for VK, though. I mean, we've seen this historically sometimes where a team goes on to win a LAN, and then they come back and they just look like a completely different squad, a shell of themselves. Reject Winity, a
Alex,
similar situation happened with them as well.
Welcome back. Yo,
and it does beg the question of, you know, once you find that success,
what's up,
does
Shoddy?
practice then
What's up,
start to
Hottie?
drop a little bit? We saw, well, I mean, QQ wasn't playing for one, so a very different situation.
What's good?
Practice certainly dropped off. It certainly changed.
What's good, Shoddy?
But there's still plenty of the tournament left. It's not the end of the world if you find yourself in that elimination bracket. We've seen teams go from elimination bracket and then still find themselves in a good position going into Sunday for championship.
I got Riz or what, dude? Did I got Riz?
Nobody going to be eliminated
Chat.
right now, but teams are certainly going to have their fates kind of made easier
Riz or
or
what?
more difficult depending on how these games go in groups. Ninjas in Pajamas and McLovin dancing through a couple of ult queues right now. The Void Passage is going to go back through himself.
25 months, welcome back to Setup. What do you mean L Riz?
Really is strong.
What do you mean hell no? Alex, yo, Alex, you got my back or what?
Ninjas in Pajamas, by the way, are fighting exceptionally well in this game, and that momentum from those fights seems to be just continuing. Every single engagement they're taking at the moment seems to be going their way.
I think the Alternator has been the surprise of the tournament so far for a lot of
Alright, I'll kill
players,
myself.
fans, viewers alike.
Viewers, yeah, for sure.
It's alright, I'll kill
Maybe
myself.
not expecting it to be
In game, in Minecraft.
the kind of power that we've seen so far.
I mean, you look at clip size, that's a big thing as well. Distance that it does damage, it can be pretty consistent, and then when you get that
You
double
look like
tap
you
available,
drank a bottle.
it can become very, very strong towards the end game. It could just rip away.
Did alright, my charm comes out. More of my
certainly,
charm
like you
comes
say,
out when
it's
alcohol's
finding a
involved,
niche
right?
for a lot of these players that is working in these kind of lobbies. By the way, kind of somehow
Wait
still alive.
until I tap the bottle.
And on the Crypto is going to be able to bring his teammates back into the game. So Go Next still a part of this one as we have 19 squads still remaining, by the way.
Yeah, just Alliance having to watch from the wings at the moment. It's worth noting, with these early exits for Alliance, they do find themselves falling down to 10th in the overalls at the moment. And POI draft again coming into the equation for that winners bracket. Alliance will need to pick it up if they want to have a good POI going into winners bracket side of things.
Ninjas in Pajamas continuing to fight, continuing to win them as well.
Jesus, NIP's on a fucking
with the
roll.
R9 on M&K are superb.
KN is still alive somewhere, guys. I don't know where, but we are.
The aggression coming out from NIP is something very difficult to stop. Something I just want to highlight, by the way, one team we've been focusing on for all the wrong reasons, Crazy T's, they have a fantastic position in this zone. They are bang center in one of the only buildings available.
Wolves is going for a
Crazy
cleanup.
Thieves really have a chance to make something happen in this game 3.
I think NIP are going to find themselves in the winners bracket just killing Go Next at this rate. They just keep killing them and killing them. But now Wolves Esports getting involved in this little scuffle and saying, actually, we want to maybe get involved and take away some of these KP from you.
Oh, the drone gets broken. Does it get broken before the EMP comes off? Yes, it does. That's going to give Wolves a little bit more of a chance in this fight. Now, armor disadvantage certainly
No, map stream, there is one.
isn't in the favor of Wolves. They've got blues, but with
That
the
I
things
can
they
show
are
them.
doing, they might have a chance to turn this one in their favor. GG have been eliminated in the meantime, so no real big points for them in this game number 3. As this fight will continue to
Damn. Okay, GG's out.
finally, the first knock will go the way
Wolves
of
were supposed to be the third party that like wins this. Now I feel like they're just gonna die.
contribute to this.
Oh, he's gonna jump in the kinda. He's invisible. He's crypto. Oh shit. Supernova.
Our bubble team, but finding one extra point pushes that bubble number, that cutoff number to
Wicked
95
movement.
now. Still with 3 matches remain. SBI Esports looking to see whether they
Dude,
can push
seeing
up on the
SBI live
play.
is like a shocker, dude.
In this pyramid building, Go Next have just been finally
I
eliminated.
ain't gonna lie, dude.
Doesn't
These
get
guys
away
have
for
died
the
20th
14th
the entire day yesterday. They were on the roll.
14th time too many. That classic saying.
Like an actual like
Not going to be
montage.
true this time around. Oblivion, who were involved in that top 3 scenario.
Where is KN, bro? I'm
previous
so
games,
confused.
Are in a pretty good position, but will have to rotate. By the way, somehow VKG got up to
Jesus.
3 Sentinels eliminated. VKG could be back down.
Oh,
to
Kino
a
Drop
one
is
in just a
fighting
few
E36.
seconds,
We
thanks
killed
to
Illy.
N4 36 want to push this, and why wouldn't you? LQ's going to go down.
Can we
surely in a
see
few
that,
seconds.
please?
Just wants this kill on the rampart.
Extra KP for Enter Force 36.
Wait, we full killed Illy.
Well, some big fights happening on the edge at the moment.
From where? So we know it's a duo?
Being on the northwest.
Where are we?
Versus Enter Force 36 on
Is
the
it just
northeast.
Canon?
And then
Oh,
the
Canon didn't
southeast,
res
you've
them.
got
He's
Supernova
alone.
versus RRQ.
But he's got red armor. Dude, it's Canon, dude. Come on, my goat.
Dominated by that one team.
Aurora have been eliminated in the meantime, and Team Mango will be next. We're approaching
Come on, Canon.
half the lobby who are watching in the spectator.
Come on, goat. Young goat.
SBI Esports will go next as N4 36 is looking to take down
Damn.
the final members of Kenotrope Gaming as we find ourselves.
He got us
now
some
with
points
half
though, I
the lobby
believe.
gone.
Force 36, by the way, now just as a solo, but done so much good work as a duo in those last few moments.
You can see from the overhead here, Crazy Thieves still alive. Supernova also putting more points on the board as Enter Force 36 get eliminated. Now down to 9 squads. VK Gaming still have a solo. Now they've just been eliminated, as of RRQ. 7 squads now, dropping like flies. And now no one is in the final circle. Legacy are right on the edge, as are Oblivion. But apart from that, everyone else is outside of it, still has a job to do here.
Boogie Board is down on the low ground, playing underneath the position of
Crazy
Crazy
got a
Thieves. Oblivion
really
playing right
good
next
spot.
to them. And all of these teams will have to rotate, with Citadel Gaming overlooking all of these teams as well, from a distance that is a little bit uncomfortable for all of the previously aforementioned teams to deal with. Big moment here for Crazy Thieves. 15th in the lobby overall, only 10 points from the first 2 games. As we look on the right-hand side of your screen, once again, where that top 20 is.
And just to put it in perspective, Crazy Thieves are 44 points away from Wolves Esports right now. So this game is almost a must-win already if they want to find themselves in the winner's bracket. And even a win wouldn't put them in the top 20. Most likely they need 2 wins, if not 2 big games, for their chances of getting into that winner's side. Boogie Boarders, though, do have the Kraber. They are in a position where they could potentially do some damage to these teams that are coming from that other side as well. And Crazy Thieves have moved, or at least 2 of them have, trying to reposition and find themselves into a better spot for this endgame.
Yeah, Verhulst has just gone down.
I mean, Grove is not in a bad spot either, bro, if they can survive there somehow. Wait, Verhulst went down?
Back in the VODs to see exactly what happened, but for Crazy Thieves,
wait, why is
they're
Evan
inside the
down?
top 7 at least. You were talking about big games, well, this man's
Oh,
still
and he's
got a big
full killed,
gun in his
and
back
John
pocket.
Burton's
It's gonna
dead.
be Kraber still
And Crazy Thieves are dead.
available as Crazy Thieves will fall. Is that a mistake for them? We'll have to go back and watch it.
Legacy
will fall as
eliminated.
well. We're into our top 5.
Boogie Boarders now up into the sky. Can they find any playable space? They're going to get a lot of information. Jumping on a team that's fighting is always a good decision to make here.
They want to take this KP. They want a third party. This is the
Fun!
who are going to fall.
Fun got fucking smoked, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Yo, Max didn't damage, welcome back. Oblivion is out. Kraber time! Dude, Hardeki, are they gonna win again, dude?
Another victory for the
I think they will.
Boogie Boarders, Grow Gaming, the other 2 teams.
Grow
Boogie
Gaming?
Boarders just in 2.
Oh my god, he's cooking them! What? Dude, and Hardeki just wins for train, no? Yeah, 3v1, no? Oh, yeah. Supernova 2 in a row? Back to back card, the dicky. His dick card.
Looking to try and jump up
What?
to maybe even top 3 in these overall leaderboards for an incredible position in that POI draft. They have made a big statement in Storm Point here, and you can see the
The
reaction from them
Supernova
as
is
well.
already good,
They've been
bro.
enjoying
There's
it
no way
thus
they're
far.
not through, right?
Again, it's just a cheeky little grin from Hardeki.
Puts his hands together like, who's next?
Who is next?
Who is next?
They are such an interesting team, a team full of characters for sure, but one thing they're bloody good at is Apex Legends.
Yeah, 2
Fuck,
back-to-back
man.
wins for them. You can't argue with it.
Oh,
Really
dude, the
are
border is already at
performing-wise.
95,
KP
chat.
Alongside the placement points they get from that first place as well. Almost a, you know,
we
copy
still
and
need like
paste from the previous
24
top 2,
plus,
with
dude.
Grow
We need
Gaming
to
coming
wake
in
up, dude.
second place. Once again, very, very impressive stuff from
We
those respective
seriously
teams.
need to wake up.
I do need to go back and watch that Crazy Thieves play.
Supernova is already at
Like,
62
Verhulst was
points in
left
3
behind when the
games,
Valcott
dude.
went off. I don't know if it's a play call or a mistake. We can only speculate.
It might have even been the Verhulst gets knocked and then they panic and go up into the sky to get, not even panic.
We need to watch it. Yeah, we don't know what happened in that situation, but it felt like they were in a great spot to finally have a great game, and something didn't go right for them. They do get 5 KP on the board, but a few more placement points wouldn't have gone amiss. But again, you look at the top. It's the Supernova show. It's 22 points from that game number 3.
Yeah, it puts them up to into the 60s now after just 3 matches. And as I said, if they keep up this pace, actually, dare I say it, if they keep up this pace, they might even take the #1 spot going into the POI draft, because I believe they are 44 points behind Falcons. And if they can find 60 from 3,
I gotta
it says
sneeze,
they
dude.
can't find another 60 from the next one.
Yeah, not only handsome Dan Gaskin,
But
he's
it's
daring
like
as well.
now that I said it, now
Daring
this
as
now
well.
it's gone.
Dashing, daring Dan Gaskin. Oh, I found your wrestling.
Daring and
I found your wrestling there. This is how things look though at the end of game number 3 in our series results. Supernova, like you say, on top of the leaderboard, 62 points. A chasm between them and Grow Gaming after Storm Point is finalized here. 39 points for Grow Gaming, but behind that, I mean, it's pretty close. You look outside of like I'd say Grow Gaming, maybe Boogie Borders. Look at the point differential between 20th with VK Gaming and 4th place. I mean, it's very, very close, and with 3 games remaining, Dan, it really can change. And you throw in the unpredictability of Olympus as well. This could be a very fun 3 games to watch. So if you're thinking about doing something else in the meantime, or you're thinking about going to bed wherever you are in the world, don't, or I'll come after you.
You don't want that. Mark is a very scary man. Now, just to set the pace as well, 95 points, currently the cutoff. Still 3 matches remain. Boogie Borders behind Wolves Esports on 92. So we are going to see teams start to surpass that 95 number, and I think we're going to get into the hundreds in terms of this cutoff, and that is very worrying for a couple of those teams who are already sitting and probably thought they were going to be sitting pretty. Alas, they might be biting their nails a little bit in these next 3 matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very interesting 3 matches, and to cue us up for what's going to happen in those 3 matches and look back on what we just saw on Storm Point, we're going to send it over to these wonderful people on the desk. Hi, desk. Hi, Des.
Hello. Hi, Des.
Hello. Great job casting, guys. And now you're also part of the
Peace out, Lena.
Hi, Des.
Fantastic job, as always, on set. And Gaskin getting us through those first 3 matches. Now it's time to start talking about it because, you know, they've mentioned it a couple times. This is the last series of group stage. Those are the first 3 matches. We're now down to the last 3. That bubble conversation is really going to start coming up a lot more as our teams are starting to get closer and closer to being done with this stage of the competition. So we're going to take an opportunity now to take a look back at some of those moments from our first 3 matches. Dia, I will start with you because right out the gate, it was a duo on GG.
I was so passionate about this final circle, Glitter. This was especially painful to watch, especially if you were a Team Mango fan, because Team Mango also put a Newcastle wall out here, but it was GG that everyone, maybe it was because they were a duo, maybe, I don't know, they were just playing small. Everybody seemed to ignore them, and even up until the final circle, you could really tell that's true. There's so much focus on this fence line that Sentinels played really early that GG take advantage of that focus, and they play small, end up winning the game.
I mean, here for match 2, however, not even talking about the last game, this game, Supernova already stepping up very drastically. We saw them here with 32 points in first place, already blowing absolutely everybody up from the height of this building, actually. It came down to the last cleanup, but
Fnatic from 2 hours ago.
They just steamrolled.
What is it? Let me see.
I mean, and it wasn't about to stop here, right? Okay, Tiff, it continued on into match number 3.
Fnatic Japan or?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that have been consistent with these end games, and Supernova being in them is one of them. And now it's kind of interesting because after they had claimed so much space for them, they don't even have to fight, and they just basically wait for the other 2 teams on the other side to jump on.
I came from 20K. I'm 100%.
Zane,
you had 400K from winning today?
Cover the gap, clean it on in, and it's one nice swing from Hardeki, and the game is over. It's magnificent.
This was a particularly difficult game to watch in some ways as well, because Game 3 had a really similar zone pull to what we saw earlier in the day, where it was really clear that we were going just south of Jurassic, just north of Barometer, but there was a counter pull that happened halfway through that made some teams that had set themselves up on the south side believe that we were going back up north to the center of Sito. And if you watch that tape back, in the map feed, you'll notice a lot of squads give up positions that might have otherwise won them the game in favor of an end zone that didn't end up existing.
And all of those points are always so important in this competition, specifically
when
it comes to Apex Legends and how everything works, because you never know if one point is going to be what makes or breaks your position on that leaderboard. And that's where we're really going to be focusing in now as we start to set the stakes for where we're at in the competition, because, you know, the casters were mentioning it too, Tiff, that bubble, people are going to really start paying attention to where
we
they are
gotta lock
in
in.
relation to it.
Counter pass is
Yeah,
just
you
lock
really
in.
have to, especially when if you want to make it into that winner's bracket.
We actually
It
need to
kinda
win a
gives you
game,
that extra
probably.
pad going into the bracket stage, because if you fall out twice, you have that safety net, right? You go on to that final round to get into match point finals on Sunday. But if you start out in elims, it's like a bloodbath trying to recover. And plus, it's exhausting having an extra series to play on top of everything else.
Yeah, we'll take a look at those overall standings right now so we can kind of get a feel for where everyone is now that we are at this point of the competition. Got to take a look at this a little bit earlier as well. And I want to take a peek at some of the bigger names on the second portion of these columns here, Graceful, because Alliance would definitely like to be, I think, a little bit higher up than where they are right now.
Yeah, most definitely. It might have had a really slow start, but we also saw this previously where they only had 2 really big games and 4 kind of okay-ish games. or even subpar, I would say. So seeing that trend, I think they're more than happy that they had such a, like, earlier on a lot of points. However, you know, we saw Aurora here as well. They're on the bottom, like on the bottom almost, where now you have to get 2 or 3 good games essentially, or you're gonna find yourself in that lower area.
Right, and we're talking about that bubble. Everyone was saying between 90 and 95 points heading into this, and you can see Wolves in 20s at 95. Boogie Borders right behind that at 92, Dia. So, you know, it's looking like it might even be a little bit higher than that.
I mean, I'm looking at my boys Sentinels, and I'm thinking 65 points right now. That you have to put up 3 huge games in order to make it up to the top 20, and that's even more difficult when you look down at teams like the Crazy Thieves.
I mean, and you said it as well, 95 total points is the current cutoff. It's only going to go up. I think we have seen 105 before. So the higher it goes, the more risky it becomes for teams that haven't had as many points. And when it goes down to it, there's only so many points.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go bold when I go home, dude.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of just cutting all of my hair off.
As well. Those are where they finish here in this first
Like
three
a
matches.
New
I
Year
think they'd
resolution.
like to improve on that for the last 3 when it comes to this series and just kind of finish a little bit on a high note there, Tiff.
Yeah, it's definitely not the best
Like-
series coming
like-
out of them, but that's okay, right? So
Like I want to get a
where they're starting in relation
fresh start on my hair, like just remove all of it and grow it again.
to see them on the main stage playing
You will never get it back, trust me. Up down, I have to go get my hair cut once a month, or I look like a fucking forest,
my prediction as well as many of
like an
others, and right now,
unkept
my
forest. All right,
You know what, we're gonna
need to understand
have
that
to see if they can balance
my
it
hair
out and see what that
grows.
does, for everybody else. Tiff's lying. She's in first place right now with those points. Her points are just fine. But it's time
Exactly.
for
Shut the
something
fuck
that
up.
we teased yesterday, and I personally have really been looking
I had
forward
her hair
to
down
this
to my
because
shoulder. She
obviously
wants to on both
everybody
songs.
comes here for Apex.
Yeah, but you're stuck
That is
45.
the entire point.
And are actually balding. I don't bald.
Yu-Gi-Oh, however, came here prepared for
I have zero
a different
issues with
type
my hair.
of Apex game.
If anything, my hair is too fucking
real
thick, dude.
Apex games. Check it out.
My hair is just like my women.
遊びがあります皆さんにはこちらのハンマーを使ってもらって、手を使わずにこのだるまを落とさずにブロックを落としていってもらいます
So in your 20s, you have the bald gene, bro. I don't.
それではグッドラック
Oh, I already off. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm going. Oh, I'm gonna do it first try.
Not that early.
He just grieved him.
How are you gonna go get your top piece? Gotta run around.
This is GG.
Yeah, you don't have aim assist here.
Know how to manage my fucking plan,
Oh, that sounded like he had it. I can do the tablecloth thing, like if I pull the tablecloth. Oh my god. Dude, I have no idea what I did on that first round.
What I like, dude, I get in trouble
Oh.
Oh my god. Unbelievable. I was gonna mess you up. That was first try, by the way.
5 minutes? Yeah, I was getting nervous for taking long. I know, me too.
Oh, W.
These motherfuckers need some aim assist.
だるま落としの勝者は全員くんなかなかやるみたいやねおめでとう全員くんこれは幸男のリアルエイペックスゲームでした
Real Apex games.
We saw that was not as easy as Yu-Gi-Oh made it look right at the beginning of that video.
How's the
You can
games?
see we actually have brought out
We're not
games
doing good
here
right now.
for some of our
We'll see, though.
analysts. It's called Daruma Otoshi. That's what the game that they were playing. I'm going to slide this on over to Graceful in case he wants to opt to participate. Dia has been waiting all day to show us his skills, so we're going to dive straight into this, Dia.
I saw how easy he made that look. I'm pretty sure this is free, guys.
You, you also saw everybody else's strats, so take the hammer out of the tower.
However, put your note-taking, digital note-taking devices
When I
away.
go back home, I can't
'cause
wait to get my
don't have that
tattoo
kind
ready.
of cash.
You're gonna get an opportunity here to test that out. If you'd like to join in, Graceful, you're more than welcome to. Tiff is taking cover just in case, so we're gonna see if you were able to learn anything from that.
Wait, that's a line of fire. That's a line
What
of
are you
fire.
doing?
I got this, I got this, I got this. I don't got this.
He doesn't have
Oh,
it.
where?
He doesn't have it. First try.
It wasn't free. It wasn't free.
How are you gonna throw that?
You did your best. I'm gonna bring. Wow! It's harder than it looks. Algs, and that's what happens when the analysts are the ones trying to do the game.
The competitive side of it is better than that.
That was embarrassing.
I did that just for you. I did that just for you so that you could look better at the game than I ever will. And speaking of people that are better at the game than I ever will be, it's time for us to start
backing from the dog, no smog. Mama cooked the breakfast with no hog.
With this series, but we have to see how everybody
Got a call from
fares
a girl I
on
want to
Olympus,
dig
like
out.
Tiff was talking
Hooked
about.
it up
Exciting to
for
see this on
later
the
as
big
I
stage for
hit
the
the
first
door.
time as well.
Thinking
So
will
we're
I
gonna
live
send it back on
another
over to our
24?
capsters to close us out in the series. Vicky, Gina,
Yeah, drop it.
finish
If I
out
hit
the
the
group
switch,
stage.
I
Thank
can
you
make
so
the
much,
ass
Blair.
drop.
I get to see Dia having fun over there. I just see the very top. Yeah, fun.
He's crying right now.
Thing is all right.
Someone's bringing him a box of tissues as we speak.
Do it all night.
It's so funny because
From
then you
that
get
the
to see the
homies
one
in the
walk of
basket,
fame
yo.
of the very
Which
top
part
part.
are you all
Just drop
playing
to the very
basketball?
front of the desk. I love it here in Sapporo, guys. Welcome to the ALGS Championship, and we are down to our final 3
Today was a
games
good
in the
day.
group stages. And at the moment, you know, Supernova, they're going pretty explosive right now. I mean, it's a smashing time for them, but it's even better time to see how consistent
Tori
they
with
can
the
bring
5
results
microphone check
into what
tonight.
I'm so excited to cast over.
Tori, thank you so much.
Olympus.
Hit tags, fire,
Olympus
fire.
on
Thank you.
Land. We've already seen it once so far today.
So the
And I am
police and
so
they
excited
roll
to be
right
casting these
past me.
last 3
No flexing.
games where we'll get to
Didn't
see
look in
what
Brother's
shenanigans
direction.
we get to see that we've had. I mean, you know, we saw one of those Rift finishes, which is always fun. You know, the phase runner in particular. I mean, usually when you're in ranked, it's just like a, oh, I'll just, you know, press the big red button
like
and get
a
out of here kind of
7-11,
escape path. But I can tell
7-11,
you,
7
having
even
talked to
back,
some of
no
the
little
teams,
Joe.
they have strategized around this. There are
played
ways
bones.
that you
Nah,
can
I'm
use
yelling
this
down
that you
now.
guys have never even
No,
considered.
got killed in South
I want to see that happen. We got
Today
to.
was a good
When we
day.
go on to Olympus, everybody, as we take a look at the POI drafts, and for those of you guys that have been grinding out Wildcard, having fun during the event, and maybe getting a glimpse of what you can expect when it comes to loading into Olympus with none of the zipline shenanigans or the gravity cannons here.
Grade.
Just loading into the
So
new
ironic,
version of Olympus
I
has been
had the
fantastic.
bruise,
Even
had
better
the
to see how a
chronic.
lot of our pro players have played it out within scrims and now going
Felt on
into
the
this
big
final
fat
end of group
fan,
stages.
filled up the
Yeah, a
jam,
couple of POIs,
killed the poo,
unpicked
man.
stabilizer to the northwest has
So
been
deep, so
not
deep,
selected,
but
as well as
to sleep.
Elysium, which of course is down near Alliance with Summons.
What is
University,
RQ's placement? Why do you guys
and
hate
then
RQ?
Amphibian sitting at Icarus. So, look, this is still evolving. Definitely having, you know, spoken to people about why they chose certain POIs. There'll be
We're
quite a
going-
few different reasons they'll
yeah,
give
sure.
you,
Fire.
because there's just so much to learn about this
RQ
map
is,
at a
I don't know.
competitive level. It hasn't been pushed to its limits yet. We're going to start to see that here.
RQ is
And then you get to
39.
juggle the tridents
39.
into place as we get loaded in to game number 4, groups A versus D. Finally underway, but even better to note here, Gino, is looking at the cutoff, right? We were expecting 90 points or so, and if you look at that cusp, these teams, they've been farming, and I know that you specifically have been watching Boogie Borders and where they're
Here we
currently
go,
situated
game
in
4, baby.
21st as a team.
Absolutely, those guys are rocking it. Interestingly as well, they were, look, I'm not going to spoil it unless we actually see it from them. If anyone was watching the APAC South Regional Final,
Thank you, Tori, again
I'll
for
give
the
you
5
that
juicers.
hint.
Appreciate you guys following
There
the
was
gifts
some
and subs.
interesting composition choices by Boogie Borders that actually got them a host of points in the first few games. They haven't decided to bring it out yet.
Mad
I am
Jimmy
actually
Ram
wondering
so
if it's because they've done
Put her
so
ass
well
to sleep.
so far, right? They've got 30 points already. They are up to 92 points overall. That means they only need probably somewhere in the realm of 8 to 10 points to be completely safe. And I think at this point, they just want to lock it in. I think they've said, no, look, let's not meme. You know, let's be really serious about this composition and play it forward. So interesting to see that what they told me just mere minutes ago when I was up there on the stage has actually changed.
Do we know where the
That
zone
said,
is?
We've
Did we
got
scan?
a couple of
We
interesting
must have,
picks,
right?
quite a few seers in here.
Must have an
One
idea,
of the first
right?
users of the tournament we're seeing coming out from Wolves. And Alliance have even gone for the Pathfinder.
Oh my, to the Pathy coming out, Alliance showing up, but even better is this where this zone is going to be pulling specifically. over here right on top of Sentinels and Citadel Gaming already making their way. Everybody has now navigated their way out of Grow Towers, where there is a ring console as well. But if you take a look at Gardens and even Go Next, who land in Clinic, I mean, they're going to be able to put on a Clinic because E36 are trying to join in on that fight. Go Next are still
Oh, E36 dying to us! It's dying to us! Let's go, baby! It's dying to us
and they know
and
exactly where
Go
he is with the
Next.
crypto drone.
Which...
Yeah, time to get a med kit
And
off
now
as
we're
he
dying
even
to Go
wants
Next.
to do that. Into the void, not available. Doesn't
Come
have
on,
the
show us the
tactic to
fight,
get out
man.
there.
Show us the
Looks like
fight.
he won't be chased, actually, and he might have a chance to get down to maybe Grow Towers or Summers University.
Close the door and res.
for
Res!
respawn effort. Meanwhile,
Res!
Next,
Yeah, we're good. We can res. We can res, right?
here. They're sieging the little disco room underneath Clinic.
I think we're good. I think we got a reset.
Most likely has already been taken, but they
Nice.
still
Yeah, we
want
got a
it as
reset.
a staging
Fire.
ground.
It's great to be able to rotate into that next zone from this spot as long as you clear your backs, but we keep seeing
RRQ
everybody
and
getting knocked to
VKG
the
are
feed. VK
having
Gaming
like a
getting
monumental mid-off here.
1-for-1 though, and it's the Mad Maggie that's
My
out.
bad.
Mozam's in hand, Nemesis at the secondary. You can see that with the Wrecking Ball blowing up, it's going to be able to get the finishing blow. So that one player from Noel Sang, and now just trying to see if they can get that reset, but they're not alone here. Alliance on the other side of the map going
Is
to
Alliance
Grow
just doing
Towers
bad?
are on a trident of their own. It's only one. It's going to be Hockeys who are going to be able to also upgrade those weapons, utilizing those energy arsenals.
I mean, those guys are going to be stacked.
They
Not
kinda
only
are,
do you
yeah.
usually get, I don't know,
Wonder
like
why.
10 amps spawning at Summers University, the loot there is ridiculous. But as we said, they were split looting Summers University and Elysium at the start of the game. Yet again, Alliance managed to net themselves a dual POI. They are the best team in the game at metagaming the draft and trying to make sure that they have as many resources available to them as possible.
Legacy 2, a team that I obviously had my eyes on to see how they've been able to perform throughout this group. Do or die situation for some
There
of
is
these
3
teams.
more
A certain
games,
beacon
so
was in
Alliance
the
might just
distance,
like
could
pull
have
it
been
out
remote
nowhere, to be honest.
Here with the amount of
They love
cryptos that we
this
have
shit.
in this lobby. Tied, by the way, with Bangalore, 10-10 apiece to see who will be getting banned in that next game. But looking at the zone, as we've already highlighted before, look at how congested not even just the north side is, but if you look at Gravity Engine, where there is usually a beacon, survey beacon specifically, you could guess what rotation spots are you going to have, right? Going into specifically Gardens is going to be incredibly difficult, especially if you don't have a rotational legend, which is why it's also important to note the teams that are rocking the Valkyrie.
Dude, can you guys fuck off? Dude, no!
Yeah, they were able to find Kino Choke Gaming, which is incredibly important. Them going down first in this entire lobby was Go Next taking their time to pick this fight apart. And they're the only team now left in Clinic.
Yeah, that's the other interesting part, right? Certainly most teams seem to be reading this as probably a Gardens zone. That's why, you know, people aren't just piling into where Go Next are right now. Most of them taking positions up in Gardens, but also below down in Grow Towers. And it looks like there is even a bit of congestion up towards the Rift as well, where we're seeing Legacy soon to be pushing south from.
I do like this rotation, though. When you go over to that north side, they're going to take the evac tower, as Yanya does not have that Valkyrie ult, but it's still going to be able to have Yanya take the lead to get that information with the scan, having that blue Evo shield. But once they approach from this north side, there is a team waiting in the vicinity, a team that has gotten first twice and second another
That's
time.
annoying.
It is Supernova who can look at them from afar, but they're also busy with teams to their backs. Legacy decide to wrap around, and I like this rotation because
Why do we keep dying,
see
dude?
the zone pull slightly
Are we like
over to the
nervous?
north
There's
side,
no
but
way
it
we're
will be
nervous, right?
difficult to get through Go Next. We'll hold one end of the zone if they decide to rotate in the far east side.
Are we unlucky? I don't know. Don't know
So
what's going
Boogie
on there.
Boarders, who decided to go for that decidedly more passive composition with the Watson, the Valkyrie, and the Bangalore, don't get a zone anywhere near them. So unfortunately, that gambit has not paid off, or at least not yet. We'll see. Maybe they'll get into a late game position where, you know, the pylon, the interception pylon comes in clutch, but it is hard to make your way in with, you know, the less aggressive tools that you might have had you gone for, you know, followed their APAC South brethren and you know, maybe hit something crazy like Gen G.
Mande went to get water. Is he stun locked? Because
Seeing how some
I'm
of these teams
thirsty.
have repositioned themselves and are kind of stuck on the edge of the zone, getting that information with that crypto drone flying to the skies. You can see Legacy.
Because me
looking
thirsty.
back as they are one of those squads with that crypto drone just to get that information. But what I do find very interesting, looking at the teams that have already played on Olympus Genome, is the utilization of Sparrow. Although scarce, we've been seeing a little bit of Sparrow when it comes to Olympus. Don't really see it out here specifically, but it's important.
We've got one on Supernova at the moment for Kazakh. You know, people have called Kurev a one-trick Sparrow, and I mean, you can see why after
Didn't
the
you
nerf,
just shit
he
up
was a
Indo
lot
like
less
5
powerful.
seconds
They
ago,
took
Maxer?
so much health, particularly out of his ultimate, that it just made him less of an aggressive and defensive threat. I guess the other big change was that you get stunned yourself if you're within the radius. Those two changes really reduced how you know, helpful he was as a hero. But you are
You
still
shut him
seeing a
because you are
couple
in
of teams
though.
run him.
Yeah, it's
I'm just
crazy
saying
too,
you're
'cause
like
it's about getting that
you're like
information.
bipolar
Also,
as
the
fuck.
influx of Wraith, and still seeing a lot of the Watsons in this lobby, despite expecting the amount of cryptos that we have here. Again, 10 cryptos, 10 Bangalores.
Yeah, I guess the other thing to note about the Sparrow pick is it was a lot of those teams who were saying, we've got 3 strong fraggers, and we want all of them to be active in the fight. We don't want a crypto
Oblivion.
player sitting in drone. We want you
Like,
all
it's just like,
fragging
dude,
out.
now I'm
However,
not interested in
most
this
of
match.
those
Just
teams
gonna
have now
die,
switched
bro. So
over
now I'm
to
like, just
see
kinda like
if
whatever.
they want to go for a more fragging composition with 3 players in the fray.
And you can see Monsoon being on that Seer right there. Gonna be able to
Nah,
get
I'm
some
just tilted,
information here. Seer himself has gone through some changes. Been interesting to see how he could glide within his own ultimate here, trying to make some plays, but it's mostly for that information. Seeing Hockeys, by the way, on Pathfinder, it's almost like my soul is healing. Being able to see Pathy out and about. But it's not a game of wildcard, it's not pubs, and it's not your Olympus rank games. It's Boogie Borders stuck inside this house. Over in the chaos of Gardens, he's trying to stay alive, and Gaming Gladiators, they pick that up, and they eliminate Boogie Borders from the lobby.
See, just a little bit of hesitation there. Probably could have got the res off there, but stops, tries again, and by that time the swing is already in. Boogie Borders will go down. They grab any points here in match 4. Let me just double check. It was 1. A single point. Look, anything at this point, frankly, you'll take. As we said, it was only 8 to 10. Every little point will reduce it. We have had tiebreakers on who makes it into winners and losers before. It has happened.
It's so scary. You don't want to be on that cusp, as we see a res happening, by the way, in the middle of Gardens, while Hockey's for free gets the Mythic bid. I mean, Alliance, they're just playing objective at this point, and nobody is looking at them. I mean, Rex is within the vicinity, but they're just holding the height of Grow Towers, not even deciding to contest Alliance.
Can you guys tell that like
not
my
particularly
brain
sure.
disconnected like completely?
Now they're hoping to make
like,
it in
for,
from
like, the
there.
last
They need
minute.
to make a move one way or the other. The ring has been revealed. It's going very much north. It's actually going straight to Legacy.
I feel like I'm the worst
who
streamer on the planet
on the
right now.
northern side of this.
Like,
Supernova
literally.
might look to come in from the left and slam them. That's possible. You can see they've got a little setup there.
It is so
E36
impossible for me
start
to
make
focus right
their
now.
move. And here we go. Now you get the
I don't know
full
why I did.
overview of the map.
Maybe
here.
because like I'm at land,
Crazy Thieves also
and I'm like
looking
walking
to
around back and
perhaps
forth,
make a move in past Gardens, but all those
talking to
teams who are
people
sitting
and doing
in
a
the
bunch of
buildings
things at the
in
same
Gardens,
time.
that's where
Then
the
when I
crush is
sit
gonna be.
down
We're
here,
probably
I'm
gonna have
like,
a 2-stage crush here. One,
like
everyone in
brains
Grow Towers
off.
right now. That's
You
kind
need
of happening,
vent.
and then we'll get another one as they move out of the buildings
Fire.
and towards
Maybe some Adderall.
the rift.
And
What time
imagine
did you
being
sleep
Legacy,
yesterday?
who land in Fight
We
Night, who
slept
made
at like
that
1
northern
a.m.-ish
rotation,
and
right?
woke
And
up around
wrapping
9.
all the way around from the other side of
8,
Rift
9.
before rotating through that north side of Gardens. Better look here is Crazy Thieves.
Dude, I
who
feel like
have
I'm
to
so
wake
busy.
Up and with only
Like-
3 games to go, Genome, I mean, it's detrimental to at least maybe
Every
find your
time in
footing, figure
Japan,
out
I
what's
feel like
wrong to just
my
GG
life
go
moves
next.
like at such a
rough.
crazy
I mean, they're in a
speed.
position now where they probably can't make it, right? Like, I don't think it's really possible for them to make it into the
Like,
winners
I'm
bracket,
just back and
short
forth,
of a
back and
bona fide
forth.
Miracle. So, for
I don't
them,
hate it.
You know, look, still
Like, I love it
positioning
even.
within that
I love being
bottom
busy,
20
but
will
it's just
help
like,
you get towards
it's
the
so odd.
quarterfinals if that
Oh
certainly
yeah?
isn't out of the
Only
question
took you like fucking half an hour.
Gonna be able to
What
get
happened?
That knock right afterwards, though,
What
it's a
happened?
trade-off. But needing some help, the Mad Maggie gets dropped, and now it's up to QQ, but he
Ah,
has
okay.
managed to
Thank you.
pop the shield back. He looks behind him. They get cleaned up, and
What?
IP had gotten 3P'd, and BK Gaming, they'll absolutely take that. It was actually Zuni from Citadel who had cleaned that up in the back
Thank you, brother.
before retreating. So now, having to reset within the circle.
And IP happy with that? Sorry, not very happy with that, considering they're sitting at the moment and they need
need points just as badly as
Player
anyone
lounge.
else. Alliance,
Player lounge.
they're done and dusted. They don't mind too much.
It's just more laid back compared to Japan. Well, no, it's far. No, it's more like I have a lot of like I have a. I have a crazy amount of friends in Japan, and I go out with friends to get dinner and this and drinks and stuff like all the time comparatively to Croatia. Plus, especially if I go to events like these.
Has only been able to secure what 52 points over the course
There's
of
even
the
more
group
friends
stage
here,
games
right?
thus
Because
far.
it's like,
Supernova,
especially in Apex and stuff like that.
With that Sparrow,
Then
the
I'm
only
saying
team
hi
to
to
rock the
someone every
Sparrow
fucking
right
5
forward, right
seconds.
at their backs. The only team that has control of this zone with their backs cleared is Legacy.
relate
But
having
they don't have
friends that
information on where the zone is.
I don't have any
moving
friends at home either, bro.
To their south side.
Yeah, they'll have a bit of a walk-in as the zone actually does pull back down the bottom here. Oblivion are going to have quite the walk-in. Sorry, they're going to be watching the other teams walk in. So let's listen to how they deal with this position.
I'm getting three. There's three there. A million percent there's three. Heard? That team has to move. Yeah. It might be again. There they are. What's the third? What's the third? Watson. Watson, Bang, something. Here. I think. I don't know if it's here.
So is Blinkzer like a Linkzer fan or like what's up then? Because if you remove B from Blinkzer, now you have Linkzer.
We just did the other bins.
Just saying that it's one letter difference.
See that? One's about to die. No, he's good. We're gonna run a grenade. Hold up. 85-1. They might just int into us, guys. They might. We have a better fence on this corner. Yeah. Because I think they can walk it. I'm playing like left side. They're looking for it. Yeah.
Or the other way around. I feel like Linkzer has been around for longer than Blinkzer.
They're in zone. I'm double verting.
When Linkzer's been a pro for longer than you, some of you guys have been alive.
They're just saying
SBI dead, Citadel dead, BKG dead.
It's a bad lobby.
Jesus.
Is there kind of
Oblivion watching over Supernova as their major threat, but separated by some of the terrain here. It's really all these teams down the south now who are getting into it. We see a couple go out. Big Gate Gaming, Aurora, Team Mango, and Gaming Gladiators as well.
Alright, Q's out.
All essentially holding this same building at the top of Gardens.
Maxim, Jesus Christ. That's a professional hate watching.
We're gonna have to worry about now as we get to see a live update of where these teams stand and how much they need to get over the line.
Why do you guys hate him so much?
Here, Boogie Borders are the closest.
I don't get it. I guess I'm not
right
Southeast
now.
Asian,
Again,
so
they
I don't
need
really
to
get
get
it.
above Sorale.
But this is a good opportunity for Team Mango, Oblivion, to have this pop-off moment. Team Mango being one of the teams on the bottom layer of the cake, looking at how many other squads are coexisting right on top of them, having to be careful. Legacy getting involved in the fight. They get the first stock originally. And you talk about fights that are important as Go Next kinda taking the raid portal.
Self-hate fire.
3-2-1, Izul takes it right out behind him.
Jesus, you got right in front of a fucking wall, dude, and it's just GG, dude. You just get farmed.
As Legacy get eliminated.
Hook, line, and sinker. Supernova, they're just everyone today. They can do no wrong in this series. Anyway, so many teams in this building have been waiting to get into it. Finally, it is the
What
time
is happening, dude? Aurora just got absolutely deleted.
to try and finish off Sentinels who have had a
My guy's Fortnite walling on him, dude.
looks like, I feel like Gaming Gladiators got the best spot out of any of these.
Well, how is Lufka not hitting those? What is happening?
We do see
How are we dead?
Blasts and Aku going down.
How is Gaming Gladiators losing this?
Man, the raid portals are giving me
It's a
whiplash.
3v2.
Wraith all around. What year is it? Even better to
What
see
the fuck
it
just
through
happened?
these Olympus building Sentinels now down to 2. As the zone closes in
Must be
behind
the
their
most
back.
confusing
They're
shit
on
I've
the
seen
edge
in a
of
while.
that zone, but they have to still inch forward. Go Next now are looking down at Supernova. I believe Oblivion are still coexisting right below them. Go Next backing away. The Singer Bolt has been called in right in front of their face.
Supernova is alive, yeah. I don't know how long because one of them went down and they're getting cooked alive.
The
But
time to set up right in their face here with these amp walls.
And a wall is separating them. Supernova with Oblivion underneath.
they want to finish him so bad.
Get a knock here. That might be enough to secure this whole.
They want to finish Kaza so bad. I hope they die for it. Yeah, die for it, you bastards.
As well as they hears the fighting.
Let's fuck him up now, boys. Come on, hard dicky.
See the macro drones detected.
Come on, hard dicky.
Next, trying to get the res onto Henchman, like giving him suppressed fire. They're playing ring around the rosy around this wall specifically.
Wait, why is Nanims down?
Oblivion are trying to make their moves with Blinkster.
What the fuck is Blinkster doing? Hello?
Demolished. Literally one clipped.
How many times have we had that criticism? He's going for these kidnap plays, and sure, sometimes they work, but
No way Supernova is out like that, dude.
luckily, no one follows him through. They get the res off, and it doesn't hurt them, but man, that was
What's on
close.
meta? I mean,
Imagine if
Watson's
someone
pretty
finished him
kind of
there.
back in meta.
Also
Yeah.
look like that their Watson has the support perk here too. Comes in clutching just with a quick reset. As we tune in to Go Next now, still on top of Oblivion. They know where Oblivion is now after those plays. And Grow Gaming are right alongside them. The zone closing in. Eventually, Grow Gaming will have Oblivion in their line of sight while Go Next can focus on the action happening right above their heads.
Ooh, nice little catwall here from Mango. They've been chilling on the low ground for the longest time, but now they have to make their move. The ultimate comes in clutch. GG goes down. Finally, them
Dude,
and
how is
Sentinel
Saku
get
so fucking dumb, dude?
their battle. Grow Gaming makes their move. Looks like they're coming
Saku
down
was
now
going
towards
home
Team
to the
Mango.
airport, and instead of going in the direction of the airport, he ended up going opposite, and he ended up on the opposite side of Hokkaido.
Onto one of the members of Grow Gaming. Saltier Seer attack over to the other side here while Loader's gonna be able to follow up, get straight from Flame. 4 squads remain after Grow Gaming gets knocked.
How do you even do that?
Only Crumbs left to see if he can get the reset, but he's got to look at Go Next as he wrapped right behind him. And Oblivion, after forcing their way from the low ground, now having to go right
Like
back
he
around
makes
from the raid portal just
the
to
word
delay
the
what
word
they can.
directionally challenged, like he gives it meaning. Oblivion now.
Go Next, Team Mango, and Sentinel somehow are the one team that have made all the way out of those buildings.
And Loader only has 23 bullets in that car. He's got to help the Magic with a triple take, and that's all he needs with a beautiful nade. As Sentinels, they wake up and they...
Now you lose so much aura when you get up and you hold the controller in your hands. So much. Dude. When you win a game and you get up and you hold the controller in your hand, you lose so much aura, dude. Like you're actually minus aura. Yeah, you get up, yeah, with a controller in your hand. Nah. But that shit. That's minus social credit.
As you get pushed out of it into zone 6,
Kazakh.
you all die. No one survives. There's just too much attrition in those situations. Somehow, Sentinel manages it. This
Like
time
even
they
if you
come
use
out
controller,
alive,
at
and
least
not
on,
only that,
you know,
they make
just
2,
hide that shit.
3 more moves on the other teams left alive, and we get to see them with 11 kills and a 23-point.
To add it, I can't add it
Their
because
POI, by the
I'm
way,
not logged
in
into my shit.
Gardens,
You know.
where there's so much area to coexist, obviously with the amount of buildings there are, the high to low ground disparity too, that you could share in those buildings. And Sentinels with the pop-off, as we see the flyby. Verho's not looking very happy there, understandably, but Sentinels needed that for some momentum.
Yeah, this has given them not only momentum,
Well,
but it's given them hope. It's given them a chance, Vicky, with 20.
2 more games, bro. Kinetherma needs to lock
as
in.
well as 26 for Go Next, 17 kills. All right, that's moving.
I don't
up
think he was
to
hiding.
10, but for Sentinels, this moves them to 88 points. All of a sudden, a 23-point game has made Olympus now a possible finish point for them to get into the winner's bracket. Before this, it didn't really look that possible.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, I believe Sentinels before that game alone was, what, like 33 out of all the other teams in the group stages, and now having that pop-off game displays how important having that one dub does to a team when you are literally only working with 2 more games to go. Top 3 here, Go Next with that explosive
Hackis
game.
Call
Team
Alliance
Mango
need to
too,
sub in for them
that we're
badly.
highlighting.
Do I
Need
need
to
to
have
go
that
fucking
opportunity
show them
alongside
how it's
Oblivion at
done
the
real
very
quick?
late
Just
part
give
of
them a
the
little
ending.
reminder.
Yeah, we see
Or
Go
what?
Next here with the 17 kills. They do over 6,000 damage, but importantly, they pumped out more than half of that without reply. They had almost
Do a quick little fucking revision or what?
4,000 damage differential. That's an incredible effort. They must have been very safe behind those rampart walls.
Just to highlight how much these teams are so locked in. By the way, this is the first time
Show him what you do in IGLing. Me IGLing, POV.
First time we get to see Sentinels coming out with a dub as well. Like, this is where, in this series specifically, this is where these teams have been now waking up, seeing what is waiting for them. In this series specifically, in our groups A versus D, Supernova leads the way now. 66
Whip out the belt.
points. No surprise there, Grow
Yeah,
Gaming. They
should I
did
start
fall
beating
a little
their
bit
ass?
in that late game there on the top of that hill. After all the action was collapsing on top of them, but Go next now after getting a huge double-digit KP, also find themselves in the top 3 with 36 points.
Yeah, Supernova now have more than 50% of their points coming from this one series. For Grow Gaming, they've also pushed themselves into the top 10. They won't be able to be removed from that position
And I
anymore,
wonder
I believe. It's Alliance probably that we're actually looking at these, you know, sort of the secure teams right now and being like, wow, 14? Really? That's actually kind of low for what we'd expect of a team of their caliber. But not only that, Vicky, you got to remember they've still got the winners bracket ahead of them. So as long as they convert in the winners bracket and have the good seed for the match point finals, obviously that's where the money is, that's where the prestige is, that's where they win the trophy.
And we still have 2 more games to go to determine where our teams are going to be seated. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Olympus on the other side of this break.
Find your
Hey guys, I'm back down here in the interesting mix of the fan zone with all these amazing activations all around me. And one that's caught my eye is the looking for team board right behind me here. Now what you can do, okay, because you're going to be looking at all the colors. Why is there a rainbow? I know, I'm going to explain. What you can do is you can take one of the cards, and each card represents a different rank, right? You know, right at the end there you've got Master and Predator in the red. Now what you can do is you take one of these cards, the top line is your gamer tag, right? So you can put your gamer tag on this so you're reachable. The middle line is your region, so people know where you play. And then the last line you can put your favorite team, someone that you aspire to be like, anything like that, right? And this is amazing. I mean, there's such a real live concept of how you can find a team. I mean, this could be the path to victory. Maybe you could be
is
Holostar's
gonna have like a concert?
You never know where that could go. So this is just a great way to bring people together. Everyone's here showing the love and passion of Apex Legends, and this is a brilliant activation.
This guy's the GOAT.
Maybe you should come down, check it out for yourself.
Yeah, this guy's famous in Street Fighter as well. He's the GOAT. Actual GOAT. Bad Legends Newcastle calls to counter Bangalore. Interesting. This one guy really? Why?
I'm playing space. Hey, shoot right! Shoot the ball!
Food operator.
Doing it. Can I kill that guy?
Food operator.
Right solo. Can we go right? We won.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Legends Global Series.
We need to get a lot of points, guys. I don't know. We're gonna have to win a game.
The series with group stages and with the
right now it's 98, and
there's
two more games.
Even chillier outside. It's nice to see the passion.
98 points
coming
border.
out of Sentinels after taking that dub.
So we need
and
like
those
22
right
minimum.
Them, pretty comfy. Our players
24
are
for sure.
Cool under pressure at the ALGS champs.
It's gonna be 100.
The Razor is her V2 new gen, scientifically constructed to allow pros to stay cooler and maintain peak reflexes way longer.
Oh, really, Kai?
Great to see how a lot of our pros have been able to lock in Gino.
Still my favorite fidget spinner as well. Got like a little snake fidget spinner with the
there's 2
with
more
the
matches
logo.
and then we're done for today.
Thank you to Razor. And look, we are going to be into game number 5 very soon. Still here on Olympus, and you've got to remember the stakes right now are that we are at the end of group stage, and the top 20 teams will be going to the winners bracket where they play for a spot in the match point finals. Guaranteed 10 of those go into the winners, into Sunday the match point finals. The others, the bottom 20 will be going to the elimination rounds, Vicky, and I mean, that stuff's brutal, right? You never want to be there.
It's give or take, right? Where there's some teams that may find that this, disheartening, but at the same time, you have to play more, right? Do you find that as a buff where you feel warmed up, or do you find that as more of a detriment where you feel burnt out, honestly? And is it going to be too much to handle here when there's too many dollars on the line? You got more games to go through, more teams that you have to feel the pressure from, or will you be warmed up? Will you be able to take a lot more of these games when you know you have to make do with the situation that's been handed to you as we get started with game number 4?
You guys need to listen to this song. This song is fire, dude.
I love watching the chaos unfold on this map. It feels like it's high-octane action coming out of from the very beginning with a lot of these teams on these quicker rotates, whether it be
This one right
or these tridents that a lot of these teams are trying to
Will you
utilize
stream the
to get
11th of February?
I mean, a game for Bangalore ban. Yeah. That's an interesting
What the fuck is the
one.
11th of
Is
February?
that the first Bangalore ban we've had so far this tournament?
Is there something
Certainly
happening
not
11th of February?
That is usually the most picked in the lobby. I think it was maybe equal.
Something I don't know about?
Last game, if I do remember correctly, it might have been tied with Crypto. And again, I'm surprised that Crypto wasn't played more for the rest of the series and therefore went out first. But regardless, the Crypto teams that like running at people, very happy about that. Teams, playing something a little more off meta. Maybe the Sparrow, the Seer, of course, were never in danger. But, we discussed that last match. We're going to have something slightly different.
Is it like a Wednesday?
We're going south. It looks like we're actually going somewhere
Yeah, it should be
around
streaming then, yeah.
Bonsai, maybe even towards Phase Driver.
Ooh. I've seen this
Should
zone
be
before.
streaming
It can also
normally.
pull on the outskirts over to the east side of Phase Driver, out in the open where you could try to play off the platform sometimes. And that would benefit the likes of
Oh shit, we're moving fast. I kind of like it.
The only thing is, they have a survey beacon. Question is, do they have that ring console? They'll get some information before moving up already off an evac tower. They also have a trident, obviously, that we know that spawns over to that north side of Bonsai, so they can utilize both if they wanted to. But instead, they can take the double evac tower, as you could already see a lot of other teams with an evac tower of their own moving forward. Because now that you could see that Bangalore has been banned out,
The
you don't
zone
see
is
as many
kinda
Valkyries.
stuff.
It is still in play here. But I believe in total we have 4 Valkyries in this lobby.
Maybe we
Crypto
play
will be
from
going to Gil
Bonsai
next,
from the
though, so
corner.
we won't be seeing Crypto in that final
Yeah,
game.
Kai, you
We
are.
have 11 Cryptos in this lobby, but we have 10 Wraiths right behind it.
Guys, I will also be streaming on Valentine's Day because I'm single,
Alter,
so.
I guess. We also got a couple of Wraith specialists in this lobby, I think is something to note as well. Just a quick pause here, guys. Hopefully this one won't last for too long. But yeah, teams like Oblivion, as we pointed out, maybe a little bit more to his
fuck you.
That
Fuck
Blinkster
you.
does enjoy
At least
getting
sub.
on the Wraith.
Can you be our
There
date?
there's a couple running around.
Are you guys paying
in this
for dinner,
lobby.
or?
Yeah, but
If you're asking me out, you better be
That
paying for dinner.
Rampart has been able to skate on by, continuing on through Olympus and the different compositions that we get to witness as we get set up within game number 5. A different look at where that zone is pulling, as you guys saw just earlier. But I'm thinking about teams that
Are
will
you guys
have
taking me out for
as
dinner?
much of an easier time on their rotate that we had highlighted before in a
The
Garden
way I
State
do
zone,
dates is
such
like
as Legacy, who wrapped
the
all the way
person
from
that
the north side
invited
of
the
Rift, where
person
there
to
was
the
a
date
survey
should pay
beacon.
for the date.
Yes, they have
You
the
guys invited
opportunity to
me.
get a trident if they were able to on the north side of Fight Night,
So,
closer to Stabilizer.
come on.
And even the teams like Supernova, who are coming out ahead of the pack in this lobby, moving out of Turbine, probably going through Hammond Labs. There's a survey beacon there too. It's all about getting that information. I do know there is a ring console over by Dockyard, so Crazy Thieves at least could try to go there for some information. As
people
Bernie
saying
mentioned,
names.
looking grim
I don't
for the
wanna
Crazy
down,
Thieves, unfortunately. But Rex will be
Gotta
able to
stay
wait
alive
on
my
the
fucking
cusp
soul,
of
mate.
that ring.
You understand, never be the same.
Really, all I just want to see is someone pressing the bingo button again and again and again. How many loot baubles can we get in the middle of Phase Driver by the end of this game? Let's go for the record.
Huh?
Let's see it. As we get to take a look at the comp shifts too. I like this. Top 3 picks. Look at this.
That and best day ever.
It took this
That
long
and best
for
day ever.
sending him back behind bars. He's staying alive.
Best
in
day
this
ever
game
is
number
like
5. Wraith following right behind
12 out of
him,
10,
though,
dude.
in these compositional picks. I like how we get to see which legends some of these players have swapped over to versus what we saw in the previous games.
I mean, yeah, looking at some of the teams who have made wholesale changes, right? It's interesting. I mean, so we've had Bangalore banned.
Nike's on my feet.
Changed. Wolves not playing Bangalore.
Nike's
Has
on my
changed their entire
feet.
composition. I mean, it makes sense for Boogie Boys.
Nike's
Okay,
on my
Bangalore's
feet.
banned, short, swap it out. let's get a Maggie in there. Wolves have just gone, no, we're going to go now play Sparrow, Cat, Bal. Completely different. I think, you know, Grow Gaming as well, completely switched over Crypto, Maggie, and Catalyst, just because we do see that Bangalore band out.
And that's only for this specific match, right? Why don't we take a look at the compositions, the top compositions that we've seen throughout the course of our series. This 35% pick rate.
I never take
Crypto,
a day off.
Rampart, and Wraith. Surprisingly, Wraith being there instead of the Valkyrie. So I feel like that also goes hand in hand with what Hawkins was saying just yesterday when he joined us on the desk temporarily, explaining how
a lot
POI
needs to happen.
really does influence what composition you want to roll out with, understanding that you may have to play out on the edge of zone. So actually, this is just for this match specifically. So you get to see the Rampart, Crypto, and Wraith specifically right there in that first place spot. But the Mad Maggie, too, has been taken advantage of by a lot of teams, no matter whether
There's
it's
a
Olympus,
Jambo going on
Storm
chat,
Points, World's
and
Edge.
none of you are
We
putting
saw
any
it
points
yesterday,
in.
We've seen it today.
So, predictions gone.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting back into the action in just a second. The wait is over. Game 5 back online. Gaming Gladiators. Where are they sitting in the overall standings right now? For them, it's a very rough end to this series. 81 points currently as they
Bro, he's shooting Sheila, I'm shaking.
Just for some funsies.
And Blast is here with the drive-by. Says, you ain't driving by me here with the Sheila. Trying to take their shoes. Oblivion with the amp. The Over Armor are going to be able to now make their next move. It's going to be onto Fun, who is on that Watson, so that's why he's already got that red Evo shield together with having that Controller Legend passive. Blinks are making the move into rotating inside this building, making sure it's safe, but it's not safe maybe for
SBI going to die
Mike
20th again or what?
Gets out one shot, but fighting on the outskirts of Phase Driver could be risky for the teams that have clear line of sight on their rotate once they get through these chokes.
Maybe they're
DK
going
Gaming
to not die.
having to wake up now,
Big nade?
backing away. Ego is going to be able to yeet those nades in their direction, not finding any of these hit markers at their feet. Mike is trying to reset fully, but having these white Evo shields minus your Controller Legend is grim in a situation like this.
Oh, they got one up.
With the Wraith portal here. Gets the upgrade mid-port. Don't know if that applies or not, but unfortunately, it doesn't go down before Egoist can get
That's what I'm saying,
there.
Kai. Wait, it's 1-for-1 trade.
So SBI Esports.
Why are they fighting?
The rotation in from Estates.
I mean, it's like, why does SBI keep fighting and they keep getting 20th? Like, keep dying 20th.
Haven't made it cleanly, and that's, look, frankly, one of the reasons why
can we,
they
like,
have
lock the
found
fuck in?
themselves stuck towards the bottom of our leaderboards so far, Vicky. It's 38th spot right now for SBI, playing for any points.
Clearly, this playstyle is just not
seeing a lot of these teams kind of second guess taking these fights too. It was because they took a little bit of time and they don't like to take a fight like that, especially when they still have
Yeah, Kai, but there's aggro and there's just stupidity.
You have other teams rotating out of terminal. Aurora have made their way out. They have the Rampart walls set up and ready
If
to
you're
go.
aggro to the
They can
point
look
where
on
you're
at the
hurting
teams to their
yourself
right, although
consistently,
they wouldn't
like,
have
then
the line
maybe
of
we
sight
need
of
to, like,
SBI
a
since they're on the
plan
right side
change.
of Phase Driver, as Sentinels also making their rotate on the outskirts of terminal. This time on the other side of where Aurora was positioned, more so by the choke that would lead you out of the hilltop of Hammond Labs.
I mean, they didn't punish hard as fuck, and they haven't changed anything
the
at
Magic
all.
Grow Gaming, who are coming out of Icarus side, go next, who have to now rotate from that north side, as well as Legacy.
Adaptivity is the most underrated skill, I swear to God.
And expect these teams.
You need to be a team that can adapt to anything.
Of course, always
Aggro,
to be posting up for teams rotating
defensive,
through.
like everything.
A very forceful choke point.
You can master that, bro.
In that sort of sense. Crazy Thieves.
Fire.
Verhulst finds himself in trouble, has to use the catwalk.
Oh my God, Jen Berger.
Never a slouch. Does find a nice little shot.
Oh my God. Bombo clock.
Cracks Sato as well.
He's locked.
I saw that gold mag on the R301, and I know he was juiced.
Dude, double bombo clat from Jen Berger, dude.
Gets a finishing blow onto those players as
Mugar
Verhulst is zooming by. Find out where that straggler may have gone before they start moving into that next rotate
Sick nade,
as well.
sick spray, big dicks all around the board.
Nice little setup for GG here. I like this spot for them. We were talking about, you know, potential places. This is, I think, where you were talking about the zone pulling to here, Vicky. And if they're set up here nice and early in one of these buildings with all the rampart walls set up, could be great for them. Of course, they don't have Aku's banner right now, but Luca on the Crypto. Hopefully should be able to recover that and grab a respawn with the Moby they've got in Blast's backpack.
By the way, Aku got kidnapped. We didn't see it on the screen, but he got kidnapped. And you have to imagine Gaming Gladiators. Okay, well, with the amount of ranks that we have in this lobby, you have to keep your wits about. Citadel Gaming prowling in the distance behind that crate before trying to take this fight. And they got to do it quickly because Go Next are looking to 3P as this fight prolongs. Blast, the other player left over to the other side. One member left for Gaming Gladiators.
Dude.
As they wanted. They have to get the Eagle Shield reset and they have to get those res onto Remix. But now Go Next are going to be able to show their face into this fight.
As we talked about, this is a great spot.
SBI about to die. We gotta kill. KN, baby, we gotta kill. Now KN should not fight.
And Go Next saw that the fight was over.
Pick up our
and
kill and don't die right now.
On the edge of Solar
Let's
Array,
chill.
rather than push that fight that they see a bunch of rampart walls in, even when they were hearing the res. So backing away, because even if they do try to commit to a fight, imagine the teams that have the high ground from Bonsai looking down on you uncontested. So taking it a much rather slower pace here, especially if they don't have the info on where that next zone pulls.
Alliance are pulling into Bonsai right now. As you can see, Grow Gaming are well up the top. Enter Force 36 below them. What will happen if Alliance start a fight here? Alliance have gone back to the Crypto. No more Pathfinder. It's Crypto, Cat, and Maggie, actually, for Alliance. So as they pull in here, are they aware? Has the Crypto drone scouted the top and seen Grow Gaming? If they have, I think they're much less likely to try and start this fight with Enter Force 36, knowing that Grow Gaming are sure to drop on their heads.
At least they'll get the information this time around, right? That path, you're not living very long to see the next game, or the light of the game. Coming forward now as Crazy Thieves move on with the Trident. Getting information, though, it looks like Phony has the info right back to where the fight started. And Crazy Thieves with that Sparrow.
Oh, Kino Drop is in a good spot, though. We're in a good spot.
VK Gaming waiting
oh, shit. Oh, shit.
They know it's coming. Well, they know it's coming now. The bullets are raining out.
Nah, he hit about 0 bullets.
Sure many of them hit, though, and certainly Casa seems to have
Many of them hit. None of them hit, bro. What are you talking about?
Time to
well, now he's just getting cooked.
Perhaps. No, they try and get the amp cover set up, but the drill will get them going.
I don't like this fight because the zone's gonna close.
What is Phony doing? Phony chill.
Supernova have wrapped out from the outskirts of estates after
He's
scanning
got
the survey
overload.
beacon.
Oh,
they probably were able to scan that ring console too, and now they're gonna show their face in this fight. And they're not isolated too. Once these three teams collapse on one another, even if Supernova want to prio the ring, Legacy are waiting for them.
Jen Burger!
You take the next choke outside of Phase Driver,
and
Aurora are then waiting for you on that other side of the choke.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a gauntlet that I want to run through, if I'm being honest, especially
when
Supernova has nothing to lose at this point. They know they're secure, they can take this fight with impunity.
That's my Levi I did.
Ringing out for Solar Array, it is Sentinel showing their face, looking at Boogie Borders. Go Next on the other side of Boogie Borders, making a Boogie sandwich. Wrapping up right behind them, though, having to reset. They have the safety of these buildings. They have the Watson, but they don't have that Rampart now, trying to hold the door instead. Metro looking, trying to reset with maybe a shield out of his own. Oh, he was one! Oh, oh no!
We're dead.
I would have gotten hit by that Metro.
As long as Kinotropa doesn't get a crazy idea to come third party this shit, I'm fine with this.
Pan up, the veteran on the team.
Wingman meta? I feel like Wingman is meta, though.
But this guy
just
who,
like
you know,
Alliance pulling up in a whip, dude. Holy!
Unfortunately for him, not a lot of that has been
here we go.
That has not stopped him leading this team into what is almost a winner's bracket berth now.
And they're horny as fuck,
The
dude.
grieving drill, man. Catching them right from the back of the wall. They found them originally, but Hockey's
they want to push so bad.
His Pokemon know where to full send it because they are looking for Go Next, who are hiding inside this building. The EMP means 3, 2, 1, go, and they're going to try to take this fight. We got so many other isolated fights here. This time, over by Terminal, it's going to be Rex versus Sentinels. They lose out on Loader, though. It's a trade-off from both ends as Carter puts down the Watson ult, just so that way they can try to restabilize the shields.
A renewed sense of purpose for Sentinels after their win.
Supernova got eliminated somehow. What?
These points are
RQ is going back home.
Get a couple.
Hold up. Look at the feed. Supernova get eliminated.
Alliance is eliminated. What?
Who did gatekeep them?
What's going on, dude?
Yes, Alliance have gone down too, absolutely trolling the entire Talent Team's picks at this point with only 12 points on the board. Sentinels now.
Is Alliance just like they don't give a fuck because they're true or what?
And they want more. RRQ have been sent packing, but now it's Citadel Gaming that they have turned their sights on.
And while their backs are cleared for now, they still hear the fighting right in
Just
front
like
of
some
them.
kind of new strategy from Alliance, like, oh, we already threw, so we're not giving it 100%, so when we actually save energy for
waiting for them on the other side.
I mean, probably the less likely of the circles that we were expecting, right? It has pulled directly onto Phase Driver. I mean, you think back a couple of years, you could drop a lifeline package on someone's head and kill them with it. Now, what I want to see right here, I don't think it's actually possible, but imagine if you could hit the button and drop one of those loot baubles on someone.
RRQ is finally dead, chat. You can rejoice.
That would be so funny. It'd just be a bunch of pinatas coming down here as we take a look at Boogie Borders now. Moving up.
To be fair, E36 is kind of like doing the same shit.
Who's going to be the victim from the other side as
Supernova. Oh wait, this is wasn't Supernova already eliminated? Oh, this is a replay.
And Aurora and Sentinels are busy with their own individual fight to isolate this.
Looks like that was the replay.
I have no idea why people are hitting when RRQ, but
into the present.
As long as they're not hitting Kino Drop, I don't give a fuck.
With Raki getting rezzed here, Panna does have the support perk, of course. That's incredibly helpful to get that health back up and running. Boogie Borders are sitting on the most extreme
speaking of Kino Drop, where the fuck are we?
of this right now. They have
Where are
so
we?
many teams to get through. It's going to be a tough one for them. Maybe
Bro,
a
Gaming out.
We'll see them go further into the zone as it pulls away from them. It pulls to the west. It pulls to Legacy and Crazy Thieves.
And they've called this a zone like this on Olympus, what, like twice now?
Are we just like in a corner vibing? They better be.
Position themselves in the best spot on the edge of Phase Driver, and they're just looking at the teams that have to collapse on one another by Sentinels as we see a knock only leaving Riley as the last one alive. Team Mango within the vicinity, Aurora looking for them as Boogie Borders now move in front of Aurora.
Boogie Borders, who had picked up 9 points this game and most likely qualified to the winners bracket. What an incredible effort from the youngster Metro.
Holy shit. 8 shots of Wingman, 1 hit, and he dies. I mean, that was, guys.
To be able to get this reset, pops this med kit, everybody else is busy
that was
with
some
the action
gameplay.
around them, but you know it's not busy, NIP was moving up.
Metro
Give me that fucking Wingman, bro. Let me show you how it's done, dude.
Is coming around the side. I don't think
And
they're
they're
going to survive
Fire.
this one. Nope, down and out. But Boogie Borders have done what they needed to do.
Max,
They're
RRQ
above 100
is
points,
probably
and that should put them into the winner's
last
bracket.
points or something.
A little bit of breathing room here. Feels safe as Sentinels with Riley still alive. Legacy waiting and prowling about like Jaws. Cue the John Williams music though, because they smell blood. Aurora get eliminated. 8 squads left, and NIP.
How did Sentinels lose 2 players? What happened?
Behind Legacy.
It's just Riley right now. I mean, Carter.
I ain't gonna lie, guys, the new Sentinel jersey is ass compared to some of their old shit.
They know it's important. We just showed
I don't like
you that leaderboard. They need another 10 points.
What is happening here, bro? Like, hello?
Down to 7 squads. Surviving here is important.
Legacy's eliminated. Crazy Thieves just coming in hot, baby. Third party. Sentinel eliminated. They just swooped up 2 teams, dude. What the fuck?
No one expecting
that was fire.
No one's in it right now. It pulls to the west, and Crazy Thieves, Team Mango, Wolves Esports, Oblivion, and Kinotrope Gaming aren't within it.
Kinotrope Gaming. I heard us.
Probably going in there with a Wraith Portal. Yes, we do see his teammates following Blinkster in. A perfect use case there for the Wraith. Crazy Thieves come in from the north. Kinotrope now making a move, but Wolves Esports and Team Mango late to follow.
And with 5 squads left, this is so important for every team alive. Sentinels sitting in 20 seconds with 93 points. Team Mango with 93.
What's the lore and why we're supporting
KN? Well, NIP have 88.
It's
and
literally
the
my
Gladiators
org.
with 81, despite that dub earlier on 2. Now we see Team Mango finally move up. Strafing Flame. He does have that blue if you really consider it with the control legend if he finds himself in the next zone, but he's not, so he still has white Evo.
Something's wrong here. Zone 5, and your boy only got 50 shields.
And no
How is strafing Flame on white armor?
Oblivion like only just got respawned or something. I don't know. That is a crazy occurrence. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Zone 5 with white armor is a tough one
2023?
unless you have
Fucking
stayed in
self-report.
one spot literally the entire
The
game
fuck?
and never looked outside your window. Maybe it's a bit of a shut.
Maybe you should be
Not
here
sure.
more.
I mean, the fact that they come out of terminal, it happens. But look at this. This is the difference maker. This is why.
Why is Flame still white is a crazy call, Meganato.
You let them boost up those Evo shields, and now they can sit a little
You
bit
got a
more
job.
comfortable after
Fucking
being
quit
in the
it.
tech zone
The
for so
fuck?
long.
I mean, it doesn't look that comfortable, right? I mean, the zone is pushing them in, Vicky. They're going to have to walk through the middle of Phase Driver, that big open place. And if anyone has ever played this in ranked, you know if you get caught off guard in the middle there, it is just a kill.
Oh my god, they're just cooked. Oh my god.
Eventually send it onto Team Mango, and then Oblivion are just going to be able to walk
Damn,
up
the
and look
sound
at
of
them
that
both.
car
They're
SMG
gonna
is
get stuck
crazy.
Because Wolves Esports is going to take away their attention and force this fight above Oblivion's head.
Oblivion, they're trying to
5 FPS going down, Blinks are going down. Monsoon! Monsoon! Team Mango eliminated.
Over the side. It was too easy for them to get Blinkser and Fun FPS on the ground now. Despite being first movers, they've lost
Yo,
out.
what's using that word, bro? What word? What word that is? Oh, job? Oh, yeah. Make sure you censor that word, bro. Wolves, why are you dead? Yuka, why are we dead?
Stay alive, getting that information. He gets the following knock with the RE, and Oblivion have managed to get the double reset.
Okay, Crazy Thieves actually making some good moves here. They come around the outside.
Why are we dead, bro? No, don't shoot him. Cannon!
They got the double res. I mean, we'll take those because Wolves Esports, they couldn't really focus on them with the zone closing in behind them. They got a little worried that Crazy Thieves would take control of the opportunity and wrap up behind them. They didn't want to risk losing this spot, and Oblivion are still right underneath them.
So many times you're sitting there saying, why didn't the other team shoot them? This time, Oblivion do get helped out by Crazy Thieves, but now it is Crazy Thieves who are putting them down. Monsoon, the first to go down at the hands of Phony's bow.
And because Wolves are on the other side, they don't see Oblivion in their line. It's like they hear them fighting, and now they have to poke their heads to look at Crazy Thieves, who are playing off the lip of the stairs with a hedge glitch.
And Crazy Thieves, they know this.
Why is the other team shooting at the Crazy Thieves? Finish the other team! Like, I'll never understand that shit. Actual brain damage.
So they poke, they prod, one by one, they try and wear Oblivion down to make sure that they are still healthy when they take on Wolves for the final 3v3.
Wolves need to lock the fuck in and just finish Oblivion. Stop throwing.
1.3k damage across the board in total.
Now Wolves is in a horrible spot because now they're gonna die first because they have no cover. When they could have been finishing Oblivion with the help of CRT and getting second.
Maybe they will get pushed out of cover before Oblivion, who have somehow lived through the assaults from all these different teams.
And now Wolves is getting juiced. And now we're swinging them. Swing them, bitches. Yep. This is what you get. This is karma at work. Karma at work. Oh shit. Oblivion time. Oh wait, Crazy Thieves.
Can they do it? Can Oblivion actually come out of this? Well, Boney goes down, but now
Oblivion gets. Oh shit! What is happening, dude? There's knocks everywhere.
To be able to extend on this, but Monsoon has to look to their back. They lost out on Blinker first again here. Monsoon playing off the.
Look where he is! Look where he is!
For some extra cover, but he has to look behind him.
Finish his ass!
One player left as Crazy Raccoon cannot hold up.
Dude, Monsoon, lock in! Lock in! 1v1! Just Monsoon versus Jen Martino, 1 versus Jen. Stop resting! Stop picking up shit! Shoot! Then he punches the shit out of him, dude! No! He got punched out on stage! No!
It was a huge mess, honestly. Oh my, we've all been there. In the same
Punch out on stage, dude!
You have to reload, and the prop comes out, and you pick up the banner instead.
Punched out on stage! He's never gonna fucking come back from that shit, dude. He has to be tilted.
With the dub.
Now, when Sentinels were in this position last game, Vicky, we said this changes everything for them. All of a sudden, they are a consideration. Now, for Crazy Thieves, I'm not quite willing to go that far. But if you're saying, if you're telling me there's a chance, yeah, there is actually a chance. That moves Crazy Thieves.
Rose deserved the
up
third
to
for being so brave. That sounds insane.
Points. Now, where the current cutoff is standing is probably going to be Sarale. But there are 3 teams right below them. Okay, look, we'll probably get to the series results in a second. I'll calm down with the math just so we can focus on the match 5 results here. Crazy Thieves, 24 points. Oblivion have moved up in 22nd now with 12 points.
Has to feel like shit
They're
right now,
solid
dude.
15th spot right now, very happy. Ninjas in Pajamas pick
feel
up
bad,
12. For them, that moves them up to 88. All of us, oh my god, there are so many teams in play right now.
That's why, like, for those of you guys watching at home, seeing the emotional outbursts from a lot of these players, you have to imagine that that 1v1 could have made a difference with those 12 extra points if you win the game, whether you're safe in the top 20 or not. Because Oblivion are one of those teams on the cusp, what, like 22, 21 or so, 22 points. 22 rather, with 97 points. And having those extra points, it's so that we'll
Dude, I'm kinda cold
one
now.
more game to go. It's insane how tight this overall standing is looking.
All right. Oblivion have got 34 points so far this series. Now, this is the series as it stands at this very moment. You cast
Guys,
your
we
eyes
need like
below
22
Sarale
points.
From 22nd down
If
there.
we
You'll see
win this next
Oblivion on
game
97,
with a
Sentinels on
decent
93,
amount of
Mango
kills,
on 93,
we're fine.
Ninjas in Pajamas on 88. All of those teams are in this lobby. And, you know, 12 or 10 or more points will actually get them into the top 10. But the more
Damn,
of them that perform,
Monsoon.
the harder it becomes. There's a lot of calculations to make here, but if they're one of your teams, Vicky, just, I don't know, make a prayer, light a candle, do something right now. Give them your energy.
I mean, is that what Rock is doing out there too?
No, it's not. They're not eliminated. They just got the losers instead of
I mean,
winners,
what did we say at the very
which is
beginning
one step
before
closer
we
to
started with our
elimination.
first group stage, right? You know, we're 90 or so.
Dude, the
math,
pin
90 to 95
14
could
is
be that
crazy.
cutoff. Because
How many points do we need to qualify? 22 for our winner bracket.
Last 2 series. Now looking at this
Probably
one,
more than 22
it's been
though.
so spread out that those teams have been able to really
Yeah, I like this
throughout
picture
the course of
for
the series to be able to get the points
Oblivion.
necessary when they're
So
on the
good.
later half of the overall standings.
All right, this was one of the best end games I've seen in a long time, Vicky.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got, here we go, we get Burhle's POV. Great to see this. Obviously, being able to put out cat spikes at this point is kind of nice.
Maybe even 26, 27.
He's on the back
26,
end here.
27.
No one's really focusing on Verhulst at this point. So yeah, that's why it started coming in. And it's a prowler as well. You can't even tap it, right? You have to go with that. And here we go. The unfortunate banner grab from Monsoon. I would be having exactly the same reaction. Are you kidding me? That close? That close? Verhulst is that low and you pick up the banner. I mean, I think I've only seen that worse one single time. And that was in an APAC South regional finals, or was it the championship the year where we played it online, where I think it was a 1v1 between Roy and maybe Zero. I think it was a Dreamfire one, and yeah, it was a banner grab and a 1v1, and it was to win the tournament. So I mean, I can tell you that is such a death smash moment, right?
I agree with you. I agree with you because so a way to try to work around that, and in the heat of the moment, I mean, sometimes you don't think you just want to be able to reload immediately afterwards. Some alternative could be if you know you have to reload, just empty your clip and force the reload like that instead of pressing a button if you're trying to play around a knockdown shield. But there's so much happening there. Monsoon didn't know that Verhulst had no ammo. Verhulst had no other choice to go in for the melee, and Monsoon had to reload. Played around his teammates.
Martin's in Sapporo. I just met him like an hour ago or so.
He presses the reload button.
He was at the boots.
The action to pick up the banner comes out. And it happens here. You gotta go for the reset as our players are getting ready to go. I want to hear from Ryan though, as he's set up the rest of the crowd.
We've got our first victim, a guest for the day, who's going to be part of the Rock, Paper, Scissors challenge. If he wins, he gets none other than this very precious, beautifully crafted Nessie pin badge in all its glory. Look at that, feast your eyes, ladies and gents. And my very eager victim, guest, is about to get this show on the road. 準備よろしいでしょうか。最初はグー、じゃんけんポン。あいこでしょ。
Damn, he got him ass.
Congratulations, おめでとうございます。So we got another guest. 最初はグー、じゃんけんポン。あいこでしょ。最初はグー、じゃんけんポン。
Damn, he's just losing.
Good. She was ready. Right, we're going to move around a bit more now, just so we don't have all of the Nessies go around this spot. Look at that, mid-lunge, she's trying to take me on. Saisho wa gu, janken pop. Aiko de shot. Aiko de shot.
Ah, it is.
Saisho wa gu, janken pop. Ah! Dasse! Saisho wa gu, janken pop. Whoa! Omedetou! Dozo, dozo, dozo. Today, yo, look at these nails, the Nessie nails. Every nail is part of the ALGS library. This lady has been putting in work. End of the first
Should be a host next LAN. I'm good. I don't want to
get the read on me towards the end, but I made a lot of fans happy in the result, so I'm happy about that. We'll see you for round 2.
Thank you so much, Ryan. I'm side-eyeing that wall behind him, by the way. I don't know. There's definitely not that many Preds here in this arena. But you know what? You know what? I can't prove that, but I do have to reiterate what was going on with Monsoon because we got some more information and looking at that replay and looking at his screen flash in front of him, he actually accidentally tabbed out, which is why you saw that bright flash on his screen.
He tabbed
at the very end there when he picked up the banner, he accidentally tabbed out on the keyboard. I mean, now thinking about it from a competitor's point of view, right? You're on this stage, $2 million on the line. You're performing in front of this huge crowd in an international land. You have to reset, man. You got one more game to go. Crazy Thieves, we know where they were situated, Gino. We know that it was probably inevitable, even if they had one big kahuna of a game. It was going to be
especially
pretty
since that could
difficult
have been
to
like
find yourself
the
in
3
that winner
points that
side
they
of the
need
bracket.
for top
Oblivion, though, were
because
one
they're
of the
97.
teams on the cusp. And that's why we keep highlighting this, because they are
And they
sitting
need
currently
100
22.
minimum. Well, it's
and
gonna
almost
move,
ending
but
with 97 points, and they have one last chance to be able to overtake.
And that would
what
have been the
top
difference
20 is looking
between
like if Rock Esports does stay there with 100.
They'd be in the top 20 right now. Had Monsoon won that 1v1, right?
Yep, that's what that states.
Minimum of a
But hey, they have one more game, dude. It's not over.
Would be in
Nothing's over, dude.
My God, I mean, I'm surprised he only banged. If it was an alt tab, Vicky, I'm surprised he only banged the table. I'm surprised he didn't have a go at the monitor.
If that happened to me, bro, there would be one less monitor at this LAN. Just saying. With one less monitor at this LAN, maybe one less PC.
Mentality is so important just to keep yourself together and having that experience.
And maybe I would have one less teammate too.
Players that are veterans in the scene. Fun, understanding, you know, just go next. Time to reset here. He's talking about it, I bet you. But we still got one more game to go on Olympus. One last chance opportunity. Like, literally a mistake like that could make a difference between your team walking away with thousands of dollars.
I mean, imagine if someone ints them next turn. Next game, right? Like, early on, you go down, you're 3 points off the cutoff. I don't want to imagine.
No.
I just have.
Don't bring that energy.
I didn't want to.
Because the thing is also, like, imagine the teams that know they're not going to make it, right? What do they have to lose? The teams that know that no matter what, if they pop off, what do they have to lose other than maybe grief a team who's about to make it and they don't, you know, they feel like they could deal with them in the loser side of things so they could force them to be in their lobby.
Yeah, if you're VK Gaming, if you're SBI Esports, if you are Rex Regum Keon, you can't have a 50-point game. Sorry, you just can't. It's not going to happen. Those guys are in this last game, and you know, look, they still have something to play for. Never forget that there is seeding here in the lower bracket just as well as the upper bracket. I just talk about the upper bracket more because that's what leads into match point final. That's what leads you into having a championship win here in Sapporo. So those guys certainly still can have a chance here to improve their position.
And as we take a look at Sentinels, you talk about the teams that are right there. 93 points for Sentinels. And again, the cutoff at the moment in this top 20 is Rock with 100 points. Seriali have already been knocked down from the top 20 and are sitting in 21st place with 98 points. So the teams that could have a pop-off opportunity here, even NIP really with their 88 total points, depends on how they approach and where these zones are going to be pulling, but it's literally Oblivion, Sentinels, Team Mango, and NIP all eyes on these 4 teams going into this final game in the group stages.
And you have to, yeah, depending on how the teams ahead of you perform, that matters as well, right? I mean, I've said Boogie Board is the most likely going to make it in, but there are some very unlikely scenarios where they could actually get knocked out now. But, you know, you'd need like a 1, 2, 3, 4 of Oblivion, Sentinels, Team Mango, and Ninjas in Pajamas, essentially, for that to happen. But yeah, let's just say, I mean, you know, Sentinels could have a 16-point game here. No, they're still in. All right, whatever. Look, I'm going to stop doing maths because there's just too many possibilities. But, yeah, Oblivion, Sentinels, Team Mangoes, and Ninjas in Pajamas. Let's just keep them top of mind for this game.
I liked English way better as a class anyways. That's why Genome is my analyst. Genome, you keep doing the number thing. Just like Onset, like Selenon, to Gaskin for the same thing. But guys, let's get ready. Let's get settled for our final game of Group
Let's
Stages
go!
of the
Final
AOG
game!
Championship in Sapporo. Our legends are loaded in, and they're picking the legends as we get to see which compositions we're rolling out with for our final game in Group Stages.
So after game 5, we are going to have, of course, one more ban, and it will be the Crypto this time. This is going to switch up the playstyle.
Make some noise!
There's a lot of teams that are
I'm
used to
cold!
Crypto, relying on the information it provides you. When we first started getting Crypto,
If Mango call for upper, I'll draw RP and
this just
mid.
makes IGLing too easy.
No, I didn't agree to that. No.
You've got so many tools at your availability that it's just too easy. But we don't really hear that anymore. But I guess it's time to go back and use your God-given IGL skills. This time, that's all you've got to rely on.
Invisible, you can get remote reses. I mean, we won't get that this time around. We're seeing a different look in this lobby. With no Crypto means that Mad Maggie has moved in as the most picked legend of this final.
Come on, gang.
10
Come on,
Mad
gang.
Maggies in this lobby. 8 Sears, 8 Watsons, 8 Wraiths. Nice spread across the board, but the most picked composition is the Rampart, Seer, and Wraith. The Wraith coming in clutch for some rotations, but we still have to
Stop.
Usually we get to see that hand in hand with how
Dude, you're not even watching the games. You're not even watching the games. You're just full camp.
Valkyries in the lobby here too.
If I'm not mistaken, we've also got 13 different team compositions.
He's been full camp the entire time.
Legend diversity here in Game 6 that these particular bans have forced us away from. And this is actually probably one of the more unusual set of legend bans that we've seen, with that early Bangalore ban and the late Crypto ban.
My meet and greet stream.
Rampart, of course, still going to be
actual meet and greet streamer, bro. I mean, both of us, to be honest. I spent half of my stream today meet and greeting.
As we mentioned, probably because they know there's no longer a winner's bracket in it for them.
Yeah.
And I mean, but
SPI dying 28 again. Fire.
We're already getting involved in an early fight. EK Gaming backing away. It's SBI.
I mean, bro, these guys are the kings of the 20th place, dude. I swear. That lipstick, yeah.
Nice and healthy. He's gonna be able to
Yeah, it's fucking white lipstick.
SBI, but look at the 3P.
Nah, it's just
the teams have nothing to lose, and this
it's
is
deep
what
moist.
you can see on your screens as deep Crazy Thieves move up to 4P. Aurora get eliminated. It is a bloodbath.
Deep
very
moist.
As Oblivion, no, they need KP if they want to have their chance in the top 20.
They get 2. That's 2 points. That's a big deal. I'm serious. Like, you know, 3 or 4 points is most likely going to be enough for Oblivion, and they've just done half of that. But you can imagine, your heart would be in your mouth as you take this early fight. No guaranteed placement points at that point, and you're like, if we lose this fight,
Dude, these guys are like Grand Theft Auto, bro. Like, we are fucking drive-by specialists.
Which is a big deal.
It's really hard to come back from this, and they know that.
That deep voice is nice. You need to do that more.
And it wasn't the 4th party. It's this time the 5th party. Alright. Rex were in the vicinity, leaving out of hydroponics with that evac tower.
What is going on? And we're dead. And RRQ.
Behind mid, it's the double Mosiums blowing him right from the back here before he gets finished off.
We're dying to our queue, bro.
This was a good third party for Crazy Thieves, but somehow it's gone horribly wrong for them. With
Does Crazy Thieves need to really do all that, what they're doing? Are they already in?
Their wounds and go back, looks like to Oasis. They're hoping to get a respawn there. The zone, however, has pulled very much over towards the east and towards Summers
Oh wait,
University.
Crazy Thieves are doing horrible.
Look at the amount.
They're 37.
By the way, that are all on top of each other, very
Wait,
congested.
I thought they were cooking.
Over to Sommers.
They're
The team that
33rd.
likes to leave out of Elysium will have the survey beacon as well as the ring console. Burrows comes back though, and into the Triumph
Damn, they
we
need a
go with
juicer
another
banker
drive-by.
Magooser.
What more chaos can the Crazy Thieves find themselves in? Can they steal any more KP or any other opportunities to force these other teams to go down to the losers bracket with them? Who can they take down as we get to take a look at VK Gaming, a team that will meet them. We're still alive at the very least on the horizon. See if they can get that res, and since they don't have a support
100
character, they won't
raccoons.
get that mobile beacon off of the replicator. Instead, it's Gaming Gladiators now on the other side of the Summers, who are going to be able to hide inside this building where there's also a lot of space to coexist on.
Early in the game, Summers University, I agree, it is a place for everyone. It's inclusive, it's welcoming, right? There's lots of space to set up here, especially when you consider that, you know, teams might have a Rampart, perhaps a Gibraltar, but besides that, there isn't really any destructible cover,
Or
any
is CR?
abilities that allow
CR
you,
and
to
100
set up
Thieves
those
have
positions. Kassar,
basically got together and decided to have a team together. So now they're Crazy Thieves. And I'm pretty sure there's like a long term, like 1 year or something like that.
It's
When I spoke to Nicewig about it.
Is Boogie Border singing
The
out
orgs
three?
didn't
Yes,
merge,
they will,
it's just
because
that they
they
have
connect
their
them off, they're
they have an
chasing them
Apex
out
team
into
that
the
merged.
ring. And Boogie Borders are
So they
another team
merged
with the same stakes
their
as we
brands
already
for
know from
Apex.
Oblivion. They know they need to get that KP.
Yeah, that's
kinda
pretty
odd,
much
but
securing that one for Boogie Borders. Now,
it works.
fantastic stuff from there. I mean, it must have been a little scary there as well. You can see they're up to 1.
It's like a partnership on Apex specifically.
The other members drop
And
down.
merged
Ooh,
stuff.
nice drill
But yeah.
coming out from Jen there.
The
Oh
orgs
my
themselves are
God,
still
it's one shot. That is actually
separate
one shot.
entities.
But yeah, as the other members dropped down, it was like all of a sudden they had a health disadvantage because they'd been sitting, Boogie Borders has been sitting in the ring for so long that they were like, oh, these guys just dropped out with 100 HP. Is this okay?
And they also
Hey,
kind of
guys, a
united
reset
NA
here,
and
they'll be able to walk
JP
away
region
with that
with
KP.
that.
And a lot of other teams like Crazy Thieves playing up that low ground, and Alliance going to be able to get some KP of their own, being very quiet within this series.
Biggest
But as
upper
we've already noted after their performance
105.
in the other series with the other
But
group stages.
it still might move, Kyoma, so
Could be able to have a little bit more lax
the border
time
can still
looking at
move.
where they stand in the overall standings, and now looking at where the zone is going to be pulling to that south side. NIP playing on the cusp, but it's everybody really that's right on top of each other, congested over by Sommers. And it's going to be difficult for teams like Citadel, Trope, Grow Gaming, even Legacy, who have to come out from their northern side of Fight Night, who've wrapped around. They really do like wrapping over from the east side of the map once these zones have revealed themselves. But they're going to have to play objective because they know
This is the last
what's
game for
around
today,
them. They
yes.
have the ring console,
And
so they'll
then
have that
tomorrow
information.
is
So they
elimination
want to
bracket.
probably approach from that north side, knowing it's going to be congested by the teams who don't have that beacon info, and they could get that survey beacon to see what is available to play from if they haven't scanned it already. As they're going to be able to commit now from that north side. They're not alone. Hawkins is still getting knocked, by the way, this time onto Henchman with the bow check.
Alliance are non-existent this
112 points
set.
accumulated so far for Alliance. A lot of pressure coming on them coming into this series, but they certainly have dropped the ball a little bit. 17th in this lobby as it stands. Team Mango, again, one of those ones, 93 points. They found themselves deep in the zone alongside Ninjas in Pajamas, who are fighting for one of these top 20 slots.
I think it's important to know as well that this is a game where there is no crypto because the crypto ban now enables the likes of a Gibby, a Watson, because EMP is not feared. You can set up your Watson fences and you don't have to worry about your bubble getting deleted off of an EMP. Great information for our teams that get to at least rely on that comfort pick if they want to
time
run
starting
out with that
tomorrow?
composition
It's
and
same
they're
shit,
prepared,
same time, I
depending
think,
on
every
what
day.
POI they have. As Boogie Borders making their move. They're one of the teams with the Watson. And of course, that Mad Maggie They get the scan off that survey beacon and they call in the evac tower.
Yeah, you're perfectly
Not 10
right
a.m.
there,
It's
Vicky,
like
and
1
it's
p.m.
probably
JST.
the only time I think that we're going to see Watson with 8 picks overtake Rampart with 5 picks when they are both available as controller characters.
Nice how these little legend banks just play into that bigger picture.
I like how when I'm in Japan, right now during this event, I'm ending my stream when I would be starting.
Overboard, Boogie Borders decided to take
Fire.
a higher ground position, not fully committing into where that next zone is pulling. They're probably going to wait to see if they can gatekeep any teams on the other side, or if they could get maybe a ring console, so that way they could get that info, but nobody's going to be coming out of Hammond or Gravity Engine, while Team Mango, seeing the enemy Sparrow from the other side, they're not going to be leaving from this building because they have to make sure that they're safe because they're looking at NIP, and there is Wolves Esports right behind them too.
Wikipedia says tomorrow is 10 a.m. Right, let me just check my
A lot
email.
of space up towards the northwest, the outside of Gravity Engine. And if the zone does happen to shift that way, it's going to be interesting to watch the exodus.
Yeah, 10:15 a.m. the first 6 matches elimination round 1, then 2:30 p.m. the 6 matches for winners round, and then 6:45 p.m. is 6 matches for elimination 2.
It's not a garden zone, and it is going to shift even further south. And the teams who set up are going to be rewarded, perhaps apart from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Gonna benefit the likes of Oblivion and E36 while Supernova get the mythic pin. Everybody eats here. Gold
Bro, if you knew the fucking answer, why are you fucking asking me the fucking question then, bitch?
They're gonna have another teammate pick that up, hopefully. While other squads are so fixated on this rotate from the north side, the team that do not know where this next zone is going in, by the way, who may not have had info on that ring console. Yanya, the last one alive for Legacy. Can they do it with
RRQ actually killed Legacy, that's crazy.
Get eliminated. It was a difficult fight to take at that, but originally, Rex only had one member of that team outside of the zone. They could have fully dove onto that, but they didn't have the information on where Citadel was before they wrapped around. And now Team Mango, another team that was on the cusp, trying to stay alive. Look at where they're situated. 24, only 93 total points, and Crumbs with a crumb of health.
Mango is out.
Down to the losers
I don't
bracket.
think they get top 20. Yeah.
I mean, it was a Cinderella run for Easy Flash and Strafing Flame after he was dropped from Alcadia to make it through in the regional finals, getting the golden ticket over here. But we'll have to see if there's another Cinderella run through the lower bracket. That's what Strafing Flame needs at this point.
With the KP we've seen Oblivion take, by the way, they are now currently tied with Rock with 100 points. As Grow Gaming get eliminated, Oblivion inch their way closer to some safety. Slowing things down, you can see the KP, they've had 2 players fall into their hands, but playing this slowly means that they're gonna have blue Evo shields, fun at least on the wall, so we'll have that controller legend perk, so that you will, at least with that passive, get up to that purple shield.
One more would be nice. Any more than
There's
that
KN.
is going to start putting some distance between them and, say, Sentinels. No longer Team Mango, but perhaps Ninjas in Pajamas who could catch them.
Don't talk about him. You know?
Get more
It's better to
safety
not.
here. Need that net to catch you. Monsoon looking ahead. They know they're so hungry. They're taking
If
some
we
of the
talk about
to
him, we
see if
might
they can
jinx them,
steal
so.
anything from the teams that are fighting in front of them. Boogie Borders are at that choke. There's an Evo Harvester in the distance where Oblivion could take a look at if any team dares to try to rotate in that direction, but you're going to be out in the open, and good luck with that with the teams that have also been able to hold onto high ground, specifically E36, who have not moved from their building from the very
Finals
beginning.
on Monday,
Sentinels
finals
being
on
another one of
Sunday,
those teams
dude.
too, playing this passively, having the car in hand,
Championship
comes in
Sunday,
clutch
bro.
too.
Sentinels are in one of the most
Dude, but with the amount of teams dying right now, I don't know if we can get enough kills, dude, for us to reach 100.
and how they are going to get themselves over
Shit,
the line
Ark is
here,
dead.
just a scarce few points from the 20 cutoff.
Yeah, we need like 25, 26 or some shit. I mean, like a 14 kill
here
one.
is like full good. But we have more space than that.
We're chilling on the heady right here. Good man?
I'm trying to hard look at this team.
Yep.
They're pointing at us, pointing at us, pointing at us. Where? Here. They're pointing outside our left, Carter, below you, below you.
Getting him? I took it. I can peek it.
Don't,
Is that
don't
us?
overpeek it.
That is us.
Yeah, we can't do anything about this team. We're gonna have the port.
Okay. I'm just gonna group on you guys then.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look for port. This team doesn't have port now. We need a port spot where we can look back, unless it's like safe.
Other team call then.
Okay. Do we look to fight them?
If you look,
Yeah, low-key.
Yeah, look
I'm about to pick above him.
They're gonna fight us? We better beat the shit out of them. Cannons on Gibby, dude.
I'm porting forward. Just harass them, okay?
Okay.
Harass them? The fuck? Can I talk to HR?
Okay, my port's good. Port's good. We just need to kill them.
I'm taking.
Can I talk to HR or what?
They should be close.
On left. Zero thing.
Just keep walls alive, bro, because he's a beamer, dude. Bubbling on them.
Scanning. Oh, 50, back on. Ping right there.
What is walls doing? Get in the bubble.
I'm trying to.
Oh no, dude. Cannon got one. Cannon got two. Cannon! We got him, but we died.
The power of the PK and some third
And
parties
Crazy
at
Thieves
that.
just picked all of that shit up.
Sentinels and Boogie Borders get eliminated.
Oh,
but
I guess we're going to
who's
lose
sitting comfy is Oblivion. They got the KP they needed. They are in your top 20. They situate themselves with 105 total points in 19th place. The only
Gonna be a long day for the boys tomorrow, dude.
To change their fortunes is that one
Records is for
and his friend
bitches.
sitting behind a bush. It's Vayne desperately trying to get some meds off. The zone has shifted away from them. Luck was not on their side in game 6 here, but maybe they can make it through brute force.
Good thing is, like, when you go to loser bracket, you play more games. So if you make it to finals from loser bracket, you're more warned.
And 9 squads left. It's not out of reach. Although Rock gets booted into the losers bracket, now Sentinels are looking on, and now they can't have that opportunity in their own hands. But Team Mango, NIP, they're looking at TSM being another one of those teams to feel a little bit more comfy, right on top of Oblivion. But now looking at the zone and where it's going to be pulling, E36 have not moved from their position. They have the rampart walls. They don't need to. They're looking on at the fights happening all around them. But we also know this is a team that had no issue having a white Evil Shield in the final zone of our previous game.
Nah, they've been chilling. They have absolutely been chilling. Ninjas in Pajamas in much the opposite situation. Here's Gurev.
Yo, Gabriel.
Our Sparrow specialist.
12 months thing. Thank you.
He's looking at Supernova. He's looking at Gaming Gladiators. Separate doors. 6v3, not odds in NIP's favor. McLovin goes down at just the wrong time. Can they even get him up? He's not going for the res. There's no sightlines on him, but they decide to leave him. Oh God, Vayne.
E36 is cooking an IP right now.
There is just no way you try to reset on the other side of the wall in the line of sight of another team, causing the demise of now 2 players on NIP. Vayne
Don't ask me.
holding on to at least having his opportunity to find himself in the winner's bracket. As the Mad Maggie, he tries to deviate.
Is he gonna reset? Is he gonna get a reset off?
Can he get this off?
Supernova's looking.
Surely not,
They're pushing
right?
out. Will they pick over?
Wait,
No.
what?
Do they hear the sound?
And they wall and they're gonna reset without the wall?
We take those. The cat wall too.
What?
Oh, they're good for now. As Hawkins gets over to the side, is able to pop
Go
that
next,
med kit.
Levy.
GG now getting involved. Wolves neighboring that building right next to them.
How the
Look
fuck
at
do they
us.
reset of that? Like, what?
Is having a ball, literally.
Oblivion's
dancing
dying.
off in that
to the
doorway.
thieves.
As Gaming Gladiators now slide in, they try to take
Gaming Gladiators trying to swing, but like, I mean, do not swing the Russians. Dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Alliance eliminated, GG eliminated.
83 points. Currently in 28th spot overall.
Crazy Thieves have a chance, guys. They might hit bracket. They might hit winner. If they win this and get some more kills.
But they would need another 15. At this point, I don't know if it is within their power. Ninjas in Pajamas. They've gotten a full reset.
It's definitely
and
within
now
their
they're sitting
power, dude.
above Oblivion. How on earth did that happen?
But E36 has got like a
Supernova
god spot, dude. Jesus.
You need to with the high ground here. Big opportunity with where they're at. 25 in the overall standings, 92 points.
Gaza going down to E36.
And they have to
Their
claw
host
their
is gonna
way
pick on no name.
over to this dub.
If only gets crazy. Okay, Wolves eliminated by CR. Oblivion is eliminated too. I don't know what.
With Supernova falling, NIP
Supernova eliminated. Now it's a top 3 situation. E36, Ninja Pajamas, and CRT. With
Pajamas are on 99 points. They only need 2 more.
E36 is.
CRT are trying to reset. And E36
Wait, CRT is actually on a goated spot.
The Mythic be coming in clutch, taking that out of the death boxes of another team. As NIP now look and play this patiently. 3 squads left. They're hearing the fight. They don't want to put themselves in the middle as they're forced to come out of the low ground.
You can see the
Maxer's like a hella hater, dude.
above them. But it really does come down to who has to peak first, and Enterforce 36 should get
Nipple game is crazy.
out. Oh my god, it's a big full send here.
CRTs, are they fighting? No, they're just poking, right? We're not gonna fully commit yet, right? Jen Burton needs to full heal. We have best spot. Okay, now E36 is only a duo. Hey, now it's just a solo. Now it's a 3v3 situation. NIP versus CRT. Holy big ball! Oh shit! Oh shit! Where 1v1 situation! Yes! That might be enough. That might be enough. That might be enough. Wait, but how much? They're 2 points off. No way, dude. 2 points off winners, though. They didn't make it. They got 98, dude.
Realize that they have missed out by 2 points.
2 points, dude.
Crazy Thieves. We said they need a 24-point game. They gave us a 25-point game, and it wasn't enough.
Dude, they literally, had 30-something points, like, at the start of the 4th game. Like, imagine if we woke up just a little bit earlier, but that's why we keep talking about the importance of these little points, whether it be getting 1 KP or getting placed in with a back-to-back dub.
Where's the plot armor?
Yeah.
You get a 25-point last game, and you're telling me that doesn't get you through in that situation?
Teams are waiting, if they haven't been told already, where they sit. Oblivion, Monsoon himself specifically.
It just wasn't enough.
Eagerly onto that screen, but they're safe. They're in within the top 20, it looks like. As we
It
take
just
a
wasn't
look
enough, Chet.
our squads before they find out the news. Which teams will be starting things
But
off
at least they get first pick and losers, so they get exactly the spot they want.
106 points in
Teams
the
that are
overall
going to
standings.
winners are Falcons, Unlimited, Citadel, E36, Supernova, Gonex, VP, Soul, Grow Gaming, Legacy, Gen G, Shopify Rebellion, Wolves, Alliance, Fnatic, Boogie Borders, Hot Dog Mafia, Oblivion, TSM, NIP. NIP got in, dude. Game is game, bro. Game is fucking game, dude.
Here are the final group's standings. You're telling me that they were sitting there with triple digits watching this series play out, and watching as CRT, NIP,
How do you check overall on this website? How do you check overall on this website?
managed to surpass them in the last couple of games?
Yeah, but where do I check? Where do I find it?
In a group stage threshold that we were all expecting going into today and looking at past LAN data, that maybe the 95-point cutoff would be it. No,
Fire.
We've gone beyond that with the teams within this group. I mean, you're looking at CRT and it's like, okay, do you have to just play like you're risking it all at this point just to find that momentum, to find yourself fragging out, to have that confidence? But it's NIP.
Yeah, bro.
Oblivion.
They got
Boogie
101
Borders
points,
that are
and they need 103.
They will be starting
If
things
NIP
off
didn't get
on
as
the
many
winner's
points
side
as
of
they
the
did,
This is the highest point total for a 21st team in group stages ever. In every other LAN that has happened so far,
we need to wake up, dude. Couldn't throw.
3 digits is
Seriously,
enough to
wake
get
up.
you there.
Alliance
99
ended up
sometimes has
14th,
not,
guys.
100 has
They had
gotten you
such
over
a
the line.
bad
Crazy Thieves have had
day-to-day that they went from like top 3 to 16. Oblivion got in with a thank fuck they got in because like
an end to our year 5 championship.
thank fuck they got in because that fucking the shit that happened to Monsoon.
hoping, sitting on the edge of their seats that they will be safe when their fate is out of their hands.
All right, dude.
But
That's it for today, dude.
topic for tomorrow as they are looking on to stay in this tournament. Our $2 million championship. And a lot of our teams in this series needed to have those pop-up performances on Olympus, which brings us a...
Alright, chat, that's it for today. We'll be back tomorrow bright and early, bro. 10 a.m. Tomorrow is 10 a.m. start. 10:15. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. City, I'm guessing the city. We didn't choose yet. Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta figure it out. Huh? Yeah, I was probably gonna go to the city, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go off. We're gonna go eat food. And we gotta go to bed early, dude. Hey, love you all. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow early, 10 a.m. JST. It's gonna be a long stream tomorrow, dude. Hope you guys have fun. Thank you for all the subs and shit. And yeah, sorry for missing for like 3 hours today. Oops. Yep. See you guys tomorrow bright and early. Peace out, boys. Matanya. Bye bye.